Ua-ee, ua-ee, ua-ee.
Crap! Prepare to jump into hyperspace on my mark.
All right, stand by.
Welcome to Monday Night Figureball, episode 42. I'm your host, Wilbon. With me, as always, is MrCawfee,
What's up?
the Zoo Boy,
The zoo bunghole.
What's up?
and Clone Commander Unk. Big Fury. What's going on, guys?
Fig is
Nothing
a cloner.
much.
Luke's saying hexagons. He's right.
Hexagons.
Luke missed the pre-show joke.
Yeah, he did.
Oh man, I'm not
better off,
sure
Luke.
if we're gonna get back to that joke. Maybe later. Maybe in hour 3 of Figureball. We'll cycle back to that joke.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe on hour 37 of Zeus pickup.
True.
Yeah. Right. We've got quite a loaded show tonight. I'm glad to be back, first of all. Being sick
Yeah,
is
we
no
had a
fun.
Wilbon less show last week.
Yeah. Being sick is no fun. My voice has healed. I've taken some rest, and now I'm ready to yap.
My voice has healed.
It has. I straight up lost my voice for like 3 or 4 days, so it was
Yeesh.
not fun.
I
But
didn't mean to. Never mind.
no, you're
I
good.
didn't mean to. We're 2 minutes in. I didn't mean to fuck your throat that hard, bro. Sorry.
Ah, shit.
Well, so at least wait till ICC con to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't even wait. We just all took turns. There wasn't even a spacing or anything. One after another.
You couldn't fucking breathe, bro.
This should be a nice, relaxing stream too, because I was wondering if Juan Soto did not sign, I would have to check my phone every 5 seconds during this stream. But he took $760 million from the Mets yesterday. So
Jesus. Baseball
Fucking hell.
contracts are absurd, man.
Yeah, dude.
they are
Who
absurd,
the
dude.
fuck even watches baseball besides you?
You and Germania are the only people that watch baseball.
Yeah.
Is he going to go buy a banana on a piece of art paper for $6.7 million and eat it?
Well, see, that's the thing. The Mets owner is filthy rich, so he buys ridiculous art like that, like stick figures and a dead shark in a tank. So he could afford to spend. It's a drop in the bucket for him. It's like Wilbon going to Taco Bell for lunch. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
If you
No,
get a
I swear
toy-
all that modern art is like a money laundering scheme. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Well, he is a Wall Street guy who previously almost went to jail and would have went to jail if he wasn't super rich. So
There you go. That's the way it goes.
see, Germ, you're right. It is 805 million, but that's with the escalators. And even though he'll definitely reach that, I feel like you got to say the actual contract number. Even though you are right, definitely for sure.
It's got escalators. Is it in a mall?
Yeah, exactly. It's got snakes and escalators. He's actually a SpongeBob character.
Why the fuck is he getting $50 million worth of escalators?
Oh, of course. Germ.
40 million. All right.
Let's say hi to everybody in chat. What up,
We
Jonah?
got Jonah. We got Bobcat. 27-hour
Bob,
figure.
yeah.
Maybe.
Hey, you
Close
never
to
know.
that. We got Hugh.
What up, you?
Anus.
Trev.
Yo, Trev.
Shadow Dragon.
What
Steve
up,
Boy's
Joe?
finally showing that big ass. Live on cam.
Live on cam.
Yeah, we're actually opening the MNF OF tonight
Yeah.
Oh,
after the stream. It'll be Tengi's birthday, so it'll be perfect. That'll be a good
Yes.
birthday gift for him.
There you go.
he'll be the first member.
Yeah. You know what?
Bindu.
Fig
That'd be
actually is going to open the MFB OF.
That's right.
So,
Oh, can't wait for that.
We got Big Bindu past my bedtime today, so just dropping the like and saying what's up. What's up, dude? Hope you catch the replay.
oh,
Yo,
yeah.
what up?
Got
Tanky's
Reno
going to be our
ass.
first
What up?
victim.
Victim. We got Germania. What's up?
What's up, Jerm?
We got Kenobi Jabroni. Didn't mean to pass him. I thought I already said him. Let's get down to the nitty gritty.
We're hitting the gritty.
Yeah. We got Gamer Zone.
Nate's here?
Yeah, yeah. We got Emiliano. What's up?
What's up?
Pletho. Never realized how much Akbar sounds like Osnick.
Yeah, it's true. He does.
You
Little known
you
fact.
remember that time in Return of the Jedi where you hear Akbar saying, "Woo!"
A little known fact. Osnick's voice actor is the same voice actor as Admiral Akbar.
Interesting.
All I'm going to say is I've never seen Osnick and Admiral Akbar in the same room.
Oh man.
We got Land Speeder Luke.
Sorry.
I'm thinking back to the joke, bro.
I want to flash back and
We got Mike. We got our boy Tangy. What's up, dude? Tomorrow's
What
my
up?
B-day. Happy early birthday. Well, I guess
Happy early
3.5 hours.
Yeah,
early.
we'll
Yeah.
definitely be streaming during his birthday, though. So,
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We'll be the first to sing Tangy Fungus happy birthday.
That's right.
We got Forces Strong with this one.
What's up?
What up?
We got Unc Doug.
Oh, Doug!
What up,
What up,
bro?
Doug is gonna be very Doug's gonna be very happy today that we're discussing Black Series and not imports like a few weeks ago.
That's right. This is a Black Series heavy stream.
We got Jedi Master J. What's up, man?
What up?
We got
What up?
Anime Boy. Zoo Boy rules.
Why did
That's
you say it like that? I don't like how
that's
you
a-
said that.
That's a zoo cousin right there. Zoo by rules.
You said it in a weird way, bro.
Shut up. Didn't
What
ask.
up, Metal Jedi? Thanks for coming, bro.
Metal CD.
Yeah.
Metal CD.
I'll have to explain that one to him. And do you have Metal CD?
What's going on?
We got Kicking Bird. B-Sum75. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing
What's up,
well.
fella?
What up?
We got Tim.
What up?
I have not yet, but I
Yep.
plan to.
I don't know what that is.
So Creature Commandos is the first thing in the new DC universe by James Gunn. It's a show, animated show.
It's on Max, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
We got Fulcrum. What's up, dude?
What up?
Got Hal Runner back. What's up?
What is up?
And we got Harpo Quandrax.
Harpo Quandrax.
Hey, keep snuggling with that
Snuggling?
dog and
Hell
kitty,
yeah.
bro.
That's right.
It's a good snuggle time.
Keep them animals close to you. I had a scare this week, so keep them pets close.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm glad everything is good with you, Coffee. With that.
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate it.
I'm glad it all seemed to turn out all right.
Oh, look at the sweet words from Doug. Always enjoy the stream, even when we're doing imports. Yep. Okay.
You're a trooper for putting up with it,
One
bro.
love.
We got Jedi Master Joshua. How you doing, man?
What up?
It's on Game Pass, so I am gonna play it.
Emiliano, I just got finished playing a little bit. I was playing a little bit right before the stream. So, and I have a
How much have you played? How much have you played?
All I did. So the intro is Raiders of the Lost Ark, like frame for frame. So I played that part, and then you go back to Indy's college, and there's a break-in, and then I did that, and then you fly to the Vatican, and that's where I stopped. So when the game actually starts, is where I stopped.
You didn't
See,
have to
I might have to-
fucking
I might have to
describe
pick
to us what happens.
That's not a spoiler. that's like the
Okay,
biggest
it's
spoiler.
not a spoiler that it's Raiders of the Lost Ark. You go back to the college and there's a break-in, and then you go to the Vatican.
Well,
I don't think that's a spoiler, bro. It's a tease.
Nah, it's not.
I would say it's a brief description of what you've done so far.
Yeah, that's like a strip tease before like the main event. You know what I mean?
Hey,
It's just a little tease. You're just
Yeah.
showing us a little something.
hey, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Show us more.
And Jedi Master Jay's also. I also played the Outlaws DLC. Thanks for a friend of the show, Brian. He recommended it. I did not know it was out. Ubisoft did not tell me it was out. So
They didn't do a good job of telling us when that was coming, did they?
Yeah,
It
yeah,
kind of
but-
happened one day.
I played it, and it was really fun. And I did. That's the update came out at the same time where they like relaunched everything. So I definitely did that.
What's up, Justin?
That's how we greet Justin and not
Yeah.
Zach.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess when Zach shows up, we'll do that too.
That's a good question, Luke. I'm not sure. I don't think you have to have it be. I think you got to reach a certain point. I know. I don't think this is a spoiler because it's in the trailers, but you have to meet Lando at least. So You have to at least be far enough to meet Lando. I'm not sure if you have to beat it, but I know you at least have to beat Lando.
Did not even get that far when I played it.
Well, see, you will probably like the new update because they removed pretty much all mandatory stealth. I know you don't like stealth, so you could easily just go in guns blazing now.
It's not that I don't like stealth.
You don't like this stealth.
I was gonna say to me the game just played like a fucking PS3 game. That's why I didn't really like the stealth.
So you might like the new update, maybe.
So
Who knows?
you like PS3 games, so
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm PS2. Let's go back to PS1. Metal Gear Solid.
Jack and Daxter days.
I guess I'm just straight monk status because like that stuff doesn't bother me as much as it does.
Well, you got it. Coffee's like a zoomer, so
yeah, that's true.
he's like 8 years old. So
Shut up, you fucking idiot.
You can't hit the gritty, so he doesn't like it.
Zooboy just likes mid. That's all.
He has no standards. That's it. No, but
I mean, he loves McFarlane, so
He's definitely a man.
We know that.
I think I have the most McFarlane pickups I've ever had today.
God,
those are ridiculous.
God help us.
God help us.
They have to be better than last week's. That wave was brutal.
The pixelated fucking
that one was
figures,
tough.
man. Them shits were awful.
Well, here's the thing. That thing is not actually last week, Fig. That was like when we were on Talking Toys with the Boys. So I'm still showing off those this week.
Oh God, we have to see him again.
Yeah, those are never.
That's right.
If you include that wave, there's 24 McFarlane. Oh no, sorry, 25 because I forgot about that one.
I didn't process that our audience hasn't seen those fucking awful.
Yeah,
things.
Our audience is gonna love it. They're gonna say it's so amazing.
We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
After
about
they
that
take
one.
about 100 milligrams of copium. Just saying.
Wait, I get to roast them again?
Hell Runner, it's the Lando DLC. Hondo doesn't come out till spring, and I'm pretty hyped for that. Hondo's gonna be cool. I love Hondo.
Hell yeah.
But I think I'll pick up the indie game when I get paid this week. So that'll be fun.
I'm waiting for the PS5 version. Should be later this year or later next year. So
yeah, I think my PC is slightly better than the PS5, so I think it'll run better on that. I'll have to check, but
Yeah.
Would you play mouse and keyboard or controller?
controller, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Because I think the developers recommended controller anyway, even if you.
I can't play with a mouse and keyboard. Even shooters, which I know everyone's like, you got to. I just can't. It's just not. It's very
by default. It's mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, I can't play a shooter with a controller anymore. I'm not gonna.
Really, with a controller, you can't.
I can't.
Once you go one way, it's hard to go back.
You just like clicking on heads and they disappear. So cheap.
Or they explode. One of the two.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I like the precision of a mouse and not having to fucking clunk
Wait
around. Wait
for the
reticle
reticle to go across
stick.
the screen. Yeah. That shit gets annoying.
Doug is spitting right now. That's what I'm saying.
Cheating.
Doug.
Well, how is it cheating if everybody else can do it too?
Because all the PC Master Race people cheat. That's the way it is.
I can't.
Stop.
You're all
I've
cheated.
never cheated in a fucking online video game before.
Stop being a clone commander, Curtis.
Have you ever cheated on a test in school?
Fucking hell.
Wait,
Okay.
Coffee, you didn't answer.
What?
Have you ever cheated on a test in school?
Yeah.
You fucking asshole. Have you? Have you all?
Yeah, bro.
I've never cheated. I've never cheated on a test in school ever.
No,
Damn, you
I
fucking
never have.
the fuck?
Bro, we got fucking positive Perry down here in the corner.
It's so
bro.
easy to fucking do it, man.
Especially nowadays.
Just fucking study.
Bro,
I mean, why bother when I could just have all the answers ready to go?
Fucking hell. No, I'm not gonna lie. I was not a study person, but still, you don't need to cheat, bro.
I mean, I did for like
Nerd.
dumbass shit that I didn't like care about.
People were trying to make me cheat in Spanish class by trying to give me the answers, and I was like trying to stop looking at them. I was like,
Well, cheating
I don't
in
wanna.
Spanish. Cheating in Spanish is
la
fucking
chingada.
pointless. Like the whole point is to learn the language. Like, come on.
Dude, boy's that one kid.
I learned more about Spanish
Zooboy
in
is.
a year of
I know for a
construction than-
fact, Zooboy is the teacher. You didn't ask for the homework. You're fucking that guy.
All the
God
kids
damn.
are taking
I
it.
told you, even though I never specifically did that, what I did do was the professor was like, if anyone doesn't have any questions, you could leave now. We were a half hour early. And I had a question, and my question took about 32 minutes or something like that.
Bro, I would have jumped your ass after
Yeah,
that.
got-
I literally would have jumped.
You
his
would have got
ass
your
after
ass
class.
beat, man, if you went to my school and did that, pulled some shit like that.
Bro, no, I'm talking about college. College is different, right?
Yeah,
It
you
was-
would have got your ass beat. doing
No,
some
no,
shit
because
like that.
come on, college. It's a major. But it's a major class. If you're taking a class for your major, you want to be there, right? No one goes to college unless you're going.
Okay,
to
bro,
a
I'm talking
specific
about
party.
high school.
Well, yeah, high school's different. No, high
Doesn't
school.
fucking
I would,
matter.
in high school, I would do my homework in class.
Yeah, I would do that too.
Yeah, bro, we had an essay. We had an essay due one day, and I fucking did that shit. It was due third period. I did it in first period, and I got a fucking 85 on it.
Did
Have
you
you ever
cite your
had-
sources in fucking third period, bro?
Have you ever
Hell
had?
no.
Have you ever had a teacher like commend your work, and then say how much effort and time you must have done on it, and then
You're
you're
like 7 minutes.
yeah, I did this. I just like 10 minutes, bro.
You signed this shit a month ago, and it took me 40 minutes to write it. Fucking hell. Okay, let's get into not fucking lame ass shit.
Yeah, let's get away from bullshit and talk about toys.
I'm gonna play the clip.
Play the clip.
About
Let's get
Punky.
into the
Hammerhead.
Hammerhead highlights.
Hey. I got the shit.
We have breaking news bulletin.
Yeah.
I got the
Same
pick.
shit you saw this fucking weekend on Lazy Sunday.
Fucking hell.
Wait, who watches that trash?
Nobody fucking
Not
watches
me.
that shit.
Right.
I especially didn't like the episode where they had coffee on. That was a really
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was
That-
ass. I didn't.
That was a midder episode at best.
bad.
mid.
Such a dog shit fucking episode. I agree.
Yeah, it's because of the dog shit guests though. That's why the hosts were pretty good.
Hey, bro, we got Indiana Jones right here.
There you go.
Indiana Jones.
Times
You know what?
two.
That's actually Cage Vanda's hat. I'm calling it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wait,
Nah, it's Cad Bane.
Is it Book of Boba Fett, Cad Bane?
Mm-hmm. But we got leaks. Well, one leak, not more than one leak. We got leak.
Doug Savage.
Jeez.
Unc Doug.
What the fuck is he saying? I can't see.
He said
I
nobody
can't see.
watches out of the basement.
True.
Coffee, you gotta get that second monitor, bro.
I know.
You gotta
I had
get
a second monitor, but fucking not right now. Not anymore.
I agree
All right.
with Jonah. New First Order Stormtrooper, but please.
Yes, sir.
Wookiee Sin will be very happy.
Just buy the figure arts.
Just fucking good.
You can
maybe-
literally get them for like
honestly,
$20. Just get the
maybe
figure
someday.
arts.
Yeah, but Black Series purists deserve.
Oh, shut up.
I know
Oh,
damn
oh,
sure
shut the
Jonah
fuck
ain't no
up.
fucking Black Series.
I'm just saying. Are you trying to shit on Mike Case, bro? He deserves one.
I didn't call out
Didn't
anybody
say
in
that at
particular.
all.
That's on you,
yeah. What? Like you're the one fucking saying that. I said
I didn't
Jonah
say
isn't
that.
a Black Series purist.
bro. Oh man.
All right, but the leak is the Praetorian Guard. I don't know what the skirt over here is. Might.
Oh, that's my skirt. My bad.
Okay, yeah. Okay. But it's the overlay for the Mando Season 3 Praetorian Guard. I mean, it's red, and it looks like a Praetorian Guard.
True.
So,
Yeah, we knew that was coming anyway. That was pipeline. So, as leaks go, this is like confirming that yep, it's in production. So
Yeah.
Yes, this does
It's-
in fact exist.
it's on the way.
it's so interesting to me how they are moving to like it feels like 80% of the figures we get now are just torso overlays over a body.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I don't-
that is a
100%.
good point. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't necessarily know how I feel about that.
If it means we get more variety and more unique characters, I'm all for it. But I see what you mean.
Well,
Like,
what's
I
the
don't
time?
I just don't like how they
Oh,
hinder butterfly joints.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, for like a trooper, it typically doesn't, right?
Yeah, I get it. It all just depends
It
on
depends
how
if
they
the
make them.
overlay goes over like the shoulder areas, I guess.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, like the
then
Jedi robe, yeah, or the tunic for like Obi-Wan is god awful overlay. That just makes, like you said, Coffee, the butterfly joints are pointless on that. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
for Jedi that gets annoying. You're right.
Yeah. I guess it is what it is. It's not that big of a deal. But
Would you rather, like, if it was up to you, would you rather just have it sculpted, right? Like be an individual scope?
just as a sculpted body. But I mean, it's really not the end of the world. Honestly, it is what it is. Black Series is mid anyways, so
How many weapons do you guys think they'll come with? Just one?
I hope it comes with all three, but I'm not keeping my hopes up for that.
Yeah, I hope it comes with all three, bro. But I feel like it's only going to come with one. I'm not gonna lie.
And I feel like it's going to be the most basic, like the one that's like a basic staff, just a little bit of electricity on it. I feel like that'll be it.
Probably.
I'm not anticipating anything crazy.
If this was 2013, 2014, it would have come with all three and it would have articulated like shit. So
yeah.
That's the trade-off. It would be fucking awful to hold in your hand and actually mess with, but it would come with all that shit.
I mean, we'll see. If it comes with all three weapons, I might pick up three, but honestly, this one I might just stick with two.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll get all three of them.
I think it's a pass for me, guys.
Really? Wow.
I like this design way more than the Jedi one. So
I agree, but I'm really starting to limit, at least for now, like what I get from new media stuff. I feel like I'm kind of
you're turning into your Justin arc.
I'm going through my Justin arc right now, where I just don't care about new media action figures anymore.
I just think they're gonna look kick ass with Moff Gideon, and I don't want to. I already have two Imperial Armored Commandos, so I don't want to have two of those and then three Praetorians with them. So I'm just gonna do two.
See, I passed on those too. Like I just didn't think it looked cool.
Okay, well I'm gonna be honest.
Are you getting Gideon?
Mid? Those are kind of mid. So
it depends if Gideon looks cool. If he looks cool, maybe. Right. But if not,
I mean, the design is cool. It just matters if the figure is going to look decent. So
right.
We'll see on that one.
Yeah.
I hope it has a soft goods cape.
Oh, it better, please.
Imagine the clamshell cape with the fucking hole in the middle of it for the jet.
Please no.
Pull up B-Sum's comment. This is some fucking Hasbro shit. Or I'll just do it. Fuck. It's going to be a 3-pack to make you get all three weapons. Jesus Christ.
My fucking God.
I mean,
some Hasbro ass shit right there.
To be fair, even if it wasn't a 3-pack, if you wanted to display all three weapons, you'd still have to buy 3 single release figures. And a multi-pack would actually be cheaper than if you were to buy them.
Yeah, it would. But if they locked it, I know they're not going to because they teased the single pack release.
Right.
But if they locked the character behind a multi-pack, that would be some bullshit.
What would suck is if they put out the single release with one weapon and then they do a 3-pack. So then if you already bought the one, now you'll have one extra. That would suck.
Oh,
I bet that's what they'll do.
Praetorian Guard mercenary.
And see, that's when I'll finally get the Praetorian Guard. I'll get I'm gonna wait for the multi-pack and get it on Black Friday or whatever the fuck.
You'll get it for $20 like Enoch.
Yeah. Target.
Right. I'm gonna fucking nuke Hasbro HQ if they do that.
See, that's
it's gonna go in front of them and be like,
I'm just so burned by these multi-packs now, like just us talking about them, that I'm like, it doesn't matter what they announce. If it's new media, I'm gonna wait till this shit's on sale at this point now. I'm not buying this shit day one.
I don't think Doug might be the first person to ever say this sentence, and I'm all for it, Doug.
Voice of reason.
Speaking of which, I'll pull that up. I'll pull up some of these deals that they're having.
Praetorian Guard topless.
Yeah.
Right. If the Praetorian Guard slaps, then I might pick it up. But I'm not going to be this person that's like rushing out to grab it. That's just not me.
Yeah. Ooh, they got some good fucking deals. I missed a couple of these. Holy shit.
You know, I think they're going to be trash, guys, and I would never pay an ounce of my money for it. But when they come out, can you send me the link?
Yeah.
Okay, Unk. I know where you're coming with that one. Thank God Yak Face announced these, and I didn't pick up that fucking garbage. All right. So Walmart's got a bunch of sales going on for the holidays, which is awesome.
Honestly, I love this R4 6DO, this droid. It's such a fun little astromech droid.
I was going to see if you would pick up another one, bro, for like customizing or something.
I'm not so much into customizing these days, or maybe I would, but and the thing is, like, I'm just not as confident in my painting skills. Like, it's $10 though, so it wouldn't be that big of a risk to fuck it up.
Right.
But at the same
that
time,
might be a good one to test on. A cheap thing like this.
Yeah,
and it's a droid, so it couldn't be that hard.
Maybe I will when I get paid, just as a little fun side project.
You know what? This is a good stocking stuffer too. Could tell people.
Honestly, yeah, right. Yeah, Walmart does have some really good deals right now. This is the time to go in all in on your Black Series stuff you've been missing out on.
And that's on the new R2 mold, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you don't have this one, I would grab it at $10. Yeah, Unc is doing his Monday night shopping as he does these days.
I mean, it's $10 in that. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah,
that mold is so good and fun,
dude. I love this droid. It honestly, it's a really good figure.
Yeah,
cone head.
Yeah, right. Cone head. Those colors pop too.
We got another very good deal right here. $5 for Rampart.
Oh fuck, dude! I'm gonna have to snag this.
So I mean, honestly, that's a $5 mouse droid. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, I straight up don't have Rampart anymore, so I might have to snag this.
Just for the mouse droid alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
And an Imperial officer, even if you don't want to use them as Rampart. Well, I don't know why you wouldn't, but
$5.
$5. I mean, you literally cannot beat that.
For both of those figures, that's still less than the price of one Black Series figure.
All right. And then next up, we have...
Hey, that's less than the price of a TVC figure.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's the price of a Phantom Menace figure from 1999.
Next up, we got Balin Skull Mercenary for $15.
Hey, it's the most disappointing figure of the year.
This is the only time this is good if you at $15 price tag. Anything else?
Yeah.
No way.
I'm gonna wait for him to be $5.
$5. I have $20 in a crate, Luke.
Yeah. And a Balin Skull.
We do have another one right here for $15. We have the Night Owl for $15.
Ooh.
That's not bad. I like those Mandos. They're fun.
Pretty good. I don't know what the fuck these images are. This shit look like a Epic Heroes or something. What the fuck is? What is this, bro?
I gotta show that scale, bro.
Showing that scale, bro. All right, the figure, yeah.
These are 6 inches tall.
Bro, you good? You're like zooming in on the nips. What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, bro. I'm showing the figure off, bro.
I found a leaked image of Moff Gideon in his armor for the Black Series.
Yo!
And then this is probably the best deal that they have, without a doubt. $20 for the
incorrect.
Nobody fucking asked. I know what he's gonna say the best deal is, and it's what I have pulled up next.
Yeah,
incorrect.
Actually,
I mean, you can't beat these for $10 a figure. Not to spoil the top 10 later.
Anyway, you piece of shit.
Okay. He's out for the rest of the fucking stream.
Banned.
You're done.
What's up, Troy?
What up, Troy?
It's freaking crazy that Cody is still available. The anniversary Cody.
Yeah, he's still there.
The world is healing, bro. A clone didn't sell out immediately.
I know.
You fucking cloners let us down. Well, you didn't fucking buy up.
If you didn't buy
Show up, cloners.
If you didn't buy at least 7 Codys, what are you even doing with your life?
Wow, I can't believe a clone is peg warming. Fucking, this is why you shouldn't release any prequel stuff because
I agree. You know what?
It's around. It'll just go to fucking Ollie's.
100%.
Ollie's exclusive.
These cloners don't fucking show up and buy anything.
I think the Black Series should be an OT only line. How do you feel about that?
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. I think the OT fans really show up and put their money on the table, man. That's clearly what sales are indicating there.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is if you look at the numbers on Pulse, Moma has sold better than the Droideka and IG-12.
See, that's
the
all
numbers.
the proof
The
we
numbers
need,
don't lie, bro. Although I will say they probably
the
did
numbers
produce
don't lie.
more of the Droideka.
Shut your mouth.
No.
Shut your mouth. No. We don't need to worry about that.
Coffee, what about the EU figures? Do they sell well? I'm interested.
No, they sold like fucking dog shit because they always get put in multi-packs and one of them's always a fucking repack.
$90 for the last command.
I actually don't think that's true though. I think the last command is like the only. What
It
other
is the
EU
only
multi-pack?
multi-pack.
Yeah, what the hell are you talking about, bro? You dumb fuck.
Fucking dumbass
Zelbar-
idiot. Never heard of what a fucking joke is. I swear to God. No wonder you didn't fucking cheat on a test, you fucking bitch.
What do you mean? That's like the opposite logic. What the hell kind of?
You fucking pussy ass bitch.
Oh,
Zoo baby was just scared. That's what it was.
Bro, I didn't need to cheat when you're just MLG. That's the way it is.
I'm just
Okay.
that damn good.
how was high school's greatest gift for Ted?
Fucking hell, Germany. What is this bullshit? This is bullshit. Fake news.
I mean,
Is that Tupac? Is that
Bro
Tupac
said
even
that.
canon? Is
The
that
way
Tupac
bro
even
said that.
fucking canon?
What's up, Troy Dodson? The
Like
way
we
bro
discussed
said that
today,
fucking killed me.
It's a fucking panel of a comic strip or whatever the fuck.
it's some
Hey,
Bill's
Bobcat just got a
bullshit.
Rampart. Let's go.
We do have one more deal, and it is the Micro Galaxy Ghost for $15 fucking dollars. If you bought this shit full price, you're a fucking idiot. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm
bro.
a fucking mark.
Imagine
fucking
calling
mark, bro.
me and Wilbon idiots. Coffee is mean to his fellow co-hosts.
Honestly, he's right. I'm a fucking
Dude,
mark.
okay,
fan
no,
for this shit.
real talk. Why the fuck was this thing $60?
I guess they overproduced it.
Yeah, that's gotta be it, right?
I guess.
I mean,
I'm
they
just
had to.
baffled. It's just such a huge clear out. Unless they're trying to make room in the warehouse for like a bunch of new stock they're trying to get in before tariffs fucking explode and they can't ship anything over the seas.
I would honestly say if you don't have this for $15, even if you don't own Micro Galaxy, you gotta try. If you're a Rebels fan,
Even
not a
if you
Friends,
don't
if you're-
collect this line,
if you're a Rebels fan,
buy this shit because in like 2 years you'll be
Right.
able to flip that bad boy.
Or at Zoo Boy when he got this shit in hand.
there you go. No, he's got to put it on the floor to be accurate to me.
And honestly, that ghost is really sick, especially if you didn't get the HasLab ghost. This is a really cool.
Even if you did, you can compare.
That's true. Yeah.
Wait,
For
is this actually on the inside of it? The mural? Is that actually like a thing?
I don't know. Actually, I didn't look.
Did they
into that.
Photoshop it?
They might
Wait.
have. Honestly,
Let me.
Zoo Boy, go get it.
It's on the other side of the room, Brian. Getting that.
Mine's all the way over there. I'm not fucking getting it either. God damn.
I'm pretty sure that's
holding us back from.
I'm pretty sure that
doing
is
anything.
accurate. Look, Tangy ordered it, a birthday present for himself.
Hey.
Hell yeah, Tangy.
Hey. Thank
No
you. Okay, no more.
All right, Shadow Dragon just posted this. This Wilbon. I found Wilbon's next pickup.
You found his nudes?
I found your next pickup, bro. Shadow Dragon.
Oh, okay. I see.
This is for Wilbon.
The big bad link?
Yeah.
Oh God.
What the fuck is this?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Bro, Big Bad just be putting anything on their
I'm
fucking
just
website.
confused. Why?
Look at if you scroll through some of the pictures. Look at the.
What is that? Is that a kid?
Dude, this is my favorite one. Look at the the hell is that?
What, this one?
Yeah.
Bro, what is coming out of the mouth, bro? What the fuck is that?
Bro, it's $160.
What is it?
Fig wants this. I know he does.
do. I honestly,
What
looks
is
like
this?
it could be the.
Why is he standing like that, bro?
What is this from?
It's
Is it
from Doro Hedoro, whatever that is.
It looks like it could be the
Fucking
mascot
weeaboo
for
garbage.
an
Get that
Australian
fuck-
metal band called
Get that
Peter
shit
to
out of
the
my
Sharks.
face.
Dude, you get a pair of socks with it.
Do you
You get
actually?
sickles,
I'm
a
so
recruitment
You did
leaflet,
a pair of socks.
sleeping pill drugged cup. What the
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, bro, this is the Bill Cosby figure, bro.
Fucking
Jello.
With fucking roofie? What the fuck? Jesus.
Look at this.
Bro,
you
they
get the
gotta
Peace-
they gotta give you the fucking roofie before you buy it.
You
Jesus
get the
Christ.
Peace Sharks recruitment leaflet.
About to get date raped by my action figure.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Wow, Dill read the manga this is based on.
Oh, shit.
Well, I hope it's good.
Speaking of shit, that figure looks like shit.
Ah,
Um,
Can I just say it's one of my favorite just recurring segments on this show, looking at random big bad stuff.
Oh,
It's just
I
so
was just
silly.
thinking that. I was like, this is a fun little thing we do.
bro,
Yeah,
they be putting fucking anything on.
Oh
there.
yeah, I know.
They do.
I can't wait till the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson 2-pack.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, right.
Speaking of just be putting anything on there, we got
Oh, here we go.
we got Ghost Papa Deluxe.
Hey!
Papa? Is that the import Papa figure?
Oh my god.
Does anybody like Ghost? My brother's a big fan of
We're
their
okay.
band.
What, the
I,
Micro Galaxy Ghost? I like that.
yeah. I listen to him like I can listen to him, but I don't like actively search them out to listen to.
Oh, dude, these are fucking nightmare fuel, bro.
Oh god.
Oh, I hate.
Oh!
no.
Okay, so
That's a great
So-
figure for the Jar Zoo boy.
no, I skipped the kids, but if you look, if I bought the sleigh or I pre-ordered the sleigh, look at the sleigh.
The
The
sleigh
sleigh
is
looks
dope.
is so
It
sick
looks dope.
because I have all the reindeer on order for next year that comes out next year, and this so I am super.
Bro,
like, honestly,
this reindeer goes so hard, bro.
He's like he's the unlockable character, bro.
Bro, I am super hyped for that.
It's-
You think that's look at the Santa one?
Crapator.
What the fuck is
No,
that?
go back. Look at the Santa one. There you
It's a
go.
Minotaur and Santa Claus combined.
A centaur, you mean, not a minotaur.
Sanitar.
Santa
Yeah,
Tar.
centaur. There you go.
Oh
Yeah, so-
my!
I
God.
have the Santa. I have the elves. They're on display in my little Christmas thing. Look at that reindeer head. I love
Is it?
that. Like, because you get
Bro, this
Rudolph
goes
with
so
that.
hard. Holy
The
shit!
zombie one.
Zombie
What
dude.
kind of fucking sick degenerate wants any of these?
Bro, I have all the reindeer on order.
Does
I'm
it?
super hyped.
Bro, what is up with these tongues?
That's Krampus, bro.
It looks just it's red fucking demon Santa. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Hey, yeah.
Man, naughty or
With
nice
their own
stands.
fucking display stands? Okay.
I have that accessory pack. I
Bro,
have this
fucking
elf.
no.
Is this Dwayne the Rock Johnson? You gotta riz me up, bro. What the
Yeah,
fuck is going on?
it's the Rizzler.
Yeah, see, look, go
have a
back. See, that's what I
nutcracker?
have. I have 3 of those elves. I have 1 nutcracker, and I have that Santa.
Bro, you need to fucking find God.
Nah, bro, they're great. Everybody loves them. They come over to my house for Christmas. Like they love. It's a great.
Wait,
Christmas
hold on.
for
Scroll
me.
down. Well, there's one who looks like a fucking lumberjack.
Yeah. Oh, there's a soldier one.
No, no,
There's
no, you're
Sergeant
past it.
Santa.
He's like wearing flannel. There's like a
Yeah,
flannel
there's a zombie one. There's so many.
Oh, this
Yeah.
one.
That's awesome.
All right, I kinda
That's
want
actually
that.
Awesome.
Santa. Wait, he's drunk too.
Hey, bro, you got the
Pancakes?
flapjacks.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys have never seen these before.
I
Robo
think
just
Robo,
reviewed.
yeah.
Yeah,
Just did a
exactly.
review
Robo
on it.
reviewed the whole wave.
Okay,
I'm
so what
Kinda
threw
wild.
me off with these is this looks like a little boy, bro, with ponytails.
Yeah, it's just like
That's just nightmare fuel to
freaky.
me.
Look
dog.
at the other head. The bottom one.
Why
What,
does
the,
it-
what
Right.
the?
It looked like
It
that.
almost looks like it has a 5. You know how the Phase 2 clone has that 5 o'clock shadow. That's kind of
Yeah.
what this looks
Okay,
like.
I will say though that because these are promo pics, they look so much better in hand. Like the elves, the elf face looks way better than the elf pictures on here. The elf pictures look really bad.
Bro's like,
Looks like the cover for the old Mad.
What the fuck? Dude?
Doug is my dad now.
Save up for a house.
I'm like Hunter.
Yeah.
Here, before we exit Big Bad,
don't buy a fucking house, but buy a bunch of shit.
Before we exit Big Bag,
what's on Big Bad?
I just pre-ordered this right before the stream. Like, take a look at this. The T-Rex is actually spoilers. It was in my pile of loot. It's one of my pickups. But if you, I have every figure in this line, and they just made. I love this. This is like scientifically accurate, like mammals, mainly mammals.
Is it just a statue?
Yeah. But look, I'll show you. Like
non-articulated.
This is the T-Rex. It's so cool. I'll show it off later. That's the one at the top right there. But
does it have an articulated jaw? Looks like
it does. Yep.
Or is it? Oh, so it does have an articulated jaw.
Yeah, articulated jaw.
What's that mouth do, bro?
Yeah, but I'm really excited to get the Colombian mammoth. Looks great, and the mastodon as well. Getting a mammoth and a mastodon together is really cool. And the Anki, that's cool.
It's literally a line for zoos.
So
animals.
Weren't the Jesus figures supposed to ship in December, around December?
Well, yeah, but I think that they were pushed back a while ago. It's just that Big Bad did not update that, so I think they're not supposed to come till March. If I remember correctly.
Damn.
Well, are they fucking hand stitching the fucking soft goods? Bro?
Well, remember they're a Kickstarter.
No, they're waiting for them to be delivered from heaven. Coffee. That's
exactly.
Oh, shit, you're right. My bad.
Wilbon, you're getting the blast effect one?
Yeah, that's the one I'm.
You committed? You committed?
Oh,
I haven't ordered it yet, but that's the one I want. I want the blast effects Jesus. Let's look at that.
You guys are fucking insane.
Let's look at the Jesus one more time.
Hold on, I got it. Biblical adventures. Let's see if they added any new heat, bro.
Any new reveals?
Oh.
Bro, he's got that SHF alt head where it's just looking to the fucking left.
That's the Todd McFarlane to the side.
The side angle.
Dude, I love how they give you the.
I got one today.
They give you the lore along with the figure.
Yeah.
Does she come with a Bible?
It
should explain all of the lore.
Oh, that's my favorite one, bro.
The blank body. The deluxe,
like the T1000.
Look at the deluxe. The deluxe set is the best one.
I've been sent here to save humanity from their brain rot.
From your sins.
Where the hell is the deluxe set?
Was the Ark of the Covenant one of the options down there?
No. The Jesus deluxe set. What the heck?
The Tabernacle set.
I have this.
Dude, this sold out, bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay, bro. I think you genuinely need to take fucking Unc Doug's advice and stop buying all this fucking garbage.
Bro, this was. Oh, there it is. You scrolled past it.
So I think you should pick 3 lines and commit to those 3 lines.
Oh, I do. It's Marvel Legends. Well, Black Series first, then DC Multiverse and Marvel Legends.
But then you're like, I own all these dinosaurs. I own all these animals. I'm getting the.
Well, I am the zoo boy. Come on now.
Jesus.
I just dabble.
You need to change your name to the fucking Hoarder Boy.
No, I just dabble. I don't commit to big lines.
You just dabble. You have like 8 of these on fucking pre-order, bro. It's not dabbling. They're like $40 a piece.
All right, but this is like
we're spending $500 on fucking biblical adventures, and he's like,
I'm just dabbling.
It's not that much.
I'm just dabbling. Spend $350 on fucking Jesus figures, bro.
It's not that much. It's just it's just Jesus and the boys.
Jesus and the boys. Fuck.
Bro, it has the Hot Toys display stand with the footprints in the sand. Yeah. It's a mini Hot Toy, bro.
That's all. If it has cloth goods, it's a mini Hot Toy.
Dude, this looks so good. Dude, it's literally Hot Toys. They just fucking reprinted the same
straight
fucking...
up the same thing, yeah.
And also, like the angels of Lucifer and Michael, those are really cool. I look at that. The Lucifer has a devil version too.
I mean, like this one looks cool.
Yeah, see, I didn't get this one.
I would never fucking buy it.
Look at the Lucifer and the Michael. Those are the good ones. Those are like the best ones, other than Jesus. They're at the top, bro. You missed them.
I don't fucking care about these. That's why.
Lucifer and Michael. So this is cool because
bro, this looks like shit.
What are you talking about, bro?
That face,
bro. You just want it because the sculpted nips. I see why you want it, bro.
Bro, do you not?
I mean, like the wings are the one cool thing.
No, there's
out
two
of this
different wings. Do you see? It's like because
bro, that face looks awful.
It's when he's the angel.
I'm sorry, bro.
It's when he's the angel and when he's like the devil.
I'm sorry. These look like fucking shit.
Your devil.
Coffee hates indie toys. I can't.
I hate to them, but
I like to support small companies, bro.
Yeah.
All right, then don't support the big companies then.
All right, I'm selling my Black Series.
I'm with Forces Strong with this one. This is a straight up waste of fucking money, bro.
Honestly, this is just an oddity too. I feel like that shouldn't exist, bro.
This is the fucking zoo laundering scheme right here. Yeah, Tangy, you're spitting, bro. I hate wasting my fucking money on stupid shit.
Bro, I want that Jesus more than I want Mayfex Bo-Katan. I'll tell you that.
I think you're the only fucking person on planet Earth with that same fucking sentiment. I'm not gonna lie.
Yikes.
This is like the craziest fucking thing I've ever heard.
He's on the wrong 2%, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, look at Iodine spitting right now.
What do you mean he's spitting? That's just facts. They still look like shit.
Bro hates Michelangelo. Bro looks at Michelangelo's art, trash, shit.
Trash.
Yeah,
garbage.
Michelangelo didn't sculpt that fucking piece of shit figure and try to sell it for $40. He made a beautiful piece of artwork, and that's a piece of fucking dog shit figure based.
Bro, I'm gonna kixnap you and I'm gonna take you to the Sistine Chapel. We're gonna go.
Yeah, I'll go to the Sistine Chapel and look at the. Yeah, there we go, Germ.
He is my favorite turtle.
I'll go and admire the actual art that looks beautiful, not the fucking piece of shit $40 biblical adventure figure.
No, honestly, the only lines where I don't, it's like if you're saying 8 is like more than dabbling, and I don't think it's 8. I think it's less than that. But just saying, it's like the Santa line and the Jesus line because those are like. I don't know. I can't explain. Those are just like they're made for me. It's like it's exactly what I would want in an.
I would say if you buy more than 3 figures in a line,
it's more than dabbling.
You are going beyond dabbling I would say when you buy your 4th figure in a line, you're a collector of that line.
But what if you buy it like one time and then never buy anything from it again? Still not.
I think when you own more than 3 figures in a line, you collect that line, as casual as it might be.
So you're just a casual collector of the line.
Yeah. I would say if you own 1 or 2, that's dabbling.
Serial dabbler.
That's dipping your toes.
All right, I see how it is.
Like
I
dipped my toes in the Mayfex Terminator figures. I have 2.
Or like
dipping my toes.
The Street Fighter line. You dabbled in that.
I dabbled in that, and now I'm done.
You bought 2, right?
Yep.
Ken and what a weird 2. I mean, those are cool. I
got Ken and M. Bison.
Guy buys Ken over Ryu. Guy just hates Asian people.
Well,
it's proof. It's proof right there.
Ken was swinging on the pegs, bruh. It was an impulse buy in the store.
You had to buy the American. I see how it is.
Yeah,
oof, dude, I'm about to have a fucking aneurysm from this conversation because I just keep thinking because Zooboy's like, bro, I only dabbled in these, and then I'm thinking about all the micro galaxy that he has.
Well, that's not dabbling. That's legit. Like that's a collection.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like we need to rein you in for the amount of lines you're into,
bro.
You're in a lot of shit.
It's just, but see, it's just like it's like a little here, it's a little there. Maybe it's more than dabbling, but it's just like
it adds up,
bro. It's more than a little.
Like
fucking hell. Tell that to your floor, bro.
I'm purging my micro galaxy stuff. Like I can't be into as many lines as I'm into.
That's why I decided that I'm mostly selling. I was going to save this for later in the stream, but I'll say it now. In the Out of the Basement Discord, I will be posting later this week a bunch of stuff that I'm selling. I already showed Wilbon, Coffee, and Fig, but I'm selling a lot of my statues because they brought me joy, and now they don't. So it's time, and it's not. I don't regret it because I had most of those statues. I've had them for over a decade, so I've had them for a long time. So it's just time to move on, and I'm more into figures now. I was into figures as a kid, then I went to statues as a teenager, and now I'm back into figures. So I'm still keeping a lot of my statues. It's just that the ones that I don't really care about anymore, I can get rid of. And the same thing with figures. There's some Marvel Legends that I don't need anymore and stuff like that. So I'm selling the stuff that I don't need, so I have room and money for the stuff that I do want.
Dude, now you can put the statues on the floor. No, seriously though, you need like 4 more fucking Billies and hex stands.
No, I only need the hex stands, but I just have I have 2 shelves that I'm going to put over there, plus an IKEA Calyx, and then my room will be done. And then,
just and then there's still going to be 45 things on the floor.
The thing with the vehicles, though, is like, what are you going to do with those?
Well, see, those... Well, specifically, are you talking... The Batmobile, I found a shelf that's perfect for them. A lot of people use that, so I'm going to get that shelf.
Okay.
And that'll go right, like, where they are, just on there. And then the Micro Galaxy, I haven't really decided where I'm going to put those. I do have shelves in my closet that right now I use it for boxes, so I might put them there. I think that would be a cool display to have them like all hovering on the outside of my closet like that. That would be cool. Yeah. But I'm not sure. I got to figure out. The Micro Galaxy is something where I'm not sure where I want to put them.
Yeah, but with Micro Galaxy, I that was the one thing where I was like, where do I put this? Like, where does this go in my collection now? Well, yeah, I had a spot where they all lived. And now, like, I want to put the ghost there. I've decided that's where the ghost should live. So, like, where do those go?
And and as much,
like, I guess they need to either go in a box or I need to sell them. So,
and as much as we joke and Coffee sees, everyone saw like the way my room is. I have so much stuff on the floor and everything. Once, who knows how long it'll take, but once I finish setting up my whole room, I've been here for 2 years now. Once I unpack everything from my closet and do everything, the stuff that's not on display probably don't need, with some exceptions, sentimental stuff, But generally speaking, if something isn't on display, why do you own it? Because it's just a waste of money, of space at that point. So
there is
space is money in your collection.
Yeah, sure.
There's a minor thing to that. I mean, if you're someone that does rotate, like have a rotation going. But for the most part, if
you're someone who enjoys, like if you have a small display and you enjoy rotating, I get that. Mm-hmm. But I don't like rotating my display much. I know that's something Wilbon likes to do. Mm-hmm. I don't particularly like to do that because when people ask me what my favorite part of my collection is, it's the collection itself. Like I love building teams. Like I'm sure some people have noticed I've been posting some stuff on the MNF Instagram about teams that I've been building, like the Max Rebo band, stuff like that. So, and there's more. Yeah. There's stuff.
I'm gonna interrupt you real quick. If you haven't followed us on Instagram yet, just look us up at Monday Night Figureball on Instagram.
For sure.
We're gonna be posting a lot more on there going forward. Just like little pickups, zoos, dioramas, Unk's figure photography. He's going to be posting exclusive stuff on there that won't be on his Instagram.
Yeah,
so
and
check it out.
And that's what I was saying. Basically, I will be this week. I already have a few pictures that I've taken just of the Justice League that I've assembled, of some Green Lanterns, of the Avengers. Just being able to build something like that. That's what I like most about collecting. So that's why the characters that I always want usually fit somewhere. It's like Jason Solo with Jaina. It's Darth Bane and Darth Plagueis to go on my Sith shelf. It's stuff like that.
Right.
Appreciate the kind words, James.
What up, James?
Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the stream. All right, we're 55 minutes in. Let's get into this top 10. We got Zoo Boy's gonna take fucking 3 hours alone with his pile of loot. So
Zoo Boy off the perk.
Hell yeah, Iodine followed. Appreciate it, bro.
Yo, what's up? Appreciate you.
All right, so let me go ahead and pull this up. So the main topic of today's stream is the year's wrapping up It is December 9th, 2024. It has been a long year, to say the least, but a full year of Black Series releases. So that means it's time for...
the first year of us doing this show together as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it is time for the top 10 Black Series of 2024.
And if you disagree with us, you're just wrong.
Yeah. So I took literally 45 seconds in the pre-show to make just a little tiny. Here, I'll go ahead and relabel this.
See, I was interested because you guys spoiled it all for each other, but I didn't send my list because I don't want to spoil.
Well, I wasn't going to, and I saw they already sent it. So I was like, okay, well, I guess that's
yeah. Wilbon
started that
peer pressure.
I was the one that was like, I'm not waiting.
Fuck coffee.
All right. So
if you buy me a drink first.
Oh.
Hey, yeah.
Hey.
ICC? Oh, that reminds me, Fig, real quick. You know how I printed you the Luke's the puck thing?
Yeah.
The hologram thing? I forgot to give you the button. Because I
noticed that.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, if you want to give it to me at ICC, that's
cool, I'm gonna put it with the Kikis, just so I have to give them to you. When I was cleaning off my desk, I found it. I was like, shit. I guess I didn't give this to Fig.
Because the puck I'm using on that is a different style. It really doesn't affect it, but it would be nice to have just in case I switch.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So the way we're gonna do this is I have all the names typed out. We're gonna do 10. So we're all gonna say our 10, and then we're all gonna do our 9, and then 8, and then we're all gonna end with our number 1 figure of the year. We're gonna go one by one. I figured that would be a better idea than doing, all of our top 10s all at once. So avoid the numbers on the right. We're gonna start at the bottom with number 10. So, Wilbon, take it away. What is your number 10 figure of 2024?
Or are we going to do honorable mentions as well?
Oh, yeah. We can actually, we'll do honorable mentions.
You want to start with honorable first? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I only have one honorable mention, though. And it's Padme from Phantom Menace.
Ooh.
Great figure.
It was going to be on my list, but I decided to throw something else on there that kind of bumped it down just one spot. But having the alt hand come with this Padme as well was really cool, and the 2 blasters was like a really nice addition. I really love all the paint they put on for like her sleeves and stuff. The gold looks so good. Mm-hmm. And it's nice just for me anyway, to get a prequel figure that's like a little bit more unconventional, if that makes sense. It kind of like I wouldn't say non-action oriented because it's from an action scene, but it's not. It feels like it's an atypical release from the
not a Jedi, not a clone,
not a Jedi, and not a clone trooper. Exactly. So you got to support the things you want to see in the line, and for me, that's Padme.
Ooh. Here, I oriented the cameras to have us in the order in which I listed us.
James brings up a good point. I'm very curious as to if everybody would be able to guess what we're doing.
Yeah, except maybe? I think that was just he picked up our audio and it typed that.
We're gonna do.
My understanding. Never mind.
All right. So I did 3 honorable mentions for the year.
Are we gonna write ours?
No,
down?
I wasn't gonna write down the honorable mentions. I was just gonna do the actual thing. But for my honorable mentions, 2 of them are figures that I just got recently, but they're really good in one way or another. So my first one is Dedra. I love that she has the data pad. The likeness is very, very, very good for a Black Series figure. I mean, there's not a lot of paint on it, but what paint there is, it's cleanly applied. It looks good. So, Dedra's my first one. My second one is Season 2 Cassian. I think it's, without a doubt, the best Cassian in the line. I think my only complaint about it is that it does not have thigh swivel, and that's one of those figures where there's honestly no reason for it to not have thigh swivel.
Agreed.
I just really like it. It's cool. It's a good figure. And then my third honorable mention is Little Annie.
Little Annie.
It's a good looking figure. The sculpt is good. The likeness is good. I love the wash and the hair, but what kind of holds it back for me is it only coming with the backpack. I wish they gave him more. I've said it plenty of times, but it still kind of stings seeing the Skibbity Crew kids have all these well-painted accessories and multiple accessories and all these nice paint apps on them and everything for the same price as Anakin, who just comes with a fucking backpack. And they're
our chosen one just gets a backpack, and all the kids in the Skibbity Crew get all their toys and all their flashlights and walkie-talkies and the truly accessory.
Besides that, I'm still glad that he was made, because he is a great figure. He was much needed for Phantom Menace specifically, so put him in an honorable mention. And he's probably my favorite honorable mention out of the three. He out of all three of those, he was definitely the closest to being actually put on the list.
Nice.
All right,
that's a great figure.
Yeah. All right. So
Little Annie was on my list, and then I bumped him off. I only wanted to do one honorable mention, but
I did the same as Coffee. I did 3 honorable mentions, and I'll list them in the least to the best. So my last 2 are actually the same 2 that Coffee had. They were Cassian and Dedra, and I really like the matte on Dedra. The matte look is really nice. Great buck. And then for Cassian, that's definitely his best look, and I would say his best figure too.
For sure.
Yeah,
specifically for sure, best figure.
I really like how it also works as a Rogue One figure, because he wore that outfit in the beginning of Rogue One, so it's just a general nice Cassian figure, not just for Andor Season 2. So really nice. That almost made my top 10, but when I was making this list. But my main honorable mention, which I didn't even know was going to be on here until I got it recently, was this guy.
Recency bias?
Brutus.
Oh, Brutus.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I might pick up Brutus after actually watching the show.
Dude, it's so good. It's such a good figure.
Brutus is an amazing figure. Fantastic. Just his face sculpt is amazing. So much paint. 5 blasters, uniquely sculpted. There's paint on the blasters. Yeah. It's just crazy. Just absolutely fantastic. He would have been on my top 10 if I had more attraction to the character. But
he is hot, so I'm surprised you don't have more attraction.
Brutus is sexy, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's about that voice.
I just need, for me, as you'll see when we get to it, it's not
just doesn't do it for you.
It's not just about the best. It's not just about the best character. It's also obviously about the best figure, but it's a good balance for me. So I will
voice a furry.
I will. I won't always be character biased, of course, because I forget what year it came out, but I didn't put Mara Jade on the top 10 because she was very, very heavy reuse, even though for me personally, and same thing with Bastila. I don't think she was on the top 10, or if she wasn't in the top 5. But those 2 were just super, reuse heavy, so I didn't have them high up. So it is a mix for characters I like and figures I like, but Brutus, because of that, just edges. He's right outside the top 10. He's my number 1 honorable mention.
Nice. So. All right, Don, go for it. If you have,
I do. I don't have. I mean, I almost went with 2, but I only have 1.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Darth Sidious. Honorable mention. Okay, nice.
Yeah. There's some things that could have been better about him, but overall, it's a great representation of this version of him. Honestly, I could have made a top 15 with ease this year. It was easy to do a top 10 because there's so many good figures, but also hard.
Oh yeah,
So,
top 15. That would have been.
Yeah, but yeah, I love. I mean, I did a little like a basic customization on his robe to give him a little bit more flow in his movement. So
Yeah.
it's not just
I
like,
love that opening. I might have to do that
Yeah,
tomorrow.
I do.
I highly recommend it.
I should have done that to him before I made my Instagram post, like back when he came out. But like, I literally I did that like just right after it. I think I waited a week or two because they revealed the Hot Toys, and then I saw the Hot Toys like in their posing. They had it open how it's supposed to be in the movie, and I really did not like that fucking piece of cloth that they stitched in right there.
Yeah.
So cutting it away, just
yeah, that's kind of why he fell to an honorable mention for me. Is like right out of the box, he doesn't look as good as that for me. So, but he's still a great figure overall. For the Black Series, I thought the mix of hard goods and soft goods is well appreciated.
Hell yeah.
So,
also, first Galaxy Package Revenge of the Sith figure.
Yep,
And only in the slanted packaging.
Yeah, only.
Yeah.
And the lightning hand, I don't have it with it, but that's a cool, that lightning hands.
Very good addition. Yeah.
Yes.
A very fine edition.
Very fine addition. All right. So, Wilbon, number
Starting
10.
the top 10.
All right. Number 10, I think, is going to shock some people. I have Jackie Lawn from The Acolyte.
Hey.
I figure you wouldn't have even picked up.
Yeah, and then there's something about having a unique alien Jedi that I was like, all right, they kind of cooked with this.
Hey,
But no, I'll just grab it right here. Away from Kane. Off the shelf here. Choke slamming her.
I was going to ask if he still was choke slamming.
Yeah, of course, bro.
Heck yeah.
But the paint deco just looks so good. The yellow robes aren't my favorite, but it just pops on the shelf, man. Just a cool looking character. Like all the little paint apps on her face and everything.
I've just heard good
Just
things.
such a unique, fun figure.
Right.
But yeah, one of my favorite sleeper releases of the year.
Well, hell yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
that's awesome.
I have my list written down. All right. So you guys specifically might be a little disappointed with this one. And I know Shadow Dragon is also going to be disappointed with me. But he is at least in my top 10. But I will say personally, I just wasn't feeling this one as much as other people. I'm glad he was made. But for me, this definitely was. I think I've seen him in a few top 5s, but for me, he just wasn't cut. He was cutting it enough to make the list, but not to be in like a top 5. I got
Oh.
Motherfucker. How could you?
Wow. Only at 10, bro.
Freaking Thorian hater. Not sure.
You just hate the OT, bro.
Coffee's 9 years old. That's why he.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, I hate. Bro, you realize that you were going backwards, right? It's not meant to be your number one.
I hate that goofy ass smirk Zooboy be having. He's like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Coffee's a fucking dumbass. Fuck you, bitch. No, I mean, like, Momo's great.
I don't want to hear your explanation.
No. Okay.
Frankly,
cool.
I don't care. I'm so insulted.
Cool. I mean, he's still broken into the top 10. I like the wash on Moma. It's just fuck you. Fuck everybody in this chat. I'm fucking ending stream. I'm ending fucking stream. I will say it is pretty dog shit that Moma was the only OT figure of the year. I don't import Black Series in months early. I don't spend fucking extra money on them, so I'm not counting Luke and Leia this year.
The fucking import shit barely is ahead of the fucking actual releases.
Right, I'm gonna
really
pay.
Not worth it.
I'm gonna pay my retail instead of like $40 a figure to get them a month early.
A month early, yeah. It's not worth it.
For people who review, like for Landspeeder Luke, it makes sense because he reviews them and he makes all the fucking money back off of reviewing them. So for him, it's valid. But for me personally, I just don't.
Maybe someday it would be for us if we ever get into actually like reviewing figures, as you know, want to get them out as soon as possible.
Like 30 years from now, when I'm like 70.
When it comes to Black Series specifically, I can be patient, especially because that Luke is fucking mid.
Not when it comes to the your
turn your fucking camera on, you fucking idiot.
Not when it comes to your C-3PO order though, then you can't be patient.
Yeah, no.
Well, that's imports. Bro completely loses his mind for the imports.
Yeah, bro, you guys are talking about me. I'm sitting here fucking like being an impatient bastard for fucking 3PO and R2, and you guys are like, oh, you hate the fucking OT. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You just hate the Black Series.
That's true. That's true. But, I mean, yeah, bro. Moma's a solid figure, and you motherfuckers are acting like he's not in my top 10. Fuck you. Also, Bobcat, fuck you, bro. You're a year older than me, you fucking bitch.
This is Coffee's arc where he just chases away our entire audience.
Yeah, it's just such a low spot for Moma. He's got
that's honestly crazy, bro. You're insane.
That's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie.
I base this like when I got Moma in hand, I fucking like I messed with him for.
You don't have the power of the Force, Blicky. That's why.
Maybe that's why. Yeah.
That gigantic gun does something for the figure. It makes it so much more fun.
Hey, bro, I'll say it. I feel like Moma's only so high on everybody's list because it's Moma. It's not fucking like.
I just think it looks awesome too. Like
he's a good figure, and like I said, he's on my top 10. But I feel like everybody's gassing Moma up because it's Moma.
Wow, shut up, Shut the fuck up, Germania. Fuck off.
Also, he was the only OT figure of the year. Like, I'm sorry I think if we got any other OT figure, it would have been better than Moma.
That's where a lot of that. I think
not enough cups. Commander Chaotic Clouds is correct. More cups.
3 is not enough.
And Justin's gonna call into the show. He's pissed at you.
And I'll say it too, bro. I don't like that they threw the cups in with Moma to just fucking pad out the value.
Bro, we need more cups. What are you talking about?
Bro,
you need more cups,
all
bitch.
He does is go to a cantina and drink. Of course he needs cups.
Bro, alright, when we get to Moma on my list, I'll just glaze him.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god. We're gonna wait a while for me to get to Moma.
It has a wash on it. What are you doing?
That's crazy, bro.
I don't fucking care. Guess what, bro? I have paint and a brush too, bro. I'm not fucking depending on Hasbro for this shit.
Okay, but we're
Dave Blunt's figure.
What they are. Oh yeah, for sure.
Justin is spitting right now.
What an idiot!
Bro, Zooboy's only saying Justin's spitting right now because Justin isn't coming for him right now. I swear to God.
Bro,
that's how it is. That's how it is every fucking time, bro. Justin will be talking shit to me, and Zooboy hits him with those laughing emojis in the hundreds, and then 5 minutes later, Justin's coming for fucking Zooboy, and he's like, "What the fuck, bro?" I swear to God, happens every fucking time. Justin comes for me. Zooboy's fucking sitting here laughing up a fucking storm, hitting the 100 emojis, bro. And then 5 minutes later, Justin is fucking saying Zooboy has a shit take on something.
So maybe Lucy's right. Justin just hates all of us. He's just bullying us all.
Facts.
Truth. I was gonna say to be like the middle ground with Coffee's take here. Like, I feel like part of the reason people are like, "How could you put up number 10?" is because he is the only OT.
He's the only OT figure of the year, bro. And because it's and because it's Moma, everybody's like, "Oh, bro, he's got to be top 3." No, bro. We've gotten so many better figures than Moma this year.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
He's still in my top 10.
I actually don't agree at all. I feel like he's minimum top 5.
Yeah, I don't think he's high on my list because he's the only OT figure. I didn't even think about that.
I didn't either.
Because I was honestly, I feel like on a lot of people's lists, Luke and Leia would be on there Because I think like
not Luke, bro. I'm sorry, that Luke is fucking shit. Bro.
I think for some people, because it all depends what you care about, you know, and also like CMD.
That's what I'm saying. It depends on what you care about. That's why everybody is Moma on the top fucking 5.
I'm as objective as it gets. I have fucking Jackie on my list, and I didn't fucking like the Acolyte.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't
figure.
I'm Coffee. I'm not saying that like your take. You know, it's your take. It's fine. It's your opinion. But I would disagree if you say that people only have it high because it's the only OT figure. At least for me personally, that
I'm not saying everyone, bro. I'm saying a good amount of people, and I'm sorry, that's fucking facts, bro.
I would need to see the proof on that, bro.
I'm sorry, it's facts.
I agree with you, Germ. I would say Luke and Leia 2025. I'm just saying for the people like, you know, they're in stock on many Canadian retailers. It's not just like, you know, a few. It's like I've seen it at least like 2 or 3 or 4. So I feel like, you know, that's not that expensive to import it from Canada. So if you're an American, I mean.
The best part about this is y'all are acting like I'm saying Moma is the 85th figure of the year or something. You were acting like I'm saying he's in dead last fucking place. He is literally...
The mugs come from overseas, so they take a little bit longer, but just be patient with them. If you haven't gotten your order, you can contact Teespring, and they'll give you an update. They may even comp your order.
Thank you, Tangy. We had 2 figures that were legitimately bad this year, and Moma is literally in my top 10. You guys are fucking glazers. I'm not gonna lie.
You know,
I literally said he's in the top 10 figures of the year, and you guys are like, that's not fucking good enough.
If I get called an OT glazer for fucking putting Moma in the top 5, so be it. That's fine.
Bro, and the thing is I'm literally... Bro, did nobody hear me fucking glaze the OT for 3 hours fucking straight last stream?
Bro, but I wasn't here.
Okay, yeah, well, I wasn't here. Okay, Wilbon, you get the pass.
But I'm not saying, like, obviously that's a joke. I know you like the OT. I'm just shocked because figure-wise, like, I buy a lot of figures. And figure-wise...
And he buys a lot of bad figures. So
not even just...
a bad figure.
Hey, there we go, Justin. There we go. Since Tangy said it, he agrees. Okay. Appreciate you, bro.
Not even just Black Series. I feel like Moma is top 5 figure I've purchased this year. Not even just Black Series.
Bro.
But you also buy a lot of
okay, bro. Yeah, no. I disagree with that so fucking heavily. If you're considering all the figures you've gotten this year.
Yeah, this is just...
I could probably name fucking 5 figures.
All right, hold on. I gotta be clear. I'm talking about 2024 releases. Not figures I bought that came out in like 2022 or whatever.
Right.
I'm saying
we're moving on from this shit, bro. Moma is still in my top 10. I don't care what anybody says.
Great figure on a top 10 list.
Yes.
Look at Psycho's.
You're right. If it's not in the top 9.
All right, Z-Boy. What's your number 10 spot?
All right, so my number 10, like Wilbon, is something that I feel probably won't be on most people's top 10.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
So, yeah, bro, that's what I'm about to fucking do.
We got Jorus Sabayoth.
Oh, bro, you hate the fucking EU? He's in number 10 and not fucking 2, bro? You fucking piece of shit. You fucking hate the EU?
It just shows how great this year was when an EU character that I never thought we would get only gets the number 10 spot. But
nah, bro, you must hate the fucking EU if he's in 10th place, bro.
He is a great figure. And
the fuck do you sell? Is it like
C apostrophe
B-O
no,
B-A-O-T-H?
Yeah,
okay. B-A-O-T-H.
Yep. So, great figure. Really like the electric hands. Lightning hands, I should say. Electric hands.
Could you imagine, bro?
Bro's got his electric fingers.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna switch up my list.
It's fucking reuse. Don't act like that's some fucking amazing feat that he comes with electric hands.
No, but that's like Mara Jade and Bastila in years prior. That's why he doesn't go higher up because, you know, as much as I like the character, I do have to judge the figure, and there is some reuse on here, you know. But the head is great. So definitely deserves
Gave great head.
Definitely deserves a top 10 for me.
He was a good friend.
I was thinking about putting him as my number 1 honorable mention and then Brutus in my top 10. But I feel like he just edges Brutus out because of the fact that I do like him more than Brutus. And I think that Brutus, while a great figure, that does come into play for a top 10. Not entirely. Like, it shouldn't be, your number 1, but it comes into play enough where I felt like he would be top 10, but at the bottom.
I will say they never showed off, like, so I haven't read the fucking comic or whatever. Does he doesn't have a lightsaber in it?
Not in the
He does
comic.
not. No.
So they just like, well, I know they just like repainted or reused a sculpt or whatever, but they just kind of
memory does not serve from the novel. If he has a red lightsaber, I don't think it's ever described him using a lightsaber.
He never has a saber.
No.
Okay, so they just threw that in.
I'm cool with it though because I just gave it to Luke. I have Luke with both the blue and the red.
Hell, that's just cool. They're just throwing in fucking extra goodies for us,
Yeah.
Red lightsaber, that's cool.
All right, Unc, what you got in at 10?
So my number 10 is might be controversial too. It's going to be Moma. No,
motherfucker.
It's I'm out.
Kicked his ass out.
Not only that, they're like applications for a new host just went up. No, no, it's gonna be Brutus.
Nice.
He made mine because
nice.
I had the figure before I watched the show, and I liked so far what I've seen of him in the show was cool, and the figure we were talking about earlier, but just all the paint apps, the sculpt, the little details like on his overcoat. It just gives such an awesome Star Wars vibe. I love the paint and the sculpt. The wolf head is awesome. The articulation's pretty dang good for how much stuff he has on him. Everything about it I really enjoyed. I already heard good things by the time I had him in my hands, but like once I had him in hands and was able to take some shots of him and play with the figure, it really stuck out in my head. Like he's a top 10 figure. So in some ways he might have been higher, but again, there's so many good figures this year. So
yeah, it really was a hard list to make this year.
The storage too, like because I'm a show classified collector, so like the fact that you can put everything it comes with on him is just
I love that
up too, and they're awesome. They're like pirate, that whole pirate vibe and the bandolier, and just it's cool.
All right,
hell
yeah. I will say before we will do some Skibbity Crew discussion later, but I fucking I was gassing it up. I love the practical effects that they use on Brutus too. He looks amazing in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
All right, Wilbon, what you got in at number 9?
At number 9, I've got Sidious.
Ooh.
Just for the sheer amount of goodies he comes with, and yes, it has its issues, like with the skirt that we've talked about, but just to come with the lightning hands and the lightsaber, and like the way they did the hood was really well done, in my opinion, compared to like the baggy ass Emperor hood we've had for years at this point.
Bro, if that shit wasn't fucking plastic, it would have looked like ass.
Yeah, it would have been a bottom tier figure. It was a very good creative choice. The longer I have it, the more I appreciate it. I'll say that. Like initially, I was like a little bit disappointed, but now, like after having it on my shelf next to my Figuarts Anakin and with my prequel Yoda, I have on my shelf not the new release, but like I just repurposed the Empire one and threw Grogu's lightsaber in his hand. It's good enough for me for now. It just looks really cool, so I'm all about it.
All right. Cool. So it's funny that you put Darth Sidious at number 9 because that is also my number 9.
Hey.
I mean, I share the same points as you. Out of the box, I mean, obviously, like when I got it, I modified the shit out of mine as soon as I got it. But straight out of the box, I love the slight gesture hand. The lightsaber is amazing. I love that. He doesn't have lightsaber storage, so they didn't have to sculpt a big ass peg coming out of the side of it.
Yep.
I love the plastic hood. I love that nice little paint app detail that they put right under it, where it kind of connects to the soft goods.
The gold clasp. Yeah.
The Book of Boba Fett Luke body. I genuinely think that's one of the best cases of reuse for the entire year.
Agreed.
It's a great body. It's all under the soft goods, so they could have. I was extremely worried that Sidious was going to be that old ass Emperor under some soft goods. So I'm glad they did a modern body for him with the Book of Boba Fett Luke. The articulation's great. It can get in almost any pose that you need it to. And yeah, straight out of the box, it was a good figure. And then that's what I'm basing it off of, is straight out of the box. But I put the Figuarts Emperor head on it. I swapped the hands out for Figuarts hands. And I cut that stupid ass piece of cloth in the middle away, and it just kind of took that figure to the next level. I think it was a very, very good first Revenge of the Sith Galaxy packaging figure. And while it could have been slightly better, I do think they did a great job with it overall. So
yeah, it just needs a few little minor things, but other than that, it's a very solid figure. Yeah. Really good, like you said, a really good start for Revenge of the Sith.
Right. All right, Zooboy, number 9.
So Coffee's gonna get mad at me for this one, but my number 9 is Moma.
No.
Oh yeah, you're a fucking bitch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Are you being for real? Are you being dead ass serious? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say you're a fucking bitch if you're being for real, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I already tried that.
if fucking Unk already made that joke.
No. So, number 9 is Yoda.
Prequel Yoda. Okay.
Yeah, my prequel Yoda.
I'm just gonna put Yoda. We know what Yoda is.
Yeah. So, I'm a big fan of this figure. I know some people don't like it. In person, the things that I thought would bother me don't. So the bobblehead, on the shelf like it is, even looking at it here, I don't really see it that much.
I don't think I've necessarily seen anybody that doesn't like it, per se.
Well, I'm saying like those specific flaws. I'm saying I thought that it would bother me. The big head doesn't bother me. It looks perfectly fine to me. And then the dark robes, I feel like they are dark for sure, but I feel like the promo pictures, they were much darker. So I'm cool with it. Would I prefer if they're slightly lighter? Sure, but it doesn't bother me at all. And even though I display it like this, like more determined face Jedi, it is cool that he came with the chair, of course, Jedi Council chair. As well as
I will say it's awesome that he came with the chair, but dude, what the fuck were they doing with the colors on that thing?
Yeah,
they're so off.
I do like that it's squishy though.
Yeah,
it's cool.
It's a little seat cushion.
Yeah,
it's a phenomenal idea for them to include it, and I'm very glad that they at the very least included it. But I seriously, we were talking about it earlier, some of the design decisions on that fucking 2-pack just so weird to me, even though overall it's on paper and the final product is still pretty good, but just some of the weird fucking decisions they made just kind of baffle me.
I might ruffle some feathers here, but as someone who really does not like prequel Yoda as a character, for me, I feel his characterization is very inconsistent with how he is in the OT, and I love OT Yoda. As someone who doesn't like prequel Yoda as a character, I would never buy an import of Yoda. It's too much money for how I like him as a character. So since I would never get that import, this is perfectly fine for me. Especially because I got it for $10. But even if I didn't,
Keyword there, perfectly fine.
Yes. So that's why it's not higher,
Acceptable.
I did the same thing that Wilbon did. I had my little OT Yoda with Grogu's lightsaber on my Jedi shelf. But I like that I don't have to do that anymore because besides being less accurate, I also didn't like that I couldn't have my little ESB Yoda in Luke's backpack. That bugged me. So now finally
buy a second one.
I know. I could have
fuck on eBay.
But now my little ESB Yoda, he's back in Luke's backpack where he belongs.
I've had a fucking prequel Yoda on my shelf for like 3 or 4 years now at this point.
I will say though, the inaccurate robes, more like because it's OT robes, bother me more than this color difference.
Honestly, if you untuck the robes from the belt, it looks just fine.
It's still not. It's just that. I prefer the different color here than the inaccurate robes, if that makes sense.
What are you talking about?
Because
it's
like
still the frayed edges of it.
It's still like it's like old man like OT Yoda. Even the head, it's like old man OT Yoda. Like
the sculpt is but as far as the robes go, unless you're talking about like the frayed edges of it, the color is closer.
No, the color is closer. I'm just saying the color of this versus the sculpt on that. I prefer the more inaccurate color is what I'm saying than the inaccurate sculpt. If that makes sense.
Fair enough.
So then I definitely understand, Germ, and you're definitely right, and that's how I would view it. But the problem is that the Clone Wars turns, or the prequel era in general, the prequel trilogy mainly, turns Yoda into a character that I liked to a character I actually dislike. So, and I get that that's the point that, he went from there to there. But I liked, silly little Yoda that, wasn't really silly, that he was a wise Jedi Master. But I feel like he's not so wise in the prequel trilogy. I feel like he makes lots of mistakes. I feel like I feel like Qui-Gon is wiser than him, and there are a few other Jedi as well.
Agreed.
But, yeah, I for the purpose that it serves, especially when we get to another pick of mine, the top 10, I really enjoy having him on the Jedi shelf, especially because everyone knows I put my figures and factions on the shelf, and having the Yoda on my Jedi shelf was necessary. So.
Troy, bro, he doesn't like fucking Obi-Wan. I'm not gonna get into anything.
We don't have time to open that can of worms. We gotta move on.
I just don't like the Jedi of the prequels.
You just don't like the prequels. It's okay. You just don't like the prequels. We get it.
Well, bro, I like Anakin in the prequels.
I don't. He's a fucking asshole.
All right,
he's a fucking child murderer. But we'll move.
What you got at number 9?
I'm really happy we got this figure. I think he was on 1, maybe 2 of your honorable mentions, but he's my number 9. I wish he would have came with more accessories, but overall, amazing figure. Little Annie. Yeah. And fun fact that nobody asked about, but before I started the stream, the wife and I were watching is it Jingle All the Way? Yeah, with Turbo Man. He's the little boy. So
yep. I watched that last year for Christmas.
Here, hold on, just give me 1 second.
They say spinning's a good trick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a good trick.
Put that cookie down now.
Cookie down.
But
hold on, I think this might work.
Kindergarten cup.
This might work a bit better. How's this look on stream? I wish I could do like 170.
That's the fucking toy, right?
I wish I could do like 175 zoom. It goes like 150 and then 200, so that like I wanted it to have us under our individual things, but like have the full list. But if I'm zoomed in on 200, you can't see it. Yeah.
Wow, Psycho said I cannot stand that movie. Interesting.
I cannot stand you.
It's like really dumb, but it's like a fun Christmas movie too. I don't know how to. I get why people hate it too. But anyways, I can't do it.
Shit's ass.
That's a good figure. So
I can do it.
You can do
it. Now how do we look?
That's close enough.
That works.
Yeah.
And then
all right. Oh, shit. Type in Little Annie.
Oh yeah. Annie. Put it. I don't know why it took it away. Anakin Skywalker. Anakin Skywalker.
He's gone onto the service ramp.
All right, Wilson. Number 8.
I'm going to go with the single-packed Darth Maul.
Ooh.
Hey.
I'm not so appalled like I was with Moma, but I feel like a lot of people would put this very high. Pretty sure Hybrid had him at number 1.
I mean, it's really good and all, but for me personally, as someone who owns the figure arts, it's not as good. However, I'm really glad people were able to throw out that fucking 2013 ass fucking Darth Maul.
Fucking piece of shit.
That piece of shit.
Oh my god.
And get a much better Darth Maul figure from the Phantom Menace. But I actually don't own this specific Maul, but like I own the Bloodfin one, which is very similar. It just
You're putting figures on your list that you don't own?
It's essentially the same figure. It just doesn't have the soft goods. Like if I have the fucking Bloodfin one.
I don't know. I feel bro.
There we go, boys. I got it. I think I got it as close to perfect as I'm gonna get it.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
All right, well, fuck you. I'll just redo this entire list, and we'll have to start over.
No, that's a good fucking spot to have Darth Maul. It's a good figure.
No, I'm not shaming you. I'm just saying personally, I feel all right. This is a little dramatic. The word I was gonna.
Everything you say is fucking dramatic.
The word I was gonna use would be.
I held this figure in my hand. This exact figure.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. The word I was gonna use was unethical, but I feel like that's a little dramatic.
Jesus.
But
I just action figure top 10, and I own a version of this figure, and I've held a version of this figure.
Yeah,
is that enough?
No, yeah. I'm just saying, like my friend yesterday, he asked me why didn't I do like the game of the year list yet, and I was like, I haven't played Indiana Jones, and I feel like that'll probably be my game of the year, so I got to see. And he's like, just put it, and I'm like, I can't put a game that I didn't. Unethical. You can't. But it's. I understand. I'm not a journalist, so I understand. If I was a journalist, though, I feel like that's where the line of journalistic integrity. But obviously, I'm not.
Well, yeah, but this is not.
But yes, I understand.
Like journalism.
I understand. I just take it very seriously.
Blood is taking this way too fucking serious right now.
I would not put a figure on a list if I didn't own it. That's all I'm saying.
Fucking
personally,
fucking Christ.
Okay,
so my number 8.
I own a version of this figure, and I've messed with
you've handled it. I'll allow it.
Hold on.
So
okay. If Zooboy thinks this is unethical, I wonder how he's going to feel about my next pick. I'm going with the B1 and stab.
You don't have the stab? Yes, you do.
No, I'm saying I wonder if you're gonna think it's unethical because technically the B1 isn't a 2024 figure.
No, but the release is the stab. Like it counts.
See, I didn't think we were counting vehicles. Otherwise, I would have had this shit on my list. But
yeah.
Oh no, I would say that definitely counts. Justin and Nate did it. I know, obviously, Coffee did it. I know a few other people have done it.
Sebastian did it too.
Personally, as much as I like the Bloodfin and the stab, I did not include them because. I am a very character-focused person, so they wouldn't have made my top. What are you talking about?
The snap has so much character.
Yes, but they're definitely.
Pew, 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 pew,
Yeah, like I bought them full price. I would have bought them. I have no regrets that I didn't wait for a sale or anything. So I'm very happy I bought those two for sure.
All right, Zoo, what you got at number 8?
So number 8, I have. Number 9 pick for you guys. I got my Darth Sidious. So I do have him with both lightsabers from Clone Wars. Yeah. And again, just like Yoda, it's the same thing. Just having Yoda on the Jedi shelf, having Sidious on the Sith shelf is perfect. I really like the hard goods hood. Bro, Moma is a character.
Uh-huh. Bro goes. And then, that's all he does.
So you guys don't. You guys don't know about Tails.
So much character, bro. He whips his fucking head.
Bro, you don't know about Tales from the Mos Eisley Cantina where they go into Moma's whole backstory in the book.
Moma's about to hit the emote.
What the fuck was that?
Hit the Moma emote.
That changed my life.
Anyway, the hard goods head is good. I like that. It's not stupid.
See, you just got to give everyone time, and then they'll join my side, bro. That's all you got to do.
It's much better than what MrCawfee said if they were to reuse the Emperor Palpatine soft goods headpiece. I really like the head sculpt as well, and I think that not just for the year, like Coffee was saying, but honestly, the Book of Boba Fett reuse may be one of the best uses of reuse I've ever seen. Because
examples of reuse?
Yeah, there you go. Examples of reuse.
Uses of reuse.
One of the best uses of reuse.
But I have no problem with the reuse whatsoever. So
no, I think it's great.
You're not hiking up Sidious's skirt. The only time.
I mean,
the only time
maybe you aren't, bro.
Maybe if you want to do that scene where Yoda pushes him back and he's in the chair. And then it's inaccurate because he's wearing like slacks almost. If you look into that
scene. Is why I cut that piece of cloth away from the middle. Is because when he gets force pushed away, like he doesn't. The way the robes are in the movie is they're just very close together, like overlapping. He doesn't have a random piece of fucking triangle cloth in the middle of his fucking outfit. And the thing too with the soft goods is they're so like baggy that you can do that if you just you can like wet them and move them how they're supposed to be in the movie if you cut that piece of cloth away.
I definitely don't mind that, and I do like that because I was very worried that he wouldn't be able to fit a saber in his other hand, but he does. So this is how I have him on display on my shelf.
He's got the trigger finger. It looks like.
Yeah, I'm cool with it, and the only reason he's not higher is because, again, some reuse, and also because he's a character we already have, so both those things knock him a little bit. And he does have some flaws, as Coffee and Wilbon and Fig have.
Yeah, he's not perfect at all.
Yeah.
That's why I had to fucking modify him straight out of the box. I'm actually, like, I think the likeness is good, but I think it's too soft. Like, if you look at his face, like, he got fucked up when his face got deformed and everything, and I just feel like the sculpt doesn't have enough paint to convey the detail that's supposed to be there.
The attack on my life has left me scarred and deformed.
All right, what you got at number 8?
I got this beauty right here.
Pad Mama.
Hey.
Her best thing ever is her song on "By Lonely Island."
Okay.
Anyways, it's a great figure. Yeah.
Holy
I love that.
Shit!
I love that it comes with the.
We're almost made me hit the Moma emote.
Yeah.
The fuck was that?
Somebody's slamming doors.
That wasn't from here.
That wasn't from my end.
It wasn't me either. What the fuck? The fucking ghost in the stream?
What happened?
Bro, the ghost of Moma is pissed that I put him in fucking 10, bro.
He's like, yeah, he's doing this right now. Oh, man.
Coffee's evil out.
Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, that was Bobcat. He's trying to escape from the wall.
I will say real quick, we have 70 viewers. If you haven't yet, smash the like button and hit subscribe with the notification bell.
You may subscribe when ready.
Yeah.
All right. Wilbon, what you got at number 7, bro?
I've got Pirate Captain Brutus of
Hey.
Port Borgo.
You have Port, as Bat Diesel would say, you have Port Borgo.
Once again, I do not own this figure at all, and yet...
Have you handled him?
Nope.
Ooh, I don't know about that, bro.
It's unethical. Ooh.
You're going
Dude,
to figure jail,
awesome.
Wilbon.
It comes with like 5 blasters. They're all painted.
Wait, hold on. Why don't you own this figure then? If you rank it
It's
so
sitting
high.
in my pile of loot.
Okay, so you do own it. You just don't have it in hand.
It's not in my hands yet.
But
it's
you
sitting
own
in a
it.
warehouse somewhere.
You gave Big Bad Toy Store money for it.
No,
but you
yeah,
don't
honestly,
own it.
that's a good thing. If something's in your pile of loot, I would say you own it because you paid for it. So you own it.
Bet.
You just don't have it.
We'll jump to conclusions on that.
You own it, you just don't have it. That's what I'll say.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, Brutus goes hard. All that detail that we've talked about, the overlays, the painted accessories. It's such a W. Being able to holster all of the guns.
It would have been better though if he was flocked, so you could pet his fur. that would have been better.
Yeah.
Rooted hair.
Rooted hair. I want to brush my Brutus.
Shut the fuck
Yeah, I want to brush him.
He comes with a little bottle of L'Oreal.
That even if I didn't give a fuck about Skeleton Crew, which I do enjoy it, we'll get into that later. But this is a figure that I would have bought regardless of the quality of the show, just because I thought it was a cool looking action figure. And I'm pleasantly surprised because I'm enjoying the show so far.
No, I will say I've been liking Skeleton Crew so much that I am genuinely considering picking up Brutus, just because I don't know what it is. I have so much appreciation for his character design and the practical effects that they use to make
it's very early Star Wars to me. It's very Cantina. It's very otherworldly aliens, and also kind of corny looking otherworldly aliens. So.
What's interesting to me, I wrote this. I wrote this in the Out of the Basement Discord. If anybody saw, but he is a. What's the Shista?
Bro, you're speaking of you talking about Out of the Basement Discord. I forgot to tell everybody that we were streaming in there.
Let them know.
Oh,
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, but I did write in there that the Skeleton Crew species of what Brutus is the same species of Laxivrak, which is interesting because it's not Arleal Shoes.
Right.
Because Arleal Shoes has two scenes in the movie. One of them was cut in the special edition. He still is in the first shot of the cantina. When Hemdazim, the T-head alien, pops up, Arleal is in the background.
Right.
And then Laxivrak, though, is the hyena alien, is what they called him on set when they were filming 77. What's interesting is that this Brutus looks more like a typical wolf man, like Arleal Shoes. But he is actually the species of Laxivrak, which, like I said, even though he kind of looks like a wolf man as well, they did call him Hyena Man on set.
I feel like they're very interchangeable, though. Like they have differences, but they're very close.
Yes, but I'm saying like in universe, like they're entirely different species. They're they have different biology and stuff like that. But the cool thing is Arleal Shoes has red eyes, as does Brutus, but Brutus has the snout and the facial features of Laxivrak. So kind of a mix. But it's also like how there's three blue elephant species. There's the Max Rebo species, right? Then there's Neil's species. And then there's a third species in Young Jedi. And none of them are related. They're just three blue elephants. So
I'm about to fucking blow up the Hasbro HQ if we continue with this fucking Wolfman and fucking different species conversation.
I thought that's pretty interesting. I didn't. All right, this guy's not interested in.
They're very similar, bro.
All right, so my number 7 is y'all ain't gonna like this one because of where I put Moma.
All right, what the fuck?
Hey,
the shit isn't on my list, dog.
Bro hates the scene.
I'm not gonna lie.
Bro hates the scene but loves the figure.
It's crazy. It's crazy how the fucking figure is. Just because it's from the scene. It's not the fucking scene. It doesn't have a fucking button on it that says yes, 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 no.
I would have put it on the top 10 if he had if he was saying yes.
The voice
line. I would have.
Voice line.
Later, Coat. Have a good one.
It feels so lightweight. It's like too lightweight to me. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking waffling because I really like the Mafex IG so much. Where it feels like it has some weight to it.
I love the Mafex IG-11, but let me cook. Okay, the engineering behind this figure is amazing. It has some good paint on it, and I really like the darker colors that they use for the base plastic. This was a much needed fucking update in the Black Series. And you also got to remember another point. This is going to serve as a base for more IG units that like people actually want, like 88 and maybe even a Marshall IG-11, which I would probably pass on that, but an updated IG-11, mainly IG-88.
Wow, I'm interested that you got IG-12, but you wouldn't get a Marshall. Why is that?
I think it's
because he really likes the scene that it comes from. He's just a big fan of the yes scene. He just really wants that representation in his collection.
No, even though I'm not a fan of the scene just because of the whole yes, no, I think it is cool that they kind of, even though it's some goofy ass shit, I think it's cool that they kind of turned him into a mech for Grogu, and I love the engineering that they did to actually fit the Grogu figure into the chest piece. I love how the chest piece folds out and you can put him in or put the Anzellan in. I love that the little fucking joysticks are on fucking ball joints so you can move them around and put them in his hand. I just like that more than just what at the end of the day is just a repainted IG-11, which I just think normal IG-11 is cooler than the Marshall repaint, if that makes sense. But this is different enough.
It's a cooler figure.
If they did an updated OG IG-11, would you get that?
No, I have the Mafex. I don't need a Black Series one. Right. And just because I know Black Series is more than likely going to get to it before Mafex, I will pick up an updated Black Series IG-88. Also, mainly for the fact of buying it to support the line and do my part in letting Hasbro know that we want more of that.
More OT, please. More OT.
Yeah, but that is just going to be a placeholder until we get a Mafex IG-88. But like I was saying, they absolutely cooked. I mean, it's all just our personal opinions on the figures that came out, and I think this is just a insanely fun figure, regardless of how I or anybody else feels about the actual scene that I was a part of. It's a great update. It was much needed. The articulation is good. The paint is good. The engineering is great. It was a much needed update over that piece of fucking garbage that was the original IG sculpt.
Correct.
Yeah.
It comes with Anzellans, and like I gave Moma shit earlier for them throwing in the cups to pad the value out, but I will take the Anzellans with their paint and unique sculpt on one of the heads, and like they're not full-on figures, but they do have 4 points of articulation on them. I will take those as accessories over just reused cups with different paint apps.
With a little mustache.
Cups.
Yeah. I think those were more fitting as accessories, personally, and they should have counted Grogu. I don't know why. It's weird that they count Grogu as a figure in the set when he is 5 POA, but they don't count the Anzellans.
Because Grogu is a figure in the line. He's $25.
Yeah, that shit is so stupid. But meanwhile, the Anzellans are 4 POA, and they're accessories. So it makes no sense.
I feel like I would get like the little Anzellans. I feel like it's like part of a whole set, right? The reason why, I mean, obviously it's still not worth it, but the reason why Grogu's a $25 figure is they also put that, his little pram in there as well.
I just hate that all those accessories were reused. I think the pram was the only new thing.
Yeah, that was a new.
Well, and even then the pram is like they've made all 3 prams, but they're all in like different like special sets if you want to get them. So.
Sorry.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
No, seriously though. And like I was saying with Moma earlier, is I took him out of the box and I fiddled with him for a few hours. IG-12 is one of those figures that I honestly could not.
Bro was playing with him.
He was one of those figures that I like could not put down for like days. I was just having so much fun.
Fiddling for days.
For 4 days straight. No sleep, no shower, no food. Just IG-12.
You all right, bro?
Yes,
with IG.
Yes. No.
But no,
he watching the scene over and over again with the toys in his hand. Yes.
I didn't put IG-12 in my display until like 2 weeks ago. and I picked him up like over a month ago. So he was a desk figgy for like 2.5 weeks for me, and that's when I like if I just pick a figure up and it's a desk figgy for that long, that means I'm like really enjoying messing with it. Moma, I just had him on my desk for the day that I got him, and then I put him in the display.
Oof.
So, while Moma is a great figure with a good sculpt, good articulation, and paint, I just liked IG-12 more. I don't know. And IG-12, like, even though I got it for a discount, if we're talking full... And that's another thing. I mean, I paid full price for Moma and not IG-12, but I would consider IG-12 more worth the deluxe price tag than Moma. But that's just me personally. Just because it's a from the ground new sculpt with the engineering of the chest, and they did update Grogu a little bit, I think, and just the Anzellans for accessories as opposed to the cups and the E11. It just, I don't know, it just feels more worth it, if that makes sense. If we're looking at full price to full price.
Looking at what you get with it, I can see why, but the wash they put on Moma, it just looks so good.
It does.
What up, Zach?
Hey, what up?
Just
the quality. You're a customizer. You can just throw a wash on any figure. But for those of us that aren't customizing figures all the time and aren't putting washes on stuff, I think it was very cool to get something from the manufacturer that has paint on it that looks really good straight out of the box.
That just speaks volumes on how it's kind of bullshit, bro. Like, why are we gassing Moma up so much for having a wash? Like, that should... I feel like
what I'm saying is it should be the standard.
I just hate how we get like one wash every once in a blue moon, and it's like Kersantin, bro. He had a wash on one pouch, and everybody was fucking gassing it up. It's like, bro, they need to do like why do we get 5 fucking seconds of paint apps a year, bro?
Because I'm a gas up what I want more of, and what I want more of is figures with paint apps and figures with washes on them.
They just really need to, like, I just hate their lack of paint in this fucking line, bro. Agreed. It's kind of bullshit.
Yeah. Stay safe, Tommy.
Can I want to add one thing about IG-12, and it's really nothing to do with this, so I'm gonna do it anyways. But what doesn't IG-12 like? Grogu and IG-12 is like a little mech. Wouldn't he fit in the skeleton crew? Like, he seems like he would be like,
for sure,
perfect in that environment. Like, he should be in that show, and I think it would work. But anyways,
I watched halfway through the show. They fucking
they
pick up fucking Mandalorian and Grogu.
It's that same time frame.
Yeah.
Spoilers,
shocked, bro.
With all this being said,
can you imagine if Skeleton Crew has a fucking episode like Book of Boba Fett where it's just the Mandalorian again? Could you fucking imagine?
Shut the fuck. I will fucking... Hell no. With all this being said, they just need to give us more fucking washes. I hate that we have to gas Moma up so much for having a fucking wash when it should just be a fucking standard. Like, I refuse to believe that paint, like, I know it's expensive and it's like labor that they have to pay for, but there is no fucking way that paint is that goddamn expensive.
It's not. It's just that's where they chose to cut costs at. That's
where,
that was the business decision they made, essentially.
I wanted to say, Wilbon, just real quick. I don't want to harp on it for too long, but to go back to what you were saying about the Mando episode, I feel like the difference is that if it's a good show, I don't think people care. I think people harped on that because they didn't like Book of Boba Fett. Because the fact of the matter is, in my opinion, that was probably the best episode of the show.
Yeah.
And
it was.
Even if I feel like if the show was better, nobody would care. And a perfect example is, although I have seen some hate on it online, just a little bit though, there's an episode of The Penguin that is a Sophia Falcone episode. And she's not in the title of the show. Now, she's definitely the co-lead. But it's that. And then I remember when I was watching with my family before we were like, oh, this is great. Like, I think my brother said, are we going to have Penguin in this Penguin episode of the show? but didn't care. Sophia Falcone's my favorite part of the show, and I feel like having a show that does that in a connected universe, that's to be expected. So I didn't say anything. I just said that she has an episode focused on her. That's all I said, bro.
What's up, Dante?
What up?
All right. Let's move.
Move on.
What do you have for
numbers?
numbers?
What you got?
Yeah, let's move on.
Number 8.
7.
Shit, I don't even remember. I gotta check my list. Oh yeah, number 8.
7.
Number 7.
Hell, bro.
7. My bad. 7.
Jesus.
So this is
8,
crazy.
7, 8.
So this is crazy because honestly, at the beginning of the year, I thought this figure might be in my top 5.
Ooh, okay.
But this figure is number 7
Yeah,
now. Din Djarin.
Bro, Mr.
Bro, me and Wilbon were talking about this shit in the pre-show, bro. I know like a lot of people didn't get it until this year, but I straight up think that's a 2023 figure for me.
I agree.
But
I
obviously, if you
disagree,
didn't get it until 2024, you can count it as 2020.
I would say that
Yeah,
I would say you go by Yak's list. Is how I would do it.
Yeah, I'm there too.
It's on the act list for 24.
I
Pretty
believe
sure
so.
it's not.
I think it's 23.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I feel like majority of people didn't get him until 2024. So
It depends on how you, because I feel like
Bro, he straight up has it as a 2023 figure.
I feel like
it's like go buy Yak.
no, I'm just saying
I agree,
that's
but I thought
it's
it
not
was.
I'm just saying that's how I would do it. But also, I feel like the other problem is that
hold on, just put a hard goods cape on him from one of your old Mandos, and that's the fucking the Mines of Mandalore version, and then you can put it on.
I feel like if you're counting this as 2023, it's like it's a cycle, right? So the Darth Maul wave that was hitting the end of 2022, that you would have to count that towards 2022 and not 2023. At the same time, the Luke and Leia wave, you would say you have to count that as 2024, because otherwise, if you don't do that, it throws the whole balance of the waves on a yearly cycle for the last 3 years off. So it's like the way the waves go, you know what I'm saying? So it's like if you want to count it as 2024 or 2023,
I don't think you're
either
wrong
way,
for counting it as 2024.
right, but you see what I'm saying? I'm saying it's like that first wave hits some people in December, some people in January. So I think you should be consistent with which way. So if you count this as 2023,
Yeah,
or
I get what you're
2022
saying.
rather,
2023.
my bad. If you count this as 2023,
We're going really far back with this.
Bro said 2023 the first time and then said 2022.
If you count it as 2023, I feel like you have to count Luke and Leia as 2024. That's what I'm saying.
Gotcha, and he would have
No.
counted Clone Wars Maul wave.
Bro, I don't
Right,
have
exactly, yeah.
those figures in hand this year, so no.
Well,
they're
no.
not
I'm not saying
2024.
as a
That's-
personal. I'm not saying as a personal list. I'm just saying.
I mean,
in-
if I
like,
had
I didn't
if I-
import that
if I
Mando, and I
had
had
the
it in
Luke and Leia,
2023.
if I had the Luke and Leia, I would consider counting it on this list, but I don't.
Right,
have it.
right.
Yeah, that's fair. makes
That's
sense.
what that comes down to. Is if you had it in your collection, like because it came out right at the end or beginning, then that's where the line is divided. I think.
Real quick, so Glavis Ringworld Mando is like a S tier Black Series,
It's so
and it is better than a good bit of the import Mandos, but that's because out of the 6 import Mandos, 4 of them are from SHF and they fucking suck.
boo,
But-
trash, garbage, boo.
For as good as the Glavis Ringworld Mando is, it is nowhere near the Mafex 2.0 Mando, in my opinion.
Damn, nowhere near.
Honestly, nowhere near.
So, after handling the Mafex in hand, Coffee brought it over. It's definitely better, for sure. But for the $25 price point, I don't think you can be beat. And I think this is excellent Mando figure. One of the best figures of the year. Clearly, I'm putting it so high.
Yeah,
Relatively.
I talked about the whole for the price thing earlier. Price is price is a consideration for me, but price is not also the end all be all, because I said it earlier. If it came down to just price, then obviously the Black Series offerings are phenomenal and better than what you could get for the price of most. Like if you're doing just purely based on price, of course the Black Series is like, oh yeah. But if we're just straight up talking the better figure, which is how I always look at it, not just for the price, it's not even a comparison in my opinion. Plus, even for the price, I mean, that Mando retailed for $60. You get Grogu included with it, an articulated Grogu. You get the bag with an alt. So you basically get Grogu with an alt head. You get the bag. You get fucking like 10 or 11 sets of hands. The Darksaber, the unlit Darksaber, the Beskar spear, an alternate head, you get the unhelmeted head with a neck. You get a wired soft goods cape. You get the pulse rifle and another pulse rifle to put on his back, depending whether you want him to hold it or to have it on the fucking strap. I mean, even if you're comparing, even if you're comparing for the price, I mean, just the Mafex, you're paying 1.5 times the price or whatever, or I guess 2.5 times the price.
You're not counting shipping, bro.
Okay, we're fucking moving on because I could talk about this. Yeah,
move on.
The Glavis Ringworld is a good figure, but
stream.
Yeah, the Glavis Ringworld is a good figure, but is not better than the Mafex 2.0.
Yeah, if you can get that for a reasonable price, get that.
All right. So anyway, the Glavis Ringworld Mando, the actual Black Series figure that we're talking about.
Yeah, that shit rocks.
Yes.
Well, you're acting like I brought it up out of nowhere. Somebody left a comment.
It's a great figure. Really like the accessories that it comes with, of course. The Darksaber, really cool. And I like that it's such an upgrade that it makes the other Mandos feel unnecessary. And
honestly, yes.
I feel like I might just sell them all. I feel like I don't need them because this is so much better. If I need another Mando on my display, I feel like I just buy another one of these. But the other ones are so much worse.
I will agree with you to a point. The Durasteel Mando,
yeah,
that one's staying in my
collection. Well, yeah, that's different.
Also,
I want them.
Arvala 7, is that the one with like all the mud on it?
The mud,
yeah, the mud.
That one's cool on its own. Honestly, I don't feel a need to upgrade that one.
However, what about the ice one? The snow.
That one's
okay.
Mid.
That one's so mid.
Yeah,
just get the cool ice spiders and chuck that, man.
Yeah, Dan just said,
dude, I bought the TVC version just to have the small spiders to go.
Yeah.
That's a cool little thing you can do to really build that out.
I really hope they do a Black Series updated Durasteel Mando.
I really hope so.
That'd be really cool.
Because I mean, like, if you're comparing the Glavis Ringworld, like you said, to the older ones, it's not even a comparison.
There's no contest.
The Glavis Ring, like, it's better than a bunch of the fucking, like, even, like, not just comparing Mando because he's a cooler character than them, but even if you compare the quality of that to a bunch of the other, like, newer rando Mandos, it's still just significantly better quality-wise. But,
What's good, Cheesy Napkin?
What up, Cheesy?
I like that it has the soft goods cape, but I may be alone on this one. I like the fact that it's soft goods, so it's like it's not plastic, but it doesn't get in the way. But I kind of don't like that soft goods cape that's on it. It's too flat.
Yeah.
I like that it's soft goods, but it's just it in my opinion, it's just not a good cape.
It's not.
Yeah. I kind
of gets in the way too much of the jetpack.
Yeah.
The day I got it, I replaced it with a wired one, and it's so much better. I mean, obviously because it's wired, but that material I agree with.
Yeah, it's just too flat. I don't know. That's one of those soft goods that you gotta get it wet and bunch it up and like get it just the way you want it and then let it dry, as opposed to just it being nice straight out of the box, if that makes sense. But I do really like the Glavis Ringworld. If I had it for 2024, it would probably be in my top 10. But since I consider it 2023, it's not. But the sculpt is sharp. I do like the accessory. I think the jetpack on that figure is fucking great. Like the the sculpt is so clean,
yep,
and so sharp because it's that it's that fresh, fucking first run of the mold. You know what I mean? But
where did you get it from? Do you know?
Dude, I got it off of fucking eBay for $27 with free shipping in the beginning of December.
I don't know.
And it wasn't from a toy store or something either.
But
here we go.
What retailers were selling it in December is what I'm saying. Because I got it from Amazon and they didn't deliver it till January, so I know Amazon was.
Same with
Big Bad might have sold it in December.
That was a year ago. I don't fucking remember.
I think Big Bad sold it in December, if I remember correctly. So I think
if you pre-ordered it. Damn, German's saying EE was shipping them in October.
Sheesh.
Wow. Fucking
I think Big Bad had it in December, if I remember correctly.
All right. Moving on. It's a good figure.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you love it, but Unc, what you got at 7?
This is where I put Moma and the Dawn.
Right.
It did not make my top 5, but I mean, again, amazing figure. I haven't got a lot of time with him. I literally opened out of the box and took like a quick look. I didn't even take any pics of him, and then he went back in because I have, as you guys know, a lot of stuff I'm going to be opening soon. But this is a little bit of nostalgic for me. Obviously, what he's from, what he represents in the line, but he's done so well. We talked about the paint apps. I love the cups he comes with. I just think that it just adds to the goofiness of a rando Glupshido Cantina alien. I think that's great. I wish he would have came with the ridiculous Power of the Force Blicky, but he came with just the standard Stormtrooper blaster, which whatever. But yeah, I think it's really cool. So he's definitely in the top 10 here. He made my 7 spot. I almost swapped 6 and 7. I kept on going back and forth, but
I feel like the middle is hard to choose because
it is.
That's that. I found that a lot harder than like the end and the beginning. Was like, where do you rank these middle figures?
All right.
Yeah, the eyes. I mean, the whole face sculpt is just awesome.
He's got the squinty eyes.
Dude, I'm kind of my Moma. One of his eyes got printed on the eyelid instead of like
in the got a QC error.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, that's why he's down at that's why he's down at the bottom. You got a shitty one.
Fucking hell. All right, Wilson. What you got at 6, bro?
Wilson. All right, I got the Phase 1 Clone Trooper.
Put yourself in the cloner box, bro.
Cloner.
Nah,
this figure slaps. I don't know what you're waffling about, man.
I can't believe you didn't pick the 3.
Bro, it could slap, and you still are a cloner. Those are not disputing statements.
Even though I am not a fan of removable helmets whatsoever, this probably has one of the best removable helmets in the line.
If you're gonna do it, this is the way to do it.
Significantly better than that dog shit Phase 2 removable helmet.
Correct.
What's up, O'Malley? Hope you're doing well, bro.
What up?
I love this figure so much. I own 6 of them.
Wow.
I army built this motherfucker.
Crazy.
You're spitting, bro. Phase 1 supremacy.
Yeah, it's my favorite version of any clone trooper. Just the plain Phase 1 clone goes so hard. I rag on cloners, but because they feel the need to get every single version of every single clone. But this is the clone trooper, in my opinion. Like they didn't need to go any further than these clone troopers other than the different ranks, in my opinion. But
yeah, I love them.
When you got to Revenge of the Sith, they did all that bullshit with the Phase 2, and it is what it is. But this is what clone troopers should be, in my opinion. Anyway.
Nice.
No need to ramble on further from there. What's coffee?
Great choice. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's on that 2023 buck. Yeah. It's got the all the little additions we love from the 2023 sculpt, just with the better helmet, like Coffee said.
Yeah. All right,
Coffee. What you got?
So I feel like this might be one where I may lose some people, but this is another one of those figures that
I feel like you said that for multiple ones.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I feel like I'm not gonna pull people in until like my top 5, but this is another one of those figures where like I love the design in the show, And this is another. He's on my desk right now because I just love him so much. But I got Enoch. In my number 6 spot. It's based off the 2020 sculpt, which is already a great figure. I love that they did the sculpted detail with the torso overlay and on a bunch of the parts. The newly sculpted blaster is great. The paint is clean. I just love how the figure looks. This has like the butters. I don't want to say they're loose, but like this is like the best functioning butters I've had on a 2020 style trooper. I mean, they go crazy. The details are great. I fucking love the helmet sculpt. It looks so good. The main complaint that I've seen with this figure is the plastic skirt is a little hindering, and that is true. But for me, Enoch, I'm not gonna have him in like a kneeling pose or doing anything crazy because I mean, in the show he just stands there. He doesn't do anything else. So for what it is, I love Enoch. He kind of blew me away. I love the burgundy colors that they did on the undersuit and everything. He's just a good figure, and I really like the 2-pack. So
yeah.
That's why I have Enoch in 6.
Honestly, I was really considering putting him on the list, but for whatever reason, I just chose not to throw him on there.
Later gamers then have a good one.
See ya.
See ya, bro.
All right, Zoo Boy, what you got at 6?
So 6, I have one that Wilbon has on his list already. I have the Duel of the Fates, Darth Maul.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, the head is not perfect live action. That's true. But we needed, after getting Clone Wars and Rebels Maul that are so good, we definitely needed an update for the Phantom Menace Maul. And I much prefer the harder plastic skirt rather than the softer one that's on the blood skirt.
I hate that.
And it's perfect for the blood fin. Like, it's good. I'm glad the blood fin one has that.
Awesome.
Yeah, but if you were to take that out and use it as a single release, just on your shelf, Sith or whatever, would not be a fan. So very happy that this one doesn't have that. And it's still probably not my favorite Maul in the line. I think the Rebels Maul is just good in so many ways. And that is a Rebels Maul. I know some people will say it's specifically from
that is Gaming Greats.
And I know that it is from Battlefront, but the Battlefront skin is from Rebels. Like, people say that look is never in Rebels. That look is a Rebels Maul. Yeah, that look is in Rebels specifically. It's not the one with the hood and the scarf and all that, but he does wear exactly that look in Rebels. But
I will say real quick, another point that I give to Enoch. He doesn't have a stupid ass. Look at how simple that is, bro. It's a helmet that just goes into the fucking ball. It's not a fucking dumbass helmet glued onto a fucking head sculpt. Isn't it crazy how simple that is and how that works?
How effective that is and does exactly what you
Isn't that
to
just
do.
Fucking insane?
Yeah.
So I gotta give props for that.
Better.
Yeah. Unpainted head with a fucking warped ass helmet because they glued it on like shit is so much better than just having it go on a ball joint.
Never forget the Return of the Jedi Boba Fett.
The proportions don't look fucking stupid on it either. Like, it just looks good. I just love Enoch.
The saber definitely warps, but that's a problem with all Mauls.
Yeah, that's just their fucking plastic
that they use.
Right, but even though it's not my favorite look for Maul, definitely need an update, and one of the best Sith in the line, honestly.
I love the articulation on that figure. It's great.
For sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Unk, what you got at 6?
My number 6 is Glavis Ringworld Mando.
Hey.
I think we hit all the points on it. Only reason he jumped Moma for me is just what you get with him, accessories.
Right.
It was a game changer figure when you consider what Mando used to be figure wise to what we got with him. So, I mean, that pretty much is it. And I love this. Like, one of the little things that to me is just awesome on that figure, why I have him higher up, is the knife storage. Like, I love that.
Yeah, and the boot,
yeah, it's just like that stuff we needed from the very get-go, so we finally got it. And like, as far as Black Series goes, yeah, I mean, let's get some more Mandos like off of this figure. Obviously, it'll be a little different. The Duro Steel Mando, like with the same specs, would be amazing. So,
agreed. I'd totally be in for that.
Yeah, but that's my number 6.
All right, what you got at 5, Mr. Wilbon?
I have Grand Admiral Thrawn at 5. The open gesture hand on the left hand is just so fucking nice. It's
Eek, bro.
The likeness is incredible. The shade of blue they made him just absolutely pops on the shelf. It looks better color-wise, in my opinion, than the old one we have, than the other Thrawn. It just looks nicer. People talk about this like it's the dad bod Thrawn. I don't feel that way at all. I feel like his belt is just really high on his waist. Like, he just wears it really high, and it makes him look that way. But I wouldn't consider it a dad bod figure. But.
Would you say are you talking specifically about the figure though? Like in the show, would you say he had a dad bod?
I've seen people call the figure dad bod looking, and I'm like, I don't agree with that at all. But
I'm gonna say it. I think the Black Series figure and the Hot Toy figure look better than Thrawn looked in the show.
I won't dispute that. Owning both, I won't dispute that.
I agree.
They made him look like the figures anyway look like a more definitive version of the character than Lars Mikkelsen's portrayal in the show somehow. I don't know.
On the right boot.
Yeah, it's on the boot. Like, it goes right
on the
in
back,
the
on the back of the boot. Yeah, on the side.
Right there.
Yeah, straight on the side of the right.
Yeah,
it's like a super tiny slit. It's very easy to miss.
Pretty nice place to store that, and it can't hold that knife though. That's one thing I don't like about that accessory. It just straight up can't even hold
that shit makes me roll my eyes, bro. He can't even use.
Yeah, he can't.
Also, doesn't this Mando have a removable thermal detonator?
Yes, on the back belt.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's really cool. But Thrawn is an amazing figure. The likeness is perfect, in my opinion. It looks phenomenal. But yeah, other than that, that's all. That's pretty much it about Thrawn.
All right, so my number 5 spot is Padme.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, thankfully mine did not have the QC issue of her eyes being misprinted.
Mine has that.
I fucking love that she comes with the tiny blaster and that you can extend the barrel. I also love that she has the alt hand for the fucking Ascension cable blaster. It's a great looking figure. I love the sculpt. I love the paint. I love the likeness. It looks great. I'm so glad the likeness wasn't the same as those fucking dog shit promo images where she looked terrible.
What was going on with those promo images? They looked awful.
I don't know what was going on, but I just love the Padme figure. The articulation's good, and while that isn't necessarily the first outfit that I would have wanted or even thought that they would have done, I do think it is the most toyetic or action figure, the most action figure-y outfit.
She has a gun and she uses it in the movie.
Yeah, right. So I fucking love that Padme, and if that's the only Phantom Menace Padme that we get, then I will be content, even though we do need a Queen Amidala with the red dress.
We need a proper
somebody.
Queen Amidala.
But yeah, I just really like the Padme figure. That's another one that just kind of blew me away after getting it in hand. So that's why I put it in number 5. All right, Zooboy, number 5.
So I will join Wilbon with this. My number 5 is Grand Admiral Thrawn.
All right.
W.
Like Wilbon said, the expressive hand is great, but something that really, like Dedra Mira on the same wave, that blew me away is how matte he is. I love that the factory is no longer missing the note.
They're no longer they got that note.
They got the note.
Matte. Yeah,
they ain't sweaty no more.
Right. It almost bums me out when I see those old releases that are just so sweaty. I gotta fix it myself, like Luke. That's what I gotta do.
You just gotta get a can of that Mr. Super Clear dog.
Yeah. But it's just so nice. It looks so good, and it's an improvement on the other Throns. I'm not getting rid of the other Throns. You know, Thrawn's one of my favorite characters. I do have plenty of room for multiple Throns on the display. But I love Lars Mikkelsen's portrayal of Thrawn. I really like the design of how he looks in canon. And I just think that it makes for an excellent figure. And, you know, the only reason in a different year, he could be number one. The only reason he's not higher for me is just these next 5 are just incredible.
All right, Unc, what you got at 5?
4, I should say, I guess.
The Droideka.
No, dude's gonna fucking do some mental gymnastics and have 2 figures at number 1.
Yeah, because I realized I was like, wait, Thrawn was in my top 5. Yeah, I'm getting thrown off by the numbers, but yeah, like Thrawn is definitely a top 5 figure, which is great.
All right, on Droideka at 5.
Yeah, I mean, I love the design. I thought they did a really good job with it. The articulation is crazy, like just so unique. I mean, I don't know what else to say, really. It's just an awesome, unique droid. It's more CIS, and overall, they knocked it out of the park for me. It is a shelf space sucker for sure, but
it really eats up a lot of room.
Yeah, I mean, I get why some people only have 1 for that. I went with 2 and have both displayed, and I just love it. As much as I do like, I'll use this for example. As much as I do like the Magna Guard, this was like such a nice, like I was worried that this would have some issues, kind of like the Magna Guard did, where to me this doesn't. Both my copies were good. So yeah, it's just an awesome figure. I don't, like I said, the ball mode thing doesn't affect me. I would have never really displayed it. You can get it kind of half ball mode. So for like photography, that's great because you would want that type of, in my opinion, you'd want that type of action showing for a cool shot versus just a ball. So it works for that. Yeah. But yeah, the paint's really cool on it. I like the little silver details and spots. I love the hydraulic movement on the arm.
I like the piston goes in and out. That's so engineering. I love it.
I never thought we'd get something like this in the line. I thought if we did get it, it would be more like only a few pieces that moved and more of a statue type thing. So
I'm so glad it's fully articulated.
Yes.
They really went the extra mile with that figure.
Yeah, I agree. So that's why he made my top 5.
All right.
Oh yeah,
Wilson, what you got at 4, brother?
At number 4, I have Moma Nadon. And I'll leave it at that.
Moma Nadon at number 4. You fucking hate the OT, bro. It's not number 1.
I'll spare us the Moma discussion. We can move on. We talked about it enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't glaze it, bro. Just wait.
All right, I'll let you handle that part.
God. All right, so my number 4, building off of what Unc just said, is
the Droideka.
I share the same exact sentiment. This figure was truly worth the deluxe price tag. Beautiful sculpt, amazing feat of engineering. I love the pistons on the arms. That is just such a nice little detail. I love the paint. Justin says it all the time, but I love that, that little purple overspray that they did to just bring the metallic sheen of the brown metallic parts on it together. I love the articulation. It looks great when it's not in ball mode. I've never put mine in ball mode and never plan on doing it, but I love that, you have that option if that's what you want to do. Great looking sculpt, great looking figure. And yeah, the Droideka it's amazing. I love it. All right, Zubo, what you got it for?
So I'm with you. The Droideka.
Oh, nice.
The Droideka Destroyer droid is a figure that I've wanted for a long time. It was my number 2 most wanted figure for a long, long time. And it mostly delivers. The reason why it doesn't make my top 3 is it's not really stuff I could even blame Hasbro for, because it's more of the design. You know, it's a little finicky when you try to get it to stand. I mean, it does stand well. It's just finicky. And then this part, I know it's not awful on mine. I've seen many people where it's really bad. That warps a lot. And
it's the figure ball.
Yeah. It's just, I know Coffee's was very loose, that head joint. So it does have
that shit is so loose.
It does have its issues. Yeah. My top 3, I don't really have issues for, so that's why it just makes number 4. But otherwise, it's a great release. I wish it did have blast effects, but I did get these from.
You got to get the Cubic 3D, bro.
Yeah,
nice.
They are great. So yeah, I'm very satisfied with it. The best part is the purple. What do you call that? Pearlescent
overspray.
The paint job.
Yeah, overspray.
Overspray.
It's great. It's so good, and just I love that we're getting more CIS representation, which I'm sure we'll all talk about in a bit.
It's about fucking time. All right.
Yeah.
W.
All right, Unk, what you got in at number 4?
I gotta go with the Stap and B1.
All right.
Wow.
That vehicle is so much fun. I mean, I know we have the B1, but it's something that, again, I never thought we'd see in this line, and the fact we got it, and it's a lot of fun. I've took several pictures with it. Its posability, the fact you can put Anakin on it, you can put any figure you want on it. It has a lot of display options. And yeah, I just maybe a little biased, but I want these things to continue in the line. So I'm putting that high. I support it. At some point I'm getting another one for sure. I don't care if it's full price, because to me the price tag was just fine for what you get.
Oh, it was so worth it.
Yeah, I wish the stand. Probably my only negative would be I wish the stand was maybe a little more dynamic. Yeah, but then you have the option to do the one Lance Luke printed, or there's other stand options you can do from other companies to get a dynamic one for posability. But the paint apps on it are cool. I just love it. Yeah, I think it's awesome. So it's my number 3.
I love that Luke Hex stand. I love that I can incorporate the
Snap I need to print
into my. I love that I'm able to incorporate it into my display. But yeah. Okay. Wilbon, number 3. We are in the top 3, everyone.
Yeah.
Not to bog down the conversation with more gassing up Black Series for doing prequel Trade Federation stuff, but I also have the Droideka.
All right.
Oh, nice.
We're all pretty close on this one.
Right. Mm-hmm. I have 2. I have one in wheel mode and one in battle mode. I just think they look so damn cool on the shelf. The shelf presence is just incredible with this figure. It's like a little Transformer figure. The way I look at it, I know you guys don't transform it into ball mode, but I just think it's so fucking cool that we have a Black Series figure that can essentially transform into something else. And that's something very unique. We don't have anything else of in this line. It's so different, and I think it's a feat of engineering for this line in particular to be able to do that. And for those reasons, it's a top 3 figure.
All right. So my number 3 is a figure that we all waited on forever. It felt like it was never going to come out. Without a doubt, the best Jedi sculpt in the entire line. No debate whatsoever.
Stone Cold said so.
Ki-Adi Mundi. I fucking dude, I just love it.
This thing's a fucking monster.
I fucking love Ki-Adi Mundi so much. He when I think of him on a Jedi character list, he he wasn't like up there for me as like a character, but getting the figure in hand, they just knocked it out of the park. Those deep cut elbows get phenomenal range. The ball jointed wrists. He's not lacking the thigh swivel, which is amazing. So he not only does he have the thigh swivel, he also has boot swivel. The butterfly joints are not hindered by the overlay that he has. The likeness is amazing. They did a great job sculpting the ponytail. The paint on the face is extremely clean. He's a banger figure, and like I said, he's without a doubt the best articulated Jedi in the entire line.
For sure.
I love him so much. It's so nice to have that background prequel Jedi representation on the shelf. Even though when it comes to background Jedi, I guess he is front and center in Revenge of the Sith, and even in Phantom Menace.
You don't know about Thug Kiadi with a fucking do-rag.
Fucking hell. But he's just such a good figure. I just love him so much. I did a wash to his kind of like undershirt sweater, whatever it is, just to get it a little more in line with how it looks in the movies. But even then, just as is straight out of the box, is just without a doubt the best Jedi buck in the entire line. And I hope if that's an indication for what's to come. Well, yes. I guess I just hope that's an indication for what's to come. I just love Kiadi Mundi. It's a great figure.
Agreed.
All right, Zooboy, what you got at 3?
So 3 is where I finally got Moma Nadon.
Nice.
The biggest Moma glazer here.
Yeah. So to me, it's perfect. Don't really have any flaws with this figure. I love the paint. There's paint all over this figure. When Doc Ondar was announced and everyone thought, okay, Moma's coming, just thought it was going to be a simple repaint. Mm-hmm. So the fact that it was not a simple repaint just blew my mind. There's a wash. There's just individual little paint apps all over the head. And just seeing how it is a different head, he's got those, Wilbon, you could do a nice impression of Moma's eyes there. So, Moma's blazed. And, different mouth. Just, he's exactly what I want out of a Cantina alien. And for me, and I think many other collectors, the glups in the Cantina and Jabba's Palace is what got them into collecting as a kid. So, although, I do prefer more so a character, like an actual developed character, having glups is much more important to me than having a trooper. So, I will
They're kind of the same thing, just with a different coat of paint, though.
I will always pick a uniquely sculpted glup alien over a stormtrooper or a clone trooper with a strip of paint. So it's
just a glup shittos in a different font, though, my dog.
Give us more Cantina fucking patrons.
Yeah, we need more than one a year. Hopefully we get more. Zutton should be next. Just and upscale that TVC figure.
Man, give me a fucking muff tack, dog.
Yeah, muff tack and a cape. Those would go hard.
That would go so hard.
Give us more Cantina patrons.
And also, I love that. I know Jerem didn't like the Power of the Force blaster, but I love that it fits perfectly in his hands. And honestly,
I don't care what anybody says. That goes so fucking hard.
I need the cups. Awesome. I need more cups, honestly. If anybody doesn't want their cups, send them to me.
Burr just wants more cups to put them with his McFarlane figures on the floor.
I need more cups for my bar. So I actually got a cheap Bib Fortuna on sale recently because I needed the more cups. Plus, it takes down the blue in that face, so I could replace my old.
That carded fucking repack looks so much better.
Yeah, so I
might have to pick it up if it's really cheap.
Yeah, it's only like $11 on Amazon.
I might have
So
to
at least when I picked it up, I don't know what it is now.
That fucking blue is awful.
Yeah, it fixes the blue, and I got more cups, so I'm pretty excited about that. I did the same thing. I got the TVC as well for my Jabba.
Buying some cups.
Yeah. So super happy with that. And honestly, for me, he's what I think of when I think of the Cantina. And as someone who's a big Cantina guy, he was absolutely necessary, and very excited that we finally have him in the line. And the figure absolutely delivered. It's one of my favorite figures of the year. And, you know, like I said, not just Black Series, one of my favorite figures of the year that I've bought.
With that being said, all right, Unc, what you got in number 3?
So I cheated on this kind of. So I put Darth Maul with the Bloodfin / main release.
I don't think that's cheating.
I'm just gonna put Darth Maul.
Yeah. I mean, the Bloodfin to me, it's just like the staff. It's amazing that we even got that, and I know it's not the right movie accurate color, but I don't care. I think it rocks.
I think it's cool that it's accurate to the 90s toy. Man.
Yeah, it has that little. And then if you bought another one, or if you kept it in card, whatever you did there, it's also awesome nod to that. But as far as figures go, it's cool to have on display. You know, you have Darth Maul just riding that. Looks good, but then like the actual articulation and the sculpt on the main line is really good too. I mean, you guys know I've been in the line since it started, so that original Maul has been on my shelf for a decade at this point almost. So to be able to take him down and put that new one up is just like feels great. So that's why he went so high up on my list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right.
100% agreed.
I do love
the Bloodfin. It's a really cool thing that we got that.
And I was gonna say I do own the SHF Darth Maul Phantom Menace, the original release, and that is by far the superior figure in my opinion. But again, this is Black Series focused only. So
right, yeah.
And I display both, and I'm glad I have both. So
I almost felt a little dirty. I originally did have Darth Maul on my list, but I just like the Figure Arts one so much more, and I almost felt dirty putting a figure in my top 10 when it's not even going to be my like end all be all display version of the figure, if that makes sense. And I'm not, you know, obviously it's your list, you can do whatever you want to. I'm just speaking like for me, and I just like the Figure Arts one so much more, and I was just like, I just can't. Even though I will say the new Maul is one of the best articulated figures in the line.
Yeah.
Period.
It's really good, but that cartoony likeness on this new Phantom Menace Maul just drives me away personally.
Yeah,
like
there's that aspect.
But if you're a Black Series collector and it's a hard pass on imports for you that you're just not going to pick it up, then I get it.
So
and
good.
It's a very good Darth Maul. It's as good as the Black Series will do. Unfortunately, I wish the likeness was more film accurate, but it is what it is.
All right.
Yeah.
Wilbon, number 2.
Number 2, my boy, the mascot of this channel,
Hey.
Ki-Adi-Mundi. I know you guys might be shocked that it's not my number 1 figure, but number 1 is such
it's understandable.
Such an absolute banger that I could not put anything above it. But like Coffee has said, Ki-Adi-Mundi is the greatest Jedi in the entire line. And it's so funny that it's a glup shitto of a fucking character that he's the greatest goddamn. I mean, he's not like a total background character. He has lines.
Honestly, worse than a glup because he's kind of an asshole.
He's a piece of shit. He's horrible.
Yeah.
He's objectively a terrible character. But for the tooling on this is so good. Like, it's unbelievable how good this figure is.
They cook so hard for absolutely no reason.
Yeah,
it's kind of insane.
They held on to this figure for like 2 fucking years. It just sat around. Or it was in development for that long. I don't know. freaking.
Fucking hell.
Oh, love Unc Doug. But Kiadi Mundi is just, it's an achievement of a figure. With the ball jointed wrists, those deep cut elbows, the thigh cut, which, I mean, is covered up by the skirt, so you don't even see it.
Mm-hmm.
For those people that get mad at it breaks up the sculpt.
It's a line, bro.
It's a line.
I'm gonna hit the Justin. It's a line, bro.
Yeah. Fuck out of here.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. I really want them to start actually bringing back thigh swivel, because it's, for a figure like Ahsoka, the pretty Ahsoka, it just kills the figure for me. I just hate it. Like it poses like shit. Like I just threw it in the, I'm not even going to display that Ahsoka. I don't like that figure. I fucking hate messing with it. It pisses me off.
I feel that, bro.
Anyway, back to Kiadi. It's an achievement for the line for Jedi. And like Coffee said, I hope this is the standard going forward. You never know with Hasbro. They might switch shit up on us and fucking take shit away.
Yeah.
But as of now, this should be the expectation for Jedi figures. If they can do this for Kiadi Mundi, a fan channel figure that was regular price, going forward, we should expect Jedi figures to be about this good.
All right. My number 2. If you know me, this wasn't my most anticipated figure of the year, but it was one of them. I love this figure so much. I probably love it a little too much for what it is. But my number 2 is the brand new Thrawn. For me, I mean, I collect imports, so I'm used to having alt hands. So the fact that this comes with a more neutral style hand is just amazing to me. It's crazy how something so small can boost something up so high for me. I am probably the biggest hater that, like, I know out of a lot of people who hates those fucking C grips. It is genuinely my biggest gripe with the line is just getting those trigger finger or C grip hands on every single figure. The neutral hand.
My face when I am a Black Series figure.
The neutral hand just adds so much fucking expression to a figure. And I've said it before, but I think alternate hands add more expression to figures than like an alternate head sculpt.
Agree.
Yeah.
All you need is just one good head sculpt, and you can do so much more to a figure with hands as opposed to swap out heads. The likeness is amazing. Like I said earlier, I think it looks better than Thrawn looked in the show. The new tooling is great. Yes, the arms are reuse, but when it came to that Imperial Officer buck, I think that's the last thing that really needed updating on those figures. So, having new tooling going forward for Imperial Officers is awesome. Like I said, the likeness is great. It's just such a good figure for me, and really one of the big strong points for me is that neutral hand. So between the likeness being great, the new tooling, and having that expressive hand, it just does so much for me. I love this figure. I was anticipating it from the minute that they announced it, and I'm very happy to have a actual like live action looking Thrawn in the display. Even if you don't, necessarily like how they did his design for live action, I don't mind it. And like I said, I think the figure looks better than he looked in the show. So for me, Thrawn is number 2. I just fucking love this figure. I just don't know what to say. I could probably interchange Kiadi Mundi and Thrawn, but those points for me is just why I like Thrawn so much. All right, Z-Boy. Number 2.
Before we go, I just want to say, some people are glazing you in chat. Have you seen some of these comments?
Yeah.
Bro, MrCawfee is changing people's collecting habits out here.
Yeah.
Damn, 11 imports. That's
wow.
Nice.
Be careful spending money though. Don't be running up credit card debt and shit.
I always say it. Please
collect within your means.
Yes, please collect within your means, and please be responsible with your money. These are all just toys. Don't go into debt over them. Don't do anything.
Because no matter how cool your collection is, paying 25 or 30% interest on this shit makes you look like a jabroni. So don't do that.
And we're of course not saying that either of you who said that do that, but it's just a general PSA.
Yeah. Just be responsible.
Just remember, it's cool to have the figures, but if you don't have a roof to house them, it's not worth it.
Exactly.
Don't pass the electric bill for the month to get a Gladys Ringworld Mando.
Yes, correct.
Speaking of that,
not a Gladys, a Mafex Mando. My bad.
Pay your bills.
Speaking of that, I gotta go put on my sweater since I didn't pay that heating bill. Oh.
All right, Z-Boy, number 2.
So number 2, we got the best Jedi in the line, Ki-Adi-Mundi.
Hey.
So just he's everything I would have wanted. He's perfect for the character. The ponytail is such a welcome thing that I did not expect it to have. Just everything about the figure screams modern 2024 Black Series. So if this is like your first Jedi figure, you would be, wow, oh my god, look what the Black Series can do. Even if it's not a Jedi, just your first Black Series figure, you'd be super impressed. And the likeness is very good. I wouldn't say it's the best likeness of the year, as some people who voted in the Out of the Basement poll did.
I agree with that.
Right, but it is a great likeness. Love the beard. I don't feel like he's super shiny, which is nice. And the fact that so much love and care was put into him, and Plo Koon and Kit Fisto have reused sculpts kind of bugs me. But it does give me hope for Luminara and Shakti, and hopefully a Quinlan Voss and some other Jedi that we'll get later down the line. Maybe a new Bespin Luke would be nice. Jason Solo.
Please, bro.
So,
please.
Praise the Lord. Give me 2.
It's just such a great figure. And like the Droideka, he was in my top 5 most wanted figures for a long time. So he absolutely delivered. And he would be number 1 if the number 1 pick wasn't arguably the best figure in the line, or one of.
Bro, you mentioning Plo Koon kind of, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I fucking despise that they reused the Mace Windu body for Plo Koon. It's not a bad Jedi body at all, but for Plo Koon specifically, that shit irritates the fuck out of me for some reason.
On that note, like, I'm looking at Plo Koon, and the fact that his face sculpt is so awesome, and
he does have
the robe, like the
they killed it on that part so well.
I forget that it's even on that body most of the time, but you're right. Like, I wish it would have gone.
I just on my shelf the robe, so that's why it kind of irks me.
I'm with you too, Coffee. I just play him without the robe. And it is distracting, but I don't think about it. Like when I'm looking at my shelf, just when I really zoom in, I'm like, oh yeah, it's a shitty body. Well, I just love shitty for Plo Koon.
I just love Plo Koon, so that's why I'm like, they did him so fucking dirty.
Plo Koon is probably my favorite prequel Jedi.
Valid.
Well, it's like
I don't know if you count.
Is your favorite Clone Wars Jedi or prequel film Jedi?
Well, I'm saying prequel era Jedi, because even if you want to say prequel film Jedi, I don't have an answer, because the Jedi in the prequels suck, all of them. They're awful, except for Qui-Gon.
All right.
Let's not get into this any further.
What you got at number 2?
So this one's probably gonna be controversial because I'm gonna break the mold here.
Yeah, I know.
For everybody's number 1.
Fig's gonna stop us from being unanimous. You fuck.
I know what it's gonna be.
Because this figure is just insanely good and rightfully should be number 1 in general in the line. I mean, it's just insane. It's the Super Battle Droid. We all know how good it is, how awesome it is. I've taken numerous pictures of it. The fact that it can do like freaking Russian dance and balance is insane. Like the stability of this thing, they nailed it. The plates popping off, all the paint details, just awesome. I love this figure. The only reason he isn't my number one is honestly because of bias. Because my favorite thing about Star Wars is Jedis and Sith. Always will be. That's my favorite aspect, and
of course,
this probably leads to what you probably can guess my number one's going to be. But I mean, that's really it. Like if my number one wasn't made this year, this guy would have been number one easily. So, but Super Battle Droid, yeah, I think this is the lowest it should be ranked by anyone is number two, and you gotta be a little crazy like me to even do that.
To me, it's top two, and it ain't number two.
yeah.
I'm curious, Coffee. Why did you put a B2 Super Battle Droid, but then for Droideka, you just did Droideka instead of Droideka Destroyer Droid?
Because he felt like it.
Yeah. I'm kind of spitting. I'm not going to lie.
All right, fair enough.
All right. So, I mean, before we even get into it,
I feel like
for
all
us
three
three,
of us
can
can
I?
just talk
Yeah,
about
for
it.
us three, can I just put the same
fill
thing?
in the next three blanks.
Yeah, we could just talk about this right now, all three of us.
All right.
We'll leading on to what
for the
Fig was
sake
saying.
of brevity. Yeah.
Leading on to what Fig was saying, all three of us can go into it.
I can start with the glazing. I mean, I'll say it. I think this is a top 5 figure in Black Series history.
I think it is the greatest figure in the entire line.
That's what I was. You can make an argument.
The sculpt is as close to perfect as you can get.
Agreed. It looks like it's plucked straight out of Attack of the Clones. Straight out.
I love that blue kind of overspray that they did on the head sculpt.
I agree. And it was kind of weird to me that people were like, I don't understand why it has this. I'm like, have you seen the film? It kind of is shiny on that on the top of the head.
It is a little extreme, I think. Just a little bit.
I think people are nitpicking, dog.
But it doesn't bother me at all.
I think it looks like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm waffling.
As a Republic Commando fucking glazer, the fact that they didn't have to, but they included the removable bits on this to show the under components of the figure and added that paint to it is just next level for me.
And that shit's never seen in the films. That's only in the video game, right?
And they didn't even advertise it, which is super cool. It's just some little hidden feature. I remember when it was during the Out of the Basement stream where someone in the Discord, I'm sorry, I don't remember who, but they got the figure in hand. Well, I think no, because what Lukeness did is someone got the figure in hand, and Justin and Nate were showing the figure off on stream, and then Lukeness was like, "It looks like you could peel off the chest as well," and the guy did, and he took a picture. And he's like, "Yeah, you can," and we were all super surprised by that. That was so cool. But for me personally, it's just again. I'm so weird. I'm so weird because as much as I say I'm a character person, that is thrown out the window when I talk about the CIS droids. You
fucking hypocrite.
Yeah, I wanted the Super Battle Droid, I wanted the Droideka, I wanted the IG 100 Magna Guard, and I wanted the Commando Droid. Those 4 were super important for me to get in my collection. My collection would have felt incomplete without them. Now that we finally have all 4 of them, because the Commando is coming next year, I'm super... That chapter can be closed. I do want the tactical droid, but I don't feel it's a necessity. It's not a necessity. Those 4...
That's some Clone Wars bullshit. I don't get that.
Those 4 were necessities for me. And...
I'm on a fucking hater arc with this Clone Wars shit right now.
Well, even the Commando droid is Clone Wars, but I really wanted the Commando droid for sure.
I'm finna cancel my Commando droid, dog.
Oh my god! Especially since the Commando was in Jedi Survivor, and of course Outlaws. I just really liked seeing that, and having just a droid sculpt that. Sometimes they don't always knock it out of the park, right? A lot of times they don't stand well, but this guy stands perfectly. He doesn't have thin legs. They're nice and thick. And specifically for the Super Battle Droid single release, it has an extra paint app. It has a little yellow from Republic Commando. Coffee, you know what I'm talking about? Like in the chest. So that's really cool. If I could take this off on stream, if I could strip here.
If I could strip him, okay.
Jeez. Hey, yo.
Is that yellow? So that's really awesome. I love seeing that. Unnecessary for them to do, so that's really nice. And I just think that it's a perfect sculpt. It honestly might be the best figure in the line, or at least an argument to be made. And I feel that we were all worried, would it stand? We were worried if they would do the Mando Clone Wars design, which I'm not going to lie. Now that we have this version, I would take that version. If they were to say it's like the B2 variant something, I would take that.
We don't need that.
But
that's a waste of money and tools, in my opinion.
It's nowhere near high on my wants. I'm just saying if they were to make it, I'd take it. But not asking for it. But I'm glad that it's the Attack of the Clones design. I'm glad we got the Geonosis variant with the sand on it, that very specific one. And I'm also glad that we're getting Jedi Survivor one with the rocket. Give me a standard release B2 with the rocket.
Yes, please.
And give me a Republic Commando B2. Specifically Republic Commando. And I'd be very happy to go with the B1. So, yeah. My favorite figure of the year. And one of the best, if not the best figure in the line.
I'll be honest. This is one where the Black Series is so close to perfect that it's really a toss-up. If Figuarts ever made theirs, they do have a prototype. If they ever made it, I would buy one to buy it. But for what this is one of those times where I am just like, for what you get for a $25 figure, it is,
and it's not even a deluxe.
Really
That's
hard.
Crazy.
It's really hard to beat.
And I'm with Bobcat. I will buy any and all repaints. Not even just of the B2. I will buy any and all repaints of any of the CIS droids. Give me the Jedi Survivor Droideka.
I will say, I do think if Figuarts did one, the paint would probably be better. Like, it'd be more like metallic and like shiny paint-wise. But everything else would be kind of a toss-up, in my opinion. But, I mean, I just can't say enough to glaze the B2. And like Bat Diesel saying, I think my only complaint is it could use a bit more metallic paint for the actual paint job. I've seen some repaints of the B2 that look phenomenal.
Yeah, it's like on the wrist, on the blaster area, I feel like you could have used a touch of paint there.
Yeah, just it for what you get straight out of the package, without a doubt, it is the best figure of the year. Just not even close, in my opinion. But
can you imagine, Bobcat?
The B2 is one of those figures they did a prototype of years ago and never actually released.
That's why, because they're going to cancel that one and they're going to make the Mando one.
Okay. But Fig, we can already guess what your number one is, but go ahead and say.
Go ahead.
I mean,
lay it on us.
It's a new sculpt. It's a Jedi. It's awesome, and you know, I didn't care for his performance in the show, but Yord.
I was gonna put that as a joke. I was literally gonna type out Yord as a joke.
No, hell no.
Oh no, I know what it is. It's Soul. Okay, yeah, I got
Becky Lawn, my number 10.
Yeah, right.
No, it's actually it's the newest Jedi in Star Wars canon. It's
Jad
Nana. Yeah, there you go. Put Jad. That's what it is.
I got
Captain
you.
Silbo.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I would grab him, but I don't want to risk the shelf dive. It was amazing. You guys hit all the points. One thing, little details, like his little pouch that he has under his overrobe is like all painted out. It's detailed. Like stuff like that is so freaking cool on a Jedi, because typically you get sometimes I don't paint the belt. It's just that mute color. And they have like the extra pad, that little holster. I don't know, something about his design. They nailed it. The reason, like I said, he beat the SPD for me is just simply because he is a Jedi and he's the best one they've done by far. So, it makes me want, we were talking about earlier, like, I love Plo Koon, I love Kit Fisto. I want them on that same level of awesomeness. Like, the figures need to be at this level for Jedi going forward. Like, when we get eventually a new Obi and Anakin from Revenge of the Sith, they need to be on this level, if not better, because we know what we can get. So, like, I'm hoping this is the start of great things to come when it comes to Jedi, especially. So,
hell yeah,
that's it.
Bro. All right, all right, everyone who stopped by and is still watching. That was our top 10 list of the year.
We'll do.
Go ahead and let's just recap it one by one. Just know we already went over the figures, but just Wilbon, you can start. Just go 10-1. Just quick recap.
Yeah, so I went with Jackie Lon. I just think having a kid Jedi in the line, especially one that's a very unique alien, one that we don't have in the line at all, especially, is something really cool to get. And just messing with this figure a little bit more, like, I like it even more now than I did when I made the list. Not that I would move it up and down or up further or anything, but I just really appreciate what they did for this figure. And even though the Acolyte isn't a show I particularly really enjoy, they really did have some.
Psycho, I kind of agree with you. What is Coffee doing? He's waffling a little bit.
Well, I said to just rifle through it. I don't. Wilbon started.
I'm yapping,
but you can keep
Look,
going.
I'm yapping. Shut up. I really do like this figure a lot. All right, I got Sidious, Maul, Brutus, the Phase 1 clone. Such a good figure. The best army builder outside of the Super Battle Droid, in my opinion.
Bro, I was about to fight you.
And I'm so anti-clone these days, and yet I fucking glaze the Phase 1 clone.
So anti-clone, yet has the fucking Phase 1
It's the only clone you need, dog. You don't need any of the other fucking painted clones. You got.
Bro, you were the only person on this list to have
the clone.
Yeah,
you are a true cloner.
It is a great figure.
It's a great figure, dog.
Yeah.
Anyway, Grand Admiral Thrawn, Moma Nadon, banger figures. Moma Nadon with his fucking wash on it. We've talked Moma to death. I don't need to talk about it anymore.
Moma.
The Droidica.
Bro, we talked all these figures to death.
And the Super Battle Droid.
All right, yeah. I had Moma in 10th place. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. Sidious in 9. B1 in Stat at 8. IG-12 at 7. Enoch at 6. Padme at 5. Droidica at 4, Ki-Adi-Mundi at 3, Grand Admiral Thrawn, number 2, and then, of course, number 1 was the B2.
I got nothing else to say about any of these figures. I'll read it off in case we have any blind viewers. But we got Jorah Sabayoth, Yoda, Darth Sidious, Glavis Ringworld Mando, Darth Maul, Thrawn, Droidica, Moma Nadon, Ki-Adi-Mundi, and the B2 Super Battle Droid.
Clear your throat, bro. I can hear that shit in there.
Travel voice to
Anybody seen my pack of cigs?
I'm all grow reds.
My new Porsche. No. I hope not. Anyways. So my list was Brutus at 10, Anakin, Little Annie at 9.
Little Annie.
Padme at 8, Momon at 7, Glavis Ringworld at 6, Droidica at 5, B1 and Stap at 4, Darth Maul and Bloodfin at 3, B2 Super Battle Droid at 2, and my number 1 figure of the year was Ki-Adi-Mundi.
With that being said, we are going to be screen capping our top 10s.
We
will
before.
Do you want to do a poll?
Yeah, I was gonna say we should do a poll here, and then we'll put one on the community tab as well.
All right,
vote me.
I'll throw up the poll.
Who
if
has
you're still
the best
here,
top 10?
Use your right as an American citizen and vote.
Are you saying only Americans can vote?
Vote.
Use your right as a citizen of this channel.
This is not like the U.S. election. If you're not American, you are encouraged to vote. In fact.
Call 1-800-MFB vote now and vote for yours
MFB.
truly, Fig Fury.
MFB.
MFB.
Be our guest and vote.
Yes.
Be our guest on MFB and vote.
Be our guest.
Go.
Be our guest.
Be our guest. Hey.
Fucking guest.
Yes.
We hope everybody enjoyed the list. I saw them viewers coming and going that whole time. We had a lot of people popping in to watch. So thank you for everybody who did. Again, if you haven't, hit like on the stream, hit subscribe, and that notification bell. It is the end of December. Starting next year, we are going to be posting a lot more content on this channel, as in actual videos, alongside the weekly streams. So if you haven't, again, hit subscribe. We're closing in on 400. We have some special things planned for 500, so try to get us there as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and when we get to 400, I think that'd be a good time to announce our incentive to get people to subscribe.
And Wilbon and Coffee are actually gonna fuck live on stream at 500 subscribers. I'll say it right now.
I mean,
ICC con, man.
I got the cup chair.
I got my C grips.
actually, Zooboy and Fig are gonna share the cup chair.
Yeah, that's no Fig will be on the floor because he'll be with those pit droids.
Oh yeah, he'll be stroking his pit droid.
Real quick, run those votes up. We currently have button. 67 people watching. I want at least 45 votes on the poll.
Yeah, we've got 20.
I want fuck that. I want 65.
Those are rookie numbers.
If you're watching and you don't vote, I hate you.
Voice your opinion. Let us know.
Don't listen to fucking. Don't
let us
listen
know
to
who's
Zooboy.
a fucking idiot. Let us know who didn't do a good job with their top 10.
Don't listen to Zooboy. If you're watching the stream, vote.
Just
vote. Run those numbers up. We are also going to be posting this in the community tab later.
Yeah, there will be multiple avenues, but this is the most direct possible way you can vote that will affect our mood the rest of the night. So just know that our evening is in your hands.
If you were watching the replay, leave a comment who you think had the best list. You know what? Go ahead, and if you want to, leave your top 10 lists.
Yeah, I'd love to see people
in the comments. We read all the comments that we get, and we want to see what people.
Thanks, Tangy. Thanks, Tom. See, the tea's got me.
Let's go, Bad Diesel.
Such a W from Bad Diesel on this one.
Hell yeah,
bro. Dan calling me out for consistently getting shit on.
No, honestly, I feel like I'm kind of shocked that I'm doing the worst right now because I kind of feel like for what I see the community like, I feel like Wilbon and me were the ones that were going to get the most votes. So I'm Wilbon getting the most votes.
It's so funny when Zooboy always
new media character.
Zooboy is always like, dude, I'm so surprised that I'm in last place, or I'm so surprised that people don't agree with me. I feel like the masses would always agree with me when it's clear that the masses do not agree.
I don't know. I feel like I'm telling you, it's
that people see that Joris Sabath and they're like, oh, I don't know, man.
I'm telling you, Coffee. I'm pretty sure it's because it's the nicheness of a community that it doesn't jive well. I think the masses. I think I got it. I think if we posted
you don't have a clone. What are you talking about?
You're right. You're right. That's true. You have. You know what? Wilbon's getting the clone vote. I take back everything I said. Wilbon's getting the clone vote. My bad.
Wilbon's with the win.
The clone.
If Wilbon didn't have a clone, if you're voting for Wilbon because of a clone, I want to know.
Hey, what is it? Hugh Janis. I think he said I voted Wilbon because I see phase 1. I vote.
Yeah.
Keep running the numbers up. We got 75 people watching. Like I said, I want 45 votes. Please,
the proof is in the pudding, bro.
Please keep voting if you haven't.
Vote it. Yeah.
Keep running the numbers up.
I mean, I guess it's not fair because it's an honorable mention, but it would have been cool if we included the honorable mentions if that would have changed anything. But the problem is Wilbon and Fig didn't have like they only had one, and you and I had
like
3.
fucking 4.
Bro, I only based on what Coffee said. I wasn't gonna have any honorable mentions, and he was like, "You gotta put honorable mentions, bro." I was like,
I actually never said you have to put them there, but okay.
I disagree.
Bro's trying so hard to fucking.
I'm gonna find the receipts, bro.
We got 73 people watching. Let's get to 45 votes. Let's get to 45. We're at 38.
Jill doesn't like that Yoda.
Come on.
Look at that. Shadow Dragon loves my new media.
Brutus is a great figure. Like I said,
Brutus
he was my number
hard,
one honorable mention.
He goes hard.
Yeah,
I'll talk about him some more when we
6
get
more
to
votes.
now.
6 more votes. 6 more people who haven't voted vote right now. Please.
You can do it.
Once we get to 45, we're gonna cut the voting. Wilbon and Fig are fucking neck and neck right now.
We're fighting.
Ooh.
I'm about to give Fig some neck at the con.
Hey, yeah. Ooh. I was gonna say it's Kiati versus the B2. Let's go.
Yeah, right. Such a banger.
Ooh, Deng Ches. I don't care
was
for
awesome.
Thrawn. Ooh.
To each their own.
Hey.
Stop the count. Stop the count.
I won by a lot.
I think that might be it, bro. It's not going up from 39.
Okay,
votes.
one more person vote.
Yeah, let's get to 40.
Let's get to 40 at least. Come on. One more
If
person.
Wilbon's the winner, because percent-wise, right?
Hey, Joshua, Brutus was my honorable mention, bro. He was so close. I almost swapped him, but I decided not to. Gotta support my boy Juris.
All right, one more fucking person. Just hit the button, bro. Just
Smash.
one more
Smash.
person.
People are specifically
One more person vote for Zoo Boy.
people are specifically not gonna vote now.
Vote for Wilson.
Wilson.
Hey, you got 40 votes.
All right, 40.
Yeah.
Go ahead and cut it.
Hey.
Oh, 41.
A41?
All right, smash.
No, I would just cut it at 41. I don't think we can squeeze out 45.
All right.
That's
All right.
good enough.
With the votes coming in,
a slim margin of victory.
Nicely done.
Wilbon won with 30.
That's what I'm saying, Baddies. Let's go. We'll see what communities have. I'm kind of surprised. I am surprised.
Not only did Kiati get blasted by his Galactic Marines, he got blasted by the Super Battle Droid.
True.
All right.
Wait. So the Super Battle Droid was just doing this the whole time?
Yeah.
So that was our top 10 of the year. I don't know if anybody else did it, but I did do a top 10 most disappointing figures of the year.
I didn't do it, but if we want to come back and do that, show that off next week, we can make it a quick segment. We don't have
I'm
to
down
do
to
a
do
whole
that
drawn
next
off
week. I am down if you guys want to make one. I know Zoo Boy's not going to make one, but
I could just go. It's just Balin and Shin. That's really it.
Oh, the worst?
those are 10 great figures right there. Okay. No, really, in reality, it was pretty hard to make 10, a top 10. Disappointing, and I will say that Balin and Shin are genuinely the only bad figures.
Yeah, those are the only figures that really, truly disappointed me.
Can I say I truly feel that Wilbon only won because of Cloner? No,
I would not be surprised.
Hey, that
honestly.
put me over. I swear that put me over the edge. Otherwise, you might have won.
That's
The clones.
the clones.
You gotta know
never
your.
go.
You gotta know your audience, huh?
It's true,
I am
man.
gonna save this so that we can
Do a community.
share it and everything later. Yeah.
I'm actually happy Wilbon did win because it's about freaking time on that.
Yeah, it is. It is about damn time.
Cloners for the win. Yeah, Dan was saying, I think Zoo lost because of that gremlin bobblehead Yoda. See, that's what I was saying,
That
Dan.
gremlin.
I was saying, I think a lot of people didn't like that Yoda, and I was surprised. Coffee was saying that he hadn't heard much of people hating it. I've heard a lot of people not like it, but you like what you like. I like it.
I don't hate it. I just am so coffee pilled. I just want the figure arts.
All right. So
The Gree also steered me away.
Yeah.
But whatever.
all right. So now that we're 3 hours and 18 minutes in, and Zooboy's going to take 4 hours to do his alone, I
Is
say
he
we
going
just go
last?
ahead and
Oh, fuck!
I say we go ahead and get into snack. He has to go last.
Yeah.
I have
Even
one
if-
thing, so I'm going
Even
first.
if we get to like fucking 6 hours and we haven't done Skibbity Crew, we could just push that to next week.
I'm fine with that too. Yeah. All right.
Me too.
Because I'm sure there are people that haven't watched it yet, and
I know
care,
for a fact
but
Tangy
this
hasn't
pile
watched
of loot is a fucking event. This is like a playoff game or a WrestleMania or a Super Bowl over here.
Yeah.
For our fucking channel with the amount of shit this guy got. So.
All right. Playing the
Doug
clip.
looks like a Funko Pop Yoda. I agree.
All right. Playing the clip.
A fine addition to my collection.
It was 150, Bobcat. 150.
You want to start with Zoo?
You ended
no, he needs to go.
We'll end with Zoo. Okay.
All right. I only got one pickup this week. It's from Ami Ami. I got some more stuff coming I should have more stuff for next week, but I already had this figure, but I picked it up off Mercari, and it was the specific copy that I picked up was kind of a piece of fucking shit. I'm not gonna lie. I only recommend you buy. Well, spoiler, it's an SHF. I only recommend that you buy imports either from people that you know took care of the figure, or from somewhere like Ami Ami, so a reputable website, as opposed to just buying them from Mercari or eBay. But I picked up my second SHF Mace Windu.
Hell yeah.
My first one that I got, like I said, it was off Mercari. One of the wrist joints just kept falling apart every time I tried to swap the hands out. The shoulders were extremely loose. It was just very evident that the person I bought it from did not take care of the figure in any way that they were supposed to. So Ami Ami had a couple sealed Mace Windus. I picked one up. Super happy. I love this figure so much. I love the super natural poses that it can get into, like the two-handed poses and everything. Me and Unk Fig are part of the camp that thinks that the Figuarts Mace is better than the Black Series. I love the colors to the robes. I love the likenesses, the alt head.
Someday I might have to pick that up and see for myself.
It's a good one.
I haven't messed with it or anything, so I'd like to. I'm a fucking import head now.
Great figure. I'm very glad to have I picked up a sealed one from Ami Ami, and I'm glad to
nice.
Have a Mace Windu that isn't a piece of shit. Just very happy, and that is my one pickup for the week. In the coming, I'm in a pipeline. In a few days, I do have the Yoda and Gree 2-pack coming, so I will have that for next week, and then I will have another Ami Ami order next week. So,
hell yeah!
All right, you have a lot of stuff, don't you?
I have a lot of shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I literally went from having 0 to several just today. I got blessed by the figgy gods.
Bless.
So this is probably the coolest pickup I got. It's my I don't know what this is. This like a puzzle sled. I got it from Hobby Japan or whatever it's called. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But this one right here, I need to open it. Just having it in hand, the colors on it are insane, but let's go.
Dude.
Dude, it looks so good.
It looks awesome in hand. I keep on looking at the colors. The blue is so
Poppin'.
good. Yeah. And then this might give us some flashbacks from last week's snags from Coffees, because it's basically a mirror image, but let's go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then you might know what's coming next. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
When are you getting these, Wilbon?
Yeah, Wilson.
What was it the Death Trooper?
And the Sand Trooper.
And the Sandy.
Oh, the Sandy boy is coming.
Nice.
I don't know about the Death Trooper. Maybe some point, but
You just hate the Death Trooper.
I thought that was gonna be
Shut the
it.
fuck up, bro.
I don't hate it. I just don't prioritize Rogue One.
I actually thought this was all I was gonna get because my tracking update just showed that, but then I got my Mayfex 2, and then this came today, and I am super me personally, this is my favorite pickup. Yeah.
Oh,
awesome.
fuck. That's so
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, and I have a custom sword for him.
The Primarch?
Yeah, he's the Ultramarine. So if anybody's played Space Marines 2, the story mode, that's who you play as, is the Ultramarines. So he's their Primarch. And but yeah, I just look at the...
Dude, that's nuts.
Yeah. So
yeah.
he's...
Every time you show those off, I'm just in a state of marvel. Like, I just cannot... That's
like you
so
can
cool.
see all
that detail.
Yeah,
the colors.
Wait, just check out my IG for when I get him open. I'm going to be definitely taking some shots, and then that's pretty much it. The one thing we'll say about that is like the exclusive shots for Monday Night Figureball are going to be obviously Star Wars, Black Series, and imports related, because that's our common shared
That's what we're into. Yeah.
Yeah, but then if you want to see all my other cool stuff or crazy stuff I collect, that'll be on my personal IG as well. So, but yeah, I just getting all these. I see that's my favorite, but then I look at this. This is my favorite.
Everything's your favorite.
This is my favorite. Yeah, it's like
when you get a decent amount of pickups, it's always like that. When I was opening my pile of loot, I'm like, this was my favorite. Actually, this was my favorite. No, this is my favorite.
That's how I feel about like my pile of amazing figures I have over here. I can't decide what I like the most. A lot of them are so good.
That Death Trooper with the new Grand Admiral Thrawn scratches something in my brain, bro. It just looks so good.
It feels so good.
Yeah.
And I want to answer Troy Dodson's question. Yeah, he's the same size as a McFarlane Warhammer.
Dude, nice.
Too fucking many.
You'll have to count you.
It's gonna be an avalanche.
Okay, so Wilbon up next.
Oh yeah. All right. So, since I wasn't on last time, I have a backlog.
Oh, you got 2 weeks of pickups.
I have 2 weeks of pickups. So, this isn't just this week. This is a couple 2 weeks full of stuff, and I also got a package in from Bat Diesel. I'll start with that. So he was very kind and sent me some figgies, some stuff he had said he was going to send me previously, and threw in some other stuff with it because he's such a babe. We got
nice.
Vintage Collection Empire Strikes Back R2. I'll have a couple of these now. I have one on my desk already, but you can never have enough of these. These rock. So thank you very much for that. Awesome stuff. We got an ATST driver, and I have a very good feeling I'm going to be getting the ATST for Christmas. So this is a very welcome addition to the collection.
Oh yeah.
I got another 9 Num.
What if that's the other one?
Okay, bro, you need to like plug your mic in all the way or something. You are static as fuck right
me?
now, Z-Boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're staticky.
You're staticky.
I think you're good now.
Is that better?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering if that was the other one that Bat Diesel told me he had 2 of, and I originally was going to buy 2 from him, and I was like, I only need the 1 because I do want to get the ATST gunner at one point. It's a little expensive in the aftermarket. Yeah. I just need 1 driver, 1 gunner, basically.
You're right. Yeah. I got another 9 Num from him. So this will be my 4th 9 Num in my quest for 9 Nums.
Dude,
maybe the dumbest thing I do as far as collecting.
I need that fucking R2D2.
I don't care if anyone asked, as Unc says.
I need to pick up that sensor scope R2 for the Star Speeder. It looks so much better than that fucking piece of shit.
It's so much
one
better.
That came with it. Yeah. And
then I got Woof. Yeah, this will make a perfect background glup to go in the cantina. So, W's all around for things that will fit. And because I have another Vintage Collection 9 Num now, he can go in the cantina and the Star Speeder.
Perfect.
But moving on from the Bat Diesel stuff, I'll get into my wrestling pickups. So I'll start with something I've had on pre-order for a very long time. I ordered this basically like the same week that I started collecting WWE stuff. I got the Ultimate Edition CM Punk.
Yeah, dude, I love those hands.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Nice.
He comes with like alt hands. He comes with the shirt. Just a really nice figure. I do have a little QC issue with it though. If I do stress these joints a little bit, like the chest piece right here has a little bit of a gap. Like, you can't really see it right now, but if you mess with it too much, it would come apart. So I'm gonna be just careful with it, I guess. Just get it in a pose I like and leave it alone.
You spitting, bro. Get the SHF Stone Cold.
Do it.
The Ultimate Stone Cold is really fucking good. And I was actually looking at that SHF Stone Cold, and I don't think there's that big of a difference.
I don't think that the SHF ones went for so fucking dirt cheap. I don't think they're actually like good figures.
Yeah.
Plus they're really old too.
Yeah.
That's another thing. The modern Ultimates they do now are really solid figures, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like QC issues aside, they all come with alt hands, plenty of accessories, alt heads, like basically anything you would need for these figures. So I got my Punk, very happy with that. He's hitting
Nice.
he's hitting the GTS, the go to sleep.
Yeah.
Fun stuff. I've had this on pre-order since July. I got Shawn Michaels
nice.
from WrestleMania 12
Nope.
hitting that pose. And the box this comes in is something special too. Originally, I didn't want to unbox this, but I might order a second one because it's still in stock. Like, this is amazing. Like, this presentation is phenomenal.
Yeah.
So, I might order a second one, but I've just decided I'm going to keep this for now and just leave the accessories in it, just as storage.
That's like one of those boxes where, yeah, like I get why you would want to keep it for sure.
Oh yeah, like it's so nice. I got the Dudley Boys in their debut outfits with their ECW titles. Let's see if I can
That's
get this
awesome.
to focus. If I can get it, there we go. They got their ECW tag team titles. They're the most decorated tag team of all time. So I had to get figgies of those guys. I might get another set of them if they ever hit clearance. Which yeah, with the red camo, those look so good too. But like
that's what I think when I think of them. Right.
But like early Attitude Era to me, like these are just so iconic from their come up in ECW, and they always dress like this. But then they did change their look to have the camo and stuff. But like,
I feel like I even if I don't go in, I feel like I just need that set. I gotta get that set.
I think you should, dude. And plus, I think the other ones come with these too. They come with tables.
Oh, I love that.
Nice.
They come with the tables, and then the tables break, so you can slam somebody through a table. But I'm totally gonna set up like a table, ladders, and chairs match in the ring when I get the ring set up. I feel like that would be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
That's sick, man. On the poses for the Dudley Brothers, were they like that in the box, or did you set them up?
I did style them like they are in the packaging. Like awesome. This is the pose they had in the box, and I was like, okay, well, this is exactly how they're going to look on my shelf.
Okay. Right on.
Oh yeah. Unless they're going to be carrying a table, that's the way they're going to look on the shelf.
Or smashing through one, right?
Or smashing through a table.
Smash.
That like button, guys. Come on.
Smash that like button. All right. So this is a set of figures that may not be like the most well-known wrestlers in pop culture, but me and my wife are obsessed with them. They're not like the main event people, in D-Generation X. They're the tag team that was a part of D-Generation X. So I said I was going to do something special for some snags tonight, and I'm going to do it now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, D-Generation X proudly brings to you the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions of the World, the Road Dogg, Jesse James, the Badass, Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws. And of course, if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you. Suck it.
That's awesome. Best intro ever. Let's go.
Yeah. The New Age Outlaws are not great. They're okay. But I love them to death. But
you're dealing with the X Factor.
With them, I got X-Pac.
Oh, yeah, look, he's in the
He's hitting the suck it. Got a lot of kids in trouble in elementary school.
That song would just that. My friend was always like, "Why do you like that song so much?" I would just rock that all the time.
D-Generation X, man. All right, and this might be my favorite figure. And I love everything that I got, but I've had this on order for a long time. This might be my wife and I's favorite wrestler when we go back and watch old school wrestling. We got Rikishi.
Yeah. That's awesome.
With his gigantic ass that he would shove in people's faces.
I wish I was one of those people.
Yeah, exactly. I'll never get over the gimmick that he had with Too Cool, where after they would win, they would just start dancing in the middle of the ring, and they would just play their music and just dance the whole time. So, yeah, I love this line. I'm having such a good time collecting these, and I'm not sure how deep I want to go into wrestling, but I'm really enjoying what I'm picking up so far. I would say it's the most excited I've been about collecting in a while.
Oh, nice.
Aside from imports. So, yeah, I'm having fun.
Oh, yeah, brother.
What else do I have?
So is there a possibility you could end up with like a whole Billy full of wrestlers?
I think there's a good chance. Depending on how much space I have at the new place, there's a good chance of this happening. I'm gonna have to make space for a ring, so that's gonna at least take up another shelf on a Billy. So it may just take up an entire Billy at that point.
Right. That's awesome, though. I mean, because like you said, if you're really enjoying it, that's great, dude. Happy to hear that.
They're just so fun. But like, I'm thinking that it's not like Star Wars where there's like so many movies and shows to pull from. Like, I want to get my favorites, but I'm not really sure beyond getting like each wrestler's like ultimate edition or like best version. Like, because a lot of them don't have ultimates. Like, this isn't an ultimate. This is just an elite figure.
Mm-hmm.
But like a lot of them just don't have that tier of figure. And I'm not going to settle for like a basic figure for most of them. Unless that's just all they have. And there's not likely going to be another one. But I'm having a lot of fun collecting it. I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. I don't think I'll collect this more than Black Series, but it's definitely going to be up there for me. I'm having such a good time. So.
I feel like for you, it's wrestling for you. It's DC Multiverse for me, and it's like Warhammer for Fig.
Yeah,
that's the way it is.
I'm waiting for MrCawfee to find a second passion, a second thing to get into.
Line,
yeah.
So unlike Zooboy, I actually just fucking dip my toes in cherry pick. You know, his cherry picking is buying 15 figures from another line.
Bro, it was just 8. Now it's to 15. What are you saying?
And it's not dipping.
No, it's not 8. I'm saying he said it was 8, and now he said it's 15. It's inflating every time.
Yep, and then the next time it's going to be 35.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I am dipping my toes. Like, I have, I mean, they're not specifically for me, but I am going to mess with them a lot. I have the SHF Beetlejuice pre-ordered, the NECA Ultimate Beetlejuice that they're doing. I am gonna plan on picking up the NECA Ultimate Leatherface. I do have the SHF Deadpool on pre-order. Just stuff like that. But yeah, for me, I don't want to dip too far. I already spend too much money on imports and Black Series and everything, so I don't want to go too far.
I'm just messing with you, dog.
I know.
You collect what you love, man.
Yeah, but I do like I am starting to open up to the idea of grabbing other things that I want, because I was very stuck in my ways of just, I'm only fucking buying Black Series.
I feel like everybody kind of grows out of that stage at some point if you do this long enough anyway. Then you eventually get into other things.
This is like a legitimate pipeline pickup, not for next week. I may or may not be buying my first hot toy.
Oh! Hell yeah.
Hey!
W.
You know I'm gonna be
collect what you love unless it's Black Series.
Then stop.
Stop.
I'm weak. All right.
That is a legitimate pipeline though. That is months away, but I will be buying my first and only. I'm saying it right now. I will not be buying another one. My first and only hot toy. No, Fig, you're shaking your head, but I'm legitimate. I am legit cutting myself off after that.
We'll see what ICC this year, what my influence. I might have to pick up a few things. But
damn, that's awesome. Homeboy's got 4 hot toys coming.
Sheesh.
3.
Hey, yo. All right.
That's awesome.
I'm done.
Hell of a pickup.
Here we go.
Time to play the game.
All right. I don't want to hear anything about Zoo Boy. You're yapping about every figure. Yes, this is my turn to yap.
I will be yapping about every figure. While, so it's your turn to yap.
In tradition, I gotta go away for a few as he does his.
I actually do have to pee really bad,
dude. My eyeballs are floating, yo. I will be right back. So if you wanna wait, I understand, but if not, that's cool too.
I won't hit my pile. I still got some other stuff first. I'll hit that while you're gone.
Hit the stuff I've already seen. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, it's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Cool.
Yeah. So
start with that fucking garbage ass fucking wave. Bro.
You want me to start with that garbage McFarlane wave? Okay.
As long as you like it, that's all that matters.
I just got.
We're just waffling.
Fuck. The problem is that I took all the Black Series figures off the shelf that were top 10. So I put those. So now I don't have room.
Fucking hell, Renault.
What did Renault say?
He said goodnight all. Gotta head to bed. Renault, if you are actually heading out though, have a good one. I gotta move. I don't know if it was a joke or not, but if you are heading out, have a good one.
I got this. I have an idea. I gotta fit in the hole over here. Okay. So this shit wave that you guys hate that I think is fine, but a lot of people don't like. We got Superman. Oh my god. The one I actually am not the biggest fan of is Batman. Not a biggest fan of this Batman. Shadow is dipping. Shadow is out. Then we got Flash. Then I really like this head sculpt on Aquaman. It's the hair flowing. I'm a fan. Coffee, you don't like the hair?
Nah.
Oh, you said it was orange, right?
Yeah, I'm really not a fan of that wave, but again, it's your collection, it's not mine, so as long as you like it.
I feel you. I do actually like this one though. I like all of them.
I will say Batman, that is the best. That is the best looking one out of the whole wave.
The Build-A-Figure, Dark Side. The cell shading on the chest doesn't bother me at all. Just really cool. I like the darker color scheme as opposed to the other Dark Side release, which is really nice, in my opinion. I know not everybody likes them, but yes, Psycho, but they'll be back. Yeah,
Yeah, I fucking bailed.
Oh, you ain't missing nothing, brother.
All right. So,
G-Boy, real quick, does that dark sea fall apart?
See, the other one people thought they said that it fell apart easy. I just have good luck with them, I guess, because neither Dark Side, I pose them around, move the arms, move the legs, like just do whatever, and it's not. It doesn't fall apart for me. I don't know. I guess I just have some good QC. So next, these almost fell. I got the Mando Season 3 and Ahsoka 4K releases on Steelbook.
Hell yeah.
Really like that Disney is releasing the shows in 4K. It's a huge quality difference. If you watch Mando on the 4K physical media as opposed to streaming, you're like, damn, like it's so dark on streaming. On Disney Plus, it's so dark you can barely see what's going on. But yeah, it's definitely. I will always support physical media release, so I'm a big fan that Disney is continuing to do that. They're also doing it for the Marvel shows. I'm not picking up any of those. If they do She-Hulk, I might be tempted to pick that one up because I'm probably the only person who likes that show. But
I wouldn't go that far.
There's a large vocal people who hated that show.
Yes,
that's
people
what
that are shitty that don't like it.
Yeah. All right. So next, I didn't bring the whole set over, but I got my TVC Jabba finally. That's really cool. And I also got the newer release because when this release first came out, well, it's the same release, just an updated running change. But yes, Tangy, I know. Me and Tangy are always on there, the same lengths for shows and stuff. But you see his chin folds. A lot of those chin folds on the original release, it was like red, like blood red, like he was bleeding from his fat.
Fucking hell.
Bro,
but
was bleeding.
This release doesn't have that. So again, it's the same release, just a running change. That was really cool. And then Salacious Crumb comes with that. I did take a picture on the MNF Instagram. You can see my job is set. Pretty happy with it. There's obviously some more I want. I am getting a bib. It's on the way. TVC bib to go with that and a few others. But next, I also showed this off on Talking Toys with the Boys. I got NECA Superman.
This thing.
Bro,
I got this from Squishy.
It is still fucking warped, bro. It's so funny.
I got this from Squishy Squidums in the Out of the Basement Discord. So I'm having all different versions of Superman. I got McFarlane, I got NECA, I got Mafex, but all different versions of Superman. I don't actually know where it is right now, unfortunately, but he does have another Heat Vision, which is like carrots, as Wilbon said.
It's got the carrots.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, here it is.
I'm the one that said that, you fuck.
Oh, I thought it was Wilbon.
I just keep talking about it.
Yeah, there you go.
I just wanted to see.
Bro, they are literally carrots coming out of his eyeballs.
Let me change it up for you.
Bro, he has carrot lasers and he has fucking bullet drop lasers.
He needs that blue chew, dog.
Here we go.
What the fuck is that?
Bro, he needs them hit scan lasers.
That hurts me to look at, dog. That's painful.
Bro, you don't like the NECA Superman? You don't like the McFarlane Superman?
Dude, I don't think I like Superman.
Crazy, bro.
I just don't like these figures, dog. It's not doing it for me. I don't know.
I really like the NECA Superman.
Bro,
the cape looks good.
It straight up is the fucking Barnacle Boy laser eyes.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
But all right. Next, what do we got? Where is it? Here we go. So I did a few, how shall we say? Well, they're trades. Yeah. Dan, I actually haven't seen that. I'll have to take a look at that. That seemed interesting. But
hey, comfy on it.
So
comfy.
I knew this was gonna be long. So.
There was this. I'm in this McFarlane Facebook group, and someone there said that if anyone is from Florida, which obviously I am, that they have a group specifically for Floridians to trade McFarlane figures. So I was like, oh, that sounds great. So I'll join. So I joined, and immediately I was able to trade a spare Question Platinum I had, as well as what was the second one I drew? A Sinestro that I had. And I got some pretty cool things in return. So, and again, no money spent. It was just a trade. So the first thing I got...
Wait, real quick. Was it a trade?
It was a trade. So the first figure that I got was, if I could get him... Shit, I don't know if I could reach him. Fuck, he's on the other end of my desk. Hold on. I might have to get up and get him. Can I reach this fucker?
I got him. The real reason I was gone so long is because I was bleeding from my fat.
Like Jabba.
Fuck.
Like Jabba.
One more thing. Make me big.
Oh, shit.
I got Tiffy.
Tiffy.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you mentioned
from
that.
Tommy. But my other ones are in my TVC box or my 3 3/4 box, so I can't get them. But I had this on hand. Tiffy time.
Oh, yeah.
W
All
figure.
Right, that's it.
She looks very malleable.
So I got the False God McFarlane Superman. This is the statue. Now, what's weird is that Todd made this into a figure, because this would have been a much better statue.
Why does that exist?
So this is like the statue in the Snyderverse when Superman, he dies and they make a statue to him. But then, people, they spray paint it and they say he's a false god. Definitely should have been a statue over a figure, but
it should have been one of those pre-posed figures.
Yeah, exactly. But when I saw that someone said, I need a question, I have a false god Superman, I was like, oh, the platinum for platinum trade, and I don't have this, I'll gladly do that. This wasn't a platinum I would have tracked down, but for a trade like that, super down. So I'm very glad to have that.
It's like fucking baseball cards or whatever. Y'all are trading figgies.
Right. So then the other one, if you guys remember a few weeks ago, I showed off this Green Lantern.
Yes,
so
I remember that.
The cool thing is that, as I mentioned, that Green Lantern, it had alternate heads. So you can have all the different alien, or not all, obviously, but a bunch of different alien Green Lanterns. So I wound up getting another version so I could put both heads on the same, which I showed that before. But then I was able to trade for the Platinum with my Sinestro. So the Platinum is a similar body. You can just see the only difference is the black shoulders. They painted it black instead. So I put this guy's head, because this is the Green Lantern specifically, that if you guys know the human Green Lantern, Hal Jordan, this is the Green Lantern that died, and his ring went to him. So he has that old style Hal Jordan with no shoulders, or with no green
arms.
Off, Tony.
I think I know his name. It's a Noobs the Newer or something like that.
Close. Right? It's Abin Sur.
Yeah.
So we got Abin Sur and Tomar Ray. And then, because like I said, this body came with 2 additional heads, I got to display all 4 of them. So I got Arcus Chummick.
Damn.
And then I got...
Bro's got the whole Lantern Corps over here.
That's what I was going to say.
If we're talking percentage-wise, bro, probably 75%.
Yeah, I didn't even get to my pile of loot, so...
I was going to say...
Green Man.
It is pretty sick. You could build out an awesome
Green
Lantern Corps.
I just love... This is exactly what I wanted Todd to do, is to make a Green Lantern figure like this.
I like how when we talk about like what McFarlane does, we always say, "Oh, Todd needs to do this." Like Todd is running every facet of the fucking line.
True.
Well, he sculpts everything with his feet, right?
Yeah, he's sculpting all the figures with his dogs. Yeah.
Bro has paintbrushes in his toes.
Yeah.
So, fuck! Shit! Right on my Empire Strikes Back shelf. They just fell right on there. I'll have to fix that later.
Oh fuck!
But yeah, so very happy to get those Green Lanterns. I was really worried I wasn't going to get that platinum because I couldn't find it on eBay. It was going for $80-$90. So I was really pissed that I couldn't get it. I missed it on Big Bed. Dill pinged me twice. But one time he pinged me after it sold out. He was just letting me know, and the other one I missed it.
Burgess hates Dill, I guess.
But
no, Dill just hates Zoo. That's
no. Dill has helped me out a bunch, and I love Dill. Dill and I are always talking to McFarlane and everything. But yeah, so the other one is I did not have anything to trade, but this I could not find in my local Targets, so I just gave the guy money for it. I just bought it from him for retail. I got Geoforce.
Nice.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
So Geoforce is a member of the Outsiders, which is Batman's personal Justice League. When the Justice League wouldn't do things because of political stuff or anything like that, Batman's like, my team will take care of it.
I'll take matters into my own hands.
Geoforce is a member of Batman's personal team, the Outsiders. Black Lightning is also on that team. So that's the thing that is interesting, but
fucking Germania.
I am a little worried about. Todd is starting a lot of these niche teams. And normally, like in Star Wars, I don't get involved with teams unless I know they're going to finish. Because I don't want to be stuck with half a team.
You want Todd to finish?
Because I'm
the
such
Bad Batch. Finish the Bad Batch TVC.
Even though Hunter went to Ross.
Because I'm such a big DC fan, I am buying them as they come out instead of just waiting for them to finish the team. So I hope I don't get burned. I probably will, but the thing is they're at least cool characters on their own. So even if I can't finish the Outsiders, I got 2 members now, so that's cool. They could go together, you know? And I'm just such a big DC fan. Honestly, I know the McFarlane line gets a lot of criticism, but it's important to me. I love DC. I like how the figures look, despite that a lot of people don't. And honestly, it's something that I've talked about numerous times, but I bond with my dad over it, and that's a big thing for me as well. So people shit on the McFarlane line, but I like it. You know, you like what you like. What can you do?
Dude, I can't wait to hear what your dad has to say about you buying the fucking biblical adventure figure.
No, my dad already told me to cancel it. He said they're shit, and I'm like, nah, I'm not canceling that.
It's so refreshing to see that you have family that is like genuinely like super not only supportive but encouraging of you collecting. Like that's really cool.
It's funny because super not with imports. The few imports that I picked up recently, my dad is like,
fuck this shit.
Yeah, my dad's like, this is a fucking waste of money. You spent $100 on this bullshit, and honestly, I'm like, kinda, yeah, it is kind of a waste comparatively, like to what I. But that's why I found my niche of imports, and I'll go into that when I get into my pile of loot. I'll go into that for sure. But I think that might be it. That's not pile of loot.
Oh, one more thing. Make me big.
I'll say it. The Zoo Dad is wrong about the import.
I forgot this thing.
Yeah, you got to show us what you're doing with that later.
I say the same thing, Tangy. I always give them shit, but credit.
Well, this is a beholder from D&D.
So cool.
I think
I'm not gonna lie, Wilbon, I almost got that. And then I was like,
it's sick. You should.
I was just like, bro, you're just buying because it looks cool. You gotta stop. So
well, dude, this motherfucker's in Baldur's Gate, and you know me.
Well, see, when I play that, then I may change my mind.
There's a part. I mean, saying this is in Baldur's Gate, it's like, well, yeah, it's D&D, so there's gonna be a beholder in it probably, but like. The part where you run into this guy is a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite parts of the game.
I might want to when I play it.
Is it the Shadow version?
Yeah, it's when you're in the Underdark.
Yeah. Okay, I know exactly. What,
Look at Doug's comment.
Doug is wrong.
That's Brent.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, even though I am enjoying the imports that I've got, like, he was specifically talking about.
Zoo Boy, this is $20, like $25.
That is a great deal.
This is such a steal for what you get for it.
Yeah, that is a great deal.
And even if it's like, even if you don't end up displaying it or whatever, I'm sure there will be somebody who would buy this from you. Like, you could resell it.
At the beginning of the stream, Wilbon's like, you gotta buy less. Now Wilbon's like, you gotta buy more.
Yeah, but like, look at him. Look at this little fuck.
You know, it'll be he will be perfect under my bed. He'll fit right in.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my fucking god! What were you gonna say?
Rib for your pleasure. All right.
What were you gonna say about your dad?
Yeah, so it's like the Vader and the Hush Superman. While those Mayfex are very nice, I just don't feel they were worth the $100. Vader was a little less; it was like $85, I think, and they were. It's for me personally, I just didn't feel it was worth that amount of money. I still like them; they're great figures, and I will happily display them. But I think I found my niche with imports, and I'll talk about that when we get to it. But I did get other things. My pile of loot after my like today and yesterday. So should I show those off after my pile of loot, or should I show that off now?
I would keep the pile of loot together regardless. So
okay. So I'll show this off now then. Today I got the skeleton from Minecraft.
Fucking
Skelly.
Uncle Owen, bro.
Yeah. Bro steals my joke.
What's a Minecraft?
Uncle Owen. And the cool thing is he does come with lots of flame effects because the skeletons and the zombies burn during the daytime in the game. As well as bow and arrow. 2 of them. So that's why they look like that. And then the cool thing is
that a line that you have more of, or is that your first?
Yes, I have the zombie, the skeleton, the wolf, Steve, and the pig.
Okay.
I don't have any of the variants of Steve. I don't have Alex. I know Justin has Alex, and I would have the cat, but Justin bought the last one off Amazon for retail.
I'll
have to wait. But he comes.
You OOTB fucks.
Yes, I have the creeper. Sorry, Jerm. I do have the creeper. My bad.
Are you gonna get the Jack Black, Steve?
Oh my god!
I'll
put it. You know what I'll do, Fig? I'll get it and I'll put it in my Black Series display. That's
hell yeah! There you go.
Yeah. But this actually smells like a pumpkin. Like even with the plastic still on, it smells like a pumpkin. When coffee comes over,
sniff, bro.
When coffee comes over, I'm going to make him smell my Minecraft accessories because there's a pork one, there's a chicken one, there's a pumpkin one. They all smell like the actual... Is that
before or after you make him look under your bed?
Nah, he has to elect to choose that. I won't force that upon him.
Okay, that's fair.
You know what? Next time I'm going to do it, and I'm going to document the experience. Like...
Please do.
I'm not doing it unless I'm actively recording it.
What if you do and you find out that there's nothing there?
That would be
I almost imagine that's what the situation is.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Dog.
I was going to say you got to wear a GoPro copy when you go document
it. We need the first-person perspective on that one.
Fucking hell. I just got a message from my cousin telling me how much he loved episode 4 of The Penguin, which is fucking amazing, and I want to respond to him, but I can't. Later, bro. But
you're doing a show right now, dog. Fuck, that can wait.
Yeah, but today I got a really cool pickup. I got Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Hell yeah!
So
the big circle.
No disc.
No dick.
But
just a code.
We do have this.
The death of physical media, once again.
There's the code. Anyone want to use it? Except you can't, because I already did.
Bro. I mean, I'll say it, like, ever since the Xbox One came out, all a disc is just basically... It essentially acts as just a code to download the game.
It tells your console to download the game.
It does bug me.
It's basically the same exact thing as buying it digitally.
It does bug me because I do want a disc, but Coffee does bring up a great point with that. So I always say, because this is like the 4th or 5th game I own digitally, because I never buy digital games by choice. It's only if they're included in a collector's edition, which I get a collector's edition if it's a game I really, really am excited for. So this is like the 4th one, I think. And it makes me want to buy a disc like on sale when it's like $10. But at the same time, Coffee brings up a great point. So I keep saying I'm going to do that, but I never actually do. So I feel like I probably won't, because even at $10, I feel like it's $10 you're just throwing away, because I already have the game, So even if it goes down to $10, I don't know. But so far, I'm enjoying the game. I only played about an hour, and very fun so far. Really, really like it. But I also... So it was a collector's edition, and this is what the collector's edition came with.
Nice. Yeah, nice. The globe.
So I'm going to show you guys what you do. So this is the globe. So
cue the music.
You take this magnetic plane.
Bro, this shit got a seam line, bro. Is it a fucking...
You put the plane on the place on South America. Or is it... I can't see...
That shit got thigh swivel, bro. What's the cut for?
There you go. And then it opens when you do that. And then inside is Indiana Jones's journal that he got gifted to Marion. Or Marion gifted him. So that is super cool.
That's dope.
And you gotta put the plane back up here. Shit, you magnetic fuck. Alright. No. Nope. Got it. Nope.
Hey, bro, it'd help if you looked at it. Yeah.
You gotta turn the globe. No, you gotta line it up. There you go.
There we go. Okay. So, yeah, that is very cool.
I'm telling him how his own thing works.
Don't. The whole time I thought you might drop that. I was very scared.
I was worried too, bro. But all right, finally, now is the time.
You magnetic fuck.
All right, finally,
hey, later,
it is time.
Dan. Thanks for watching, bro.
See you, Dan.
See you, Dan.
Peace, Dan.
It is 4 hours and 6 minutes in. It is time to start my pile of loot, boys.
Good Lord.
All right, so I'm going to try to go through as fast as I can. All right. I'm going to tell stories about some of them, though.
The lightning round.
As long as it's just some of them and not every single one of them.
Yeah. So the first one I do have a story for, because it is Redbox Captain Rex.
That's a long time coming.
I had this on pre-order July 1st, 2021. It's been a long time.
Dude, I remember when that pre-order went up, I was driving and I pulled over into a Chick-fil-A parking lot. And this is two living situations ago that I was driving home and pulled into a Chick-fil-A parking lot and did that.
I'm not 100% sure, but this might be the first thing I ever pre-ordered from Big Bad Toy Store. So
goddamn.
Hundreds of items later.
That's
but
crazy.
I knew it was good from people talking about it and seeing online, but seeing it in hand, the weathering is amazing. It's so good.
It's really good, and Comrade Bobcat's calling it overrated. I think it's properly rated. I think it's properly rated for how good it is. It wasn't overly expensive, yes, but that's just a very desired character. So
I might be in the same boat with Bobcat. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
I think it's a nice figure.
I
think the photo reel is excellent.
I do like that it has...
Maybe overrated is the wrong word, but for me,
I do like that it has the bronze welding as opposed to the Bad Batch one, which has the silver. I do prefer the silver personally, so I do like that Coffee made me a custom of that Rex with the silver welding, which is cool. And this one has the bronze. So when I had this in my pile of loot, I was like, damn, do I even need it anymore now that I have Coffee's custom? But then I was like, I'll still get it. And getting in hand, there's definitely room for 2 Rexes in my display. So I don't know exactly where it's going to be, but definitely gonna have room. I do have to say my big criticism about this, I had no idea. He is a major chinner. That's like the worst chin I've seen in the line.
It's really bad.
That is awful. That's so bad.
It's horrendous.
Later, Seth Nico. Hope you enjoy the replay.
What up?
You know what's crazy about that Rex is when it came out, when it first dropped in that wave, you could not find it worth crap. I had to buy mine online for like $30. So over retail back then, but $30 with shipping. No complaints. And then like a year and a half later, I find like
you found them at a Ross, right?
For like $2.99. I'm like,
this
is so weird.
I will say my main kind of gripe with it, and it's not necessarily a gripe against the figure. I don't like how what is considered to be masterclass weathering in the Black Series is just slapping a fucking wash all over the figure. I really just, I'm being serious. I really just like I understand that it's hard to like mass produce weathering and stuff, but I don't like how like on a lot of them you just see like the brush strokes of a big like paintbrush all over the figure.
That might be why they stopped doing washes on everything, because it ends up looking that way.
And I like how. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Coffee. But Dusk is saying, "I got my sitting figures."
But it ties into Moma, or like we just need more paint in the fucking line in general. But I just don't. I don't know.
I understand, and it's definitely, you know, it's like when you get something so small and people are celebrating, and you're like, "Bro, I got expressive hands in imports all the time." But also then you praise it as well, like the Thrawn, that it has expressive hands. You love that.
Just need to do more of that shit, bro. I don't know, like, why is it not the fucking standard?
This is the thing that I don't understand. I don't know if there's an explanation for this. Maybe someone knows. I don't know. Can you explain to me how, if these are obviously not, they just found it in a warehouse and are dusting it off. Obviously, that's not the case. But what I don't understand is the things are consistent with the old releases, not new releases. So, for example, Rex doesn't have the photoreal weathering. It's actual weathering. So they actually had to do that. Then as well, my next one is this Dr. Aphra. This is the pre-photoreal face. This is not the Dr. Aphra face from the other one. So it's exactly the same as the original release. Why? How is that even possible? They're actively deciding not to do photoreal on this? I don't understand. They're choosing to weather this when they never weather figures like that? Like, I don't... Obviously, like I said, they're not figures that are just sitting in a warehouse.
You're telling me they painted the eyes on that figure?
Yeah! It's like, I don't get it. It's so weird.
I just don't understand.
That does not look like paint.
Like, what?
Maybe it's just the camera.
No.
I don't want to act like people or like calling people stupid or whatever in the community, but like I've seen people talking down to other people for like assuming that, oh, maybe these were sitting around somewhere. But like, you expect me to believe that they took this to a factory and then had them do old techniques that they don't do anymore to reprint the exact same figures in the exact same boxes the way that they were like 6 or 7 years ago.
Oh, so you think they are? You think they were?
I'm not assuming they are. I just don't think it's out of the realm of possibility.
I see.
Now, are they reprints? I don't know. Like, the boxes are fucking identical to the original runs. I don't think there's any differences at all. And maybe
some of them
I'm wrong.
Do say 2024.
I don't know. They do?
Jeremy's saying it's more expensive to update the process, but
yeah,
is it like why would they have the Aphra photoreal head? And like Rex, like why wouldn't they re-release this with photoreal weathering? Like, I'm glad they didn't, because this looks much better than it would have, but I don't know. It's very strange. Very, very strange.
It's just odd to me that they would do the exact same. I mean, if the boxes say 2024, sure, but like, I don't know. It's just odd.
And it's only some of the boxes too, because a lot of them do have the original like gear.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't have an explanation. It's just odd.
It just seems so weird to me.
Yeah, it's just strange. But yeah.
Anyway,
so then my last Black Series figure is Brutus. I've talked about him enough. It's just he's a great figure. I love all the paint that he has on him, and you know he was my honorable mention for the year. So he's great. I don't know. Did Shadow Dragons?
I am thinking I'm gonna have to pick up Brutus.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have to what?
I'm thinking I'm gonna have to pick up Brutus. I just love the character design, and I genuinely like it. It did blow me away seeing him on screen. How good he looked.
Yeah, he was super cool.
Yeah.
Honestly, a lot of those aliens were really cool. To be honest, I just said honestly. To be honest,
honestly,
but
to be honest,
I don't know if Shadow Dragon is still here.
Fuck your
but
mother.
It was a sale pickup. It was half price. And Coffee's not here, but this was super, super cool.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I got Revan's saber. And
That's
check this
awesome.
out. I just bled my saber, boys.
You did.
Fucking Wokalite bullshit.
So,
How come Anakin never did it?
and then I don't even know what's happening here if I do this.
It's like you're cutting through something.
Okay.
Like you know
It's
how
like
Qui-Gon
rainbow.
was cutting through the door in
okay.
Phantom Menace,
Yeah. So, you know.
Or if you're like dragging the saber along the ground.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dragging. So, this is super, super cool. I guess this is technically a Black Series pickup, right? But
Shut the fuck up.
the only thing that,
Fucking hell.
you know, and it's not a problem with the saber. It's a problem with the design. This is such an uncomfortable grip.
Right.
But you can tell this is just like early 2000s or whenever this specific hilt was designed. Just this is not comfortable. Look at this. How could you? This is not how you would hold a.
Can you tell it's from a video game and no one ever intended to actually hold it?
Right, like this is
or a book or something.
Revan's hand would slip. But yeah,
is that why they haven't made the KOTOR movie?
Right.
Yeah, I got.
Dude, I hope they cast Keanu Reeves.
Oh yeah.
I know that one's gonna piss Zuboy off. That's why I keep saying it.
Bro. All right, hopefully it stays there. But yeah, I'm very happy. I wanted that for so long, but I just couldn't justify $280. That's just too much. But it was half price on Big Bad.
I'm not gonna lie, $280 for those fucking Hasbro or Legacy sabers is too much for mid. Just pay the extra $120 and get like a NeoPixel.
Mm-hmm.
But for $100 or whatever you paid, like
$140,
$150. Yeah, that's not
so
bad at all.
I was down.
It should be.
Wolf comes with little soft goods.
Yeah. That's a great
That's
cool. TVC. I like that.
Rub his pill.
All right. I did get some TVC, but I already opened them and put them in my playsets, and they were very cheap. They were like $6 each, $5 each, some of them. So I'm not even talking about any of them, except for one.
I love the cheap Happy Meal goods.
Yeah, except for one. I didn't even open it yet.
Oh,
hey.
But I got the Cantina band. This will go. I'm not even going to open it. I did open it a little bit just to check and make sure there wasn't some mustard or ketchup in there.
Yeah, there's no hot sauce in there.
Yeah, I am going to just save this for the HasLab.
Actually, I can't agree with that because the hilts are only like, they're like anywhere from I think like 130 to like 160 or whatever. So, with the blade, I think the blades are only 40 or something. So they are better priced than those fucking Hasbro ones.
To my knowledge, what I've heard is that the Force FX were the worst, like for retail sabers.
They were bad.
Then the Disney ones were better, and then now the Hasbro Force FX Elite ones are better than the Disney quality-wise. Yeah. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's still true. I don't know if Disney has improved, but that's what I heard, back in the day. Or I guess a couple years ago. So I don't know if that's necessarily true. But yeah. So then I got
That's true too. I'm under the notion if you get those legacy ones, you only need one blade. Straight up.
Yeah.
You're not using Count Dooku and fucking Darth Sidious's lightsaber at the same time.
Can you
you
use the same blade from the saber that you make?
Yeah,
yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
So that's cool. So I will never have to get one then because I'll be making a saber in January.
Hell yeah.
So
that's cool.
But we got what is my favorite Marvel Legends of the year and maybe one of my favorite definitely one of my favorite figures of the year.
Nice.
Phoenix.
Oh, fuck
Jean
yeah.
Grey.
That's that's $35 one, right?
Yep, $35 from Big Bad. Wilbon and I got that early, or cheaper rather. Sorry, because we pre-ordered early. But the cool thing is, I love both head sculpts, and Wilbon has showed it off before, so you guys know. It's a statue basically. So yeah. I felt like I didn't need this super articulated gene wasted on a statue. So I put the happy head on this gene. And what I did was my Dark Phoenix figure, I put the angry Phoenix head to make.
Oh, that's perfect.
Dark Phoenix.
Yeah. Nice.
So that's I put the new head, because this is what the old head looked like. It's not bad, but the new one is definitely better. Oh, shit. Fuck. There we go.
Yeah. And that's not bad too, but I agree.
Yeah, the new one's definitely better. And it doesn't need to be super articulate. And honestly, this is still pinless. So this is not that old of a figure. It's still a nice figure. So I love that it's the same basic body. It's just that this is more articulation. So it still works. The head perfectly fine. So I'm very happy with that. I got my super articulated Jean Grey Phoenix, and then I have my Dark Phoenix on the stand. So
is that Dark perfect. Phoenix the card back one that came out like a year or so ago?
Yeah. That's not an old figure at all. So then, closing out on my Marvel Legends, I got Spider-Gwen.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
And then the last figure from the Spider-Verse wave that I didn't have that I wanted was the Spot.
Hey.
So now I'm finally done with the Spider-Verse waves. I got really nice display with the Spider-Verse. I'm very happy. I know not everybody likes these. My dad does not like them. He says they're too stylized. But, if you like the style of the movie, I feel like you'd like
Fuck Doug.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's interesting, Doug? Is that, and I like it more, don't get me wrong. The older design for Marvel Legends female figures it's just body paint. No human wears clothes like that. That's body paint, right? That's not. Yeah. So it's very unrealistic. Nowadays, what they do, which is, a lot of people like Shartimus Prime don't like it because they say it reduces the sexual appeal of a figure, which is fucking insane. But
there needs to join the anime collecting subreddit.
Yeah. He should shop on Ami some more.
Right, but the figure here, it's actually the fabric stretches across her body as fabric would. So
bro wants the fucking sculpted nips on his jeans.
I'm trying to say that without being as creepy as I can, but it's more natural looking. So I'm a fan of a more natural looking clothing design on a figure. So anyway, the next one.
Holy 9 minutes.
So I've talked about this before. I hate Build-A-Figures. Do not buy Build-A-Figures. I don't buy a wave for a Build-A-Figure. The only time that will ever happen is, and I've brought this up before, if I don't want one figure in a wave, I will buy it because I view it as the cost of buying a Build-A-Figure.
That's fair.
So, for example, the Task Force wave that I just showed, I don't want the Batman, but I bought it so I can build the Darkseid. It's the cost of buying Darkseid, basically.
Mm.
So there was this Doctor Strange movie wave. It had Rintrah as the Build-A-Figure. And he is a Minotaur, green Minotaur, as you see. And I never had the legs for him. So I decided that I wasn't going to get him because I had to buy 2 figures and I wasn't going to do that. However, on Big Bad, they had both figures on sale for $10. So 10 plus
That's
10
the cost of one figure.
It's the cost of one figure. So I said, easy, I'll do it. And I got it. I'll probably sell those figures. If I could sell them for $10, $5, I'll be satisfied. So very happy with this. Even though he appeared in Doctor Strange 2 for about 10 frames of the movie, it's good enough. It's not exactly, but it's good enough for a comic version. So I will not be displaying him on my MCU shelf. He will be on my magic shelf for Marvel, like with all my other sorcerers, like Doctor Strange and Clea and Wong. So that'll be very cool. He'll go on my comic shelf with that.
Do you have a Dr. Voodoo? Or
I do, but I actually have him on my my shelf with the other Midnight Suns, like Blade and Ghost Rider, stuff like that.
Cool.
So my last Marvel pickup is not a Marvel Legends. And this is a weird-ass pickup. But I got...
The hell?
I got Jeff the Land Shark scuba version.
Okay.
This was a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive that they put on Big Bad at San Diego Comic-Con. It sold out real quick. I was surprised I was able to get it.
Maybe we do need that intervention for you to stop buying random shit.
No, so let me explain, Coffee. Jeff the Land Shark is the only superhero from Staten Island, where I'm from.
Okay.
So it's you know.
Right, but like I'm not buying superheroes that are from Richmond, Virginia. So
are there any?
I mean, there might be. I just don't care.
See, that's
I just don't care facts, bro.
Yeah, and also he is a Deadpool supporting character. Just very, very cool. I'm happy to rep my Staten Island love, especially because Staten Island has a lot of a bad rap for good reason, and also Staten Island is also super, super, super conservative, and I'm not, so it's different for people expect something when it's not, but overall, it's a shark with legs. Jeff the Land Shark.
He's playable in that new Marvel game.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, damn. That's cool. So what's next? All right, now we got my DC. All right, so Bat Diesel, he's going to have to look away if he's still here because me and my dad are super happy with this wave. But I know a lot of people aren't. We got the Dark Knight Returns wave. So we got Armored Batman.
Okay, he looks solid.
Then I did have... if you guys remember, I got a battle... Here, I have it here, actually. I got this battle damaged version, a few months back.
Oh, yeah.
And he came with an alternate unmasked head. So I put that on this one. That's how I'm displaying this figure. So that's cool. Now, to be wary, these figures are very ugly, but so is the art. So it's very accurate based on the art. Like, this Superman is fugly. But
hey, yo.
That's how Superman looks. It's ripped right out of the comics.
That shit look like ass.
Superman looks exactly like this right out of the comic. So, yeah.
Blame the artist.
Yeah, Frank Miller. But yeah. Then we got the only female Robin. Well, Stephanie Brown, but she's mainly a Batgirl. She was Robin for only a bit. We got Carrie Kelly and her slingshot. It's cool because the Dick Grayson...
Doesn't she get her ass beat? That's all I fucking remember from that comic.
It's funny because when my sister saw the Dick Grayson Robin, she said, "Why does he look like he has like a little girl's body?" And I was like, well... It's because Todd used this body and just put Dick's head on it. So this is the original body, Carrie Kelly's body. So that's where it came from. Then we got Joker.
I'm the Joker, baby.
And again, very stylized, like Frank Miller art. This is, again, ripped right out of the comic.
It looks good. I like that texture on the suit too.
Yeah, the texture on the jacket is really cool. So and then the Build-A-Figure of that was super cool. So the Build-A-Figure, if I can grab it without fucking anything up.
Oh shit.
Is this horse.
Nice.
That is super sick. Honestly, I remember when this wave came out, everybody was... Or not every, but a lot of people were getting this just for the Build-A-Figure so they can have a horse for 1/12 scale. I remember at the time there weren't many 1/12 scale horses available.
Wow.
But Yeah, I love having this Batman on the horse now. And my dad pointed out when I put them all side by side, all the figures I just showed off, it makes a hell of a display for The Dark Knight Returns. And that's one of the most important comics of, probably of history. Because that's what changed comics to be more dark instead of like the comic-y Adam West. It was Dark Knight Returns and Watchmen, this era that was shifting comics to a different.
They shifted the paradigm.
So, yes, Jeremy, I think Roach came out right after that wave, so that was another option as well. I think it was like a few months after, if I remember correctly. Joshua, I did like the animated film, if that's what you're talking about, and yeah, I like a lot of the DC's animated films. So,
have you seen the Watchmen one yet?
I have not. That's on my list.
I'm almost done with the first half of it, the first part, and it's really solid so far. I'm enjoying it. It's like 2 3-hour parts. It's like split in two.
Okay,
it's pretty good.
I'm also seeing Dill's comment now where he said Frank Miller's art is peak. It's the figgies that suck. But the thing is, you have to admit, Dill, in the comic, Superman is ugly. Like no one looks at Dark Knight Returns Superman and says, "Man, what an attractive human being." He is very ugly in Dark Knight Returns.
He fuck ugly in that book.
Yeah. At least in my opinion. Maybe it's subjective, right? Maybe there are people who are attracted to Dark Knight Returns Superman. To each their own.
Yep.
But then we got a figure that I don't know why I resisted buying for a long time. He was on sale for $10. I would have paid full price for him in hindsight. I think this is a great figure. Got Ryan Choi Adam. This is the third Adam. Very cool. I got the second Adam relatively recently, if you guys remember. So this is his protege. And he's honestly a great figure. I like the design. And I like this little thing around him, like this energy effect. I thought I wouldn't like that. I thought I was going to take it off and not. But while you can take it off, I've left it on because I like how it looks.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
It's like he's an atom.
Exactly. So now you guys get to finally see what that honeycomb is. So...
All right, well, now we're 4.5 hours into Figureball. We can explain the joke.
Yeah.
God.
If anybody was here at the beginning of the stream, if you've listened or /watched this long, Zoo Boy showed off some hexagonal bullshit.
It's static because it's static.
It's Static Shock.
Yes.
Well, actually. Like Batman Beyond, Static Shock is the name of the show. It's just Batman. He's not Batman Beyond. He's just Batman. Just like this is just Static, not Static Shock.
It's Static Shock.
That's the name of the show. But
Shock.
Very cool to have a Static. The reason why I resisted to buy this one for a while is because it's the New 52 design, and I wanted the classic design. I say classic, but like show design. And honestly, it doesn't stray too far away. And again, I should have specified this. The majority of these Marvel Legends and Star Wars, not Star Wars, the Marvel Legends and DC pickups, they were all $10 each. So I went on like crazy because there were these amazing like Black Friday sales, then holiday sales. Like, for $10, all these figures are great. Like I just love it. So yeah, Static Shock. As Wilbon says.
Static Shock.
So then we got...
Dunk Duck.
I did show off Huntress earlier, Helena Bertinelli, a few weeks ago. But then I got the Platinum, which is Helena Wayne. Or, depending on the outfit, you could do either one. But I am displaying her as Helena Wayne while I display the other one as Helena Bertinelli. It's too long to explain Huntress's backstory and everything and how it is. But basically, it's very complicated in the comics. Currently, there are two Huntresses. One is from the Earth 1 and one is from Earth 2, and the Earth 2 one is Batman's daughter from an alternate universe, which is this one. Catwoman and Batman's child.
I like the colors on that.
So yeah, purple. The other one, if you guys remember, had a cross. She had a cross across her chest like that. Then it was black and purple. So yeah, that's cool.
Yibbity.
Next, while the figure is not great, I loved the show so much. I wanted to get representation, and I think he was like $6, so even cheaper. But I got Colin Farrell Penguin.
Heck yeah.
And not great.
What are you doing to me? Come on.
I hate this is the era of McFarlane's side eye.
Yep.
So very annoying. But
he's Moma and side eye. And
I love Colin Farrell Penguin. He is so good.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Monday Night Figureball.
Yeah.
I'm your host, Wilbon.
But I'm super happy. I'm super happy to get Penguin representation. I think Justin has this figure. I'm not 100% sure.
I believe he does, or he did.
Pat. Yeah. Oh, Tangy. I would kill for a Sophia, but
he would nut.
Unfortunately, Tangy, I don't think an import company would do her. And Todd has said without saying that he will not be doing any TV show figures anymore for DC.
Todd hates women. That's actually,
so.
I mean, that's facts. But
that pisses me off. We'll never get a figure of her because, like I said, I think it's too niche for an import company, and DC and Todd will not do TV figures. But I will say it right now: I don't care the price.
Hey, I mean, bro, I would honestly never say never, considering the fact that Mafex is doing fucking Forlom.
True.
Yeah.
If Mafex
SHF did Jar Jar Binks, like, you know what I mean?
If Mafex does a Sophia Falcone, I don't care the price. I will buy it. I'm telling that on stream right now.
Now, I'm also not saying that that's necessarily a guarantee.
Right.
You never know.
I understand.
You never.
So
what if Mafex does a Penguin? Depending on what it comes with, is that?
I could see myself picking it up because, like I said, this one isn't great. So I could see it. I was talking to Psycho last night. I feel like that Robert Pattinson Batman's calling my name. I was
just about to say, I know you're tempted by that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to buy it full price, but I was going to ask you, Coffee, if you see it on sale ever, let me know. Because I think that's my thing, is that when I spend $100...
so good. I don't know if they would ever...
I know, that's the problem.
Would ever put it on sale.
Maybe. We will see. We will see. Not anytime soon.
Just say you're broke, buy
it. Speaking of Batman, though.
We gotta buy a house, though.
We got Jace
Fucking
Fox.
hell.
Jace Fox's Batman. This is Lucius Fox's son, so not Bruce Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
He is the Batman of the future. Like Batman Beyond is.
Yeah, Batman Beyond, Static Shock.
Yeah, Terry McGinnis.
Yeah.
So this is a really cool design for the suit, in my opinion. I really like this suit.
That's sick.
Yeah. So happy with that. I wish they would do the rest of this team. They only have Superman and Batman, though. It sucks.
Yeah.
And I have the Superman. It's John Kent, Superman's son. But I would love to see the future Flash, the future Green Lantern, the future Aquaman is Aquaman's daughter. She's great. I don't think Todd will do it, unfortunately, which sucks because I would love it. But
God. Make Zoo his figgies.
Then finally, we have the last member of Zack Snyder's Justice League. We got Cyborg.
Cyborg.
Nice.
And the reason why it's the last member, I'll go into in a second, because I did say I was missing 2. But Commander Cook helped a brother out. So
he cooked, huh?
Yeah, I will show that now. So Commander Cook, for the Secret Santa Talking Toys to the Boys we did, he got me Aquaman.
I guess I could have shown those pickups off, but I did already put them like in my display.
That's what I'm saying. I put the rest of them where they went, except for Tiffy. I had Tiffy.
Like literally so I'll just say Hunter, he got me. Well, no, I have Vel on my desk. I really like this figure.
They nailed it. It's a
I
great
think the
figure.
I think the
Vel's
likeness. I think the likeness is like a hair off, and I think it's the eyes mainly. But I do like everything else about it, and I do like that they engineered the gun to have like the folding stock and the barrel come out, but it is a little chunky because of it.
Yeah.
But, he also got me Dr. Evazan, which was the only official like Cantina patron that I was missing, and I immediately
I was gonna say you already put
see,
him in.
You can see him right there, actually, like kind of a little bit, but I immediately slapped him in the display. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, so Cook got me Aquaman and Black Manta. So I don't really care about the Aquaman movie. It's just that that's the best version of Jason Momoa available. So I'll just put it, as my Justice League display. And Black Manta, even though I liked his portrayal, not going to be a movie figure for me. So I will show you in the comics, Black Manta looks pretty much identical to this. Todd never actually made a comic Black Manta. He only made his own personal design, which is cool. I like this a lot.
What's up?
This is a really cool Black Manta design, but this is more comic accurate, even though it's from the movie. So this will be my main display Black Manta now. Still probably find space for this, because this is a really cool design. I like Todd's design. But yeah, I'm going to go with this. Then I was going to ask you guys real quick. I have this cheap Aquaman because I got this Aquaman for like $5 in a set with his pet octopus Topo, which I use in my comic display. So I had this, didn't need it. I think I'm going to do a head swap. What do you guys think? Because I think I like this hairstyle more than this.
I also think that not only does the hairstyle look better, I think the fucking face looks better.
On this one?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do a head swap. It
has the extra paint in the hair and stuff too.
Yeah. So then I think I'll just do that, and then I'll just see if I can give this away or sell it with this head on it. Then that's what I'm going to do.
Fair enough.
I don't know if anyone want to buy it because, like I said, I got it for like $5. But
hang on to it. That might get purposed for in our special subscriber incentive program. we're going to push in the next bit.
Yeah. So this is the part that Coffee has been waiting for. So that's all the DC Multiverse figures I have. But that is not all the DC figures. Because...
Should have saved this one for last, bro.
Did you want me to? I could.
No, go.
All right. I got the Mafex, or Mafex. I never know how to pronounce it.
It's Mafex.
Mafex. The Mafex, Zack Snyder's Justice League Superman, Henry Cavill black suit. And this figure is phenomenal. Phenomenal. I can't speak. This might be my favorite figure that I own. I have no flaws with this figure. It doesn't have any flaws in my opinion that I see. I love the likeness. I think it's great. And he comes with a bunch of heads. So there's that normal looking head. Then there's this angry head. Then there's this either about to use or just used heat vision head.
Bro's fucking got pneumonia or some shit. Down with something there.
Yeah. And then here's his angry or I just smelled a fart face.
Angry Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
They let him go from The Witcher. He's not happy about it.
This look, I always liked this look. I thought it was a great design. And I really liked the comics where he returned in the Return of Superman where he was wearing a black suit. So I had a statue of that. I still have it. And this actually convinced me to sell it because I wanted that statue. I wanted that statue because originally I pre-ordered a cheap, I think it was $40, cheap Diamond Select statue of Superman in this outfit. Diamond Select actually canceled that. They said they weren't going to make it into production anymore. So I said, I really want Superman in this look. The McFarlane figure is trash. I'd never bought it. What could I do? So I bought a statue. It was like, $180, $200, something like that. It was very expensive. And that was years ago. That was when the movie came out in 2021 or around there, 2022 maybe. And that statue, while great, is kind of small for the price. And I'm just more into figures now than statues anyway. So this was on sale for $63 at Big Bad. And I decided I was going to do it. And I'm so happy I did, because this is not just the best import I own, but might be my favorite figure that I own. And I love the wired cape. Just it's everything I want out of a figure. So
That's awesome, man.
I think for me going forward, I think I might be picking up DC figures from Mofex, especially movie ones.
Didn't you?
I know I have Superman and Batman, or I have Superman on order. I'm sorry, I own Superman. I have Batman on order. And then maybe I'll get that Pattinson. I know Justin got it, or is getting it. I forget. I got to talk to him about it. I talked to Psycho a bit.
The Mafex Batflick?
So not the Nightmare one, but the regular Justice League one. I am actually happy with the McFarlane Justice League Batman. However, the Justice League Batman specifically, that specific look, he has like gold gauntlets. McFarlane doesn't make that version. And I feel like it would go great with this figure, because this is from Justice League as well. So I could see myself picking that up at some point. Not 100%, like, not saying that I would get. The problem is, to get Batfleck and Battinson, it would cost me $200.
Unk Doug.
I'm sorry, Doug. It's my one import pickup. It's my one.
Fucking hell, Doug.
But yeah.
Okay, so you said not the Nightmare one, so not the one that has like the gun.
Yeah, I'm talking about the one that has like the gold. He has like the golden gauntlets, like that one. That's the Batfleck I would want.
Yeah, so the one that like just came out.
Yeah, that one, and then Robert Pattinson. Fucking hell, does. But yeah, those are the two that I think I would be really into. It's just I don't want to spend almost $200. So, and I'm not, this pile of loot drained me with tax as well. So I will not be picking up lots of stuff for a while. I don't even have anything scheduled to come for next week, stuff like that. Plus, I bought a lot of Christmas gifts. So,
other than these fucking Ami orders, I got nothing coming.
Yeah. Joshua said his fake sleeping.
Bro, he's full comfy unk right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can neither confirm or deny that.
Bro, fucking Fig looking like Moma right now, bro.
Oh my god.
Love it.
Yeah, the original. I think it was that had that. Coffee doesn't it have like a chest piece or a back piece to change out because it has Marvel on it. Robert Pattinson.
Oh yeah. They printed Marvel on the fucking Battinson.
Yeah. How do you get that wrong? Batman is Marvel's best character.
Yes, Marvel's
Facts,
best.
bro.
All right, so I'm almost done, boys. I got three categories left. So I got.
Dude.
I got this Jason Part 7. Definitely the best one. Like Nate and Justin have talked about that. But if you guys remember, I said there was a piece from the Friday the 13th accessory set that I didn't show off on stream. That's this one. So now I put him on there. It's awesome.
That's
really like this release. Definitely the best, Jason. Nate is right.
3 categories?
Yeah. So
what the fuck?
Then I got. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
You gotta drop the playset again.
No, okay, I'll have to show out of order. So if you guys remember, I got this Gorilla Soldier a few weeks ago. Month ago, maybe.
You got a monkey?
So now I got the Planet of the Apes. I was going to say Planet of the Earth. Planet of the Apes 4-pack. So it comes with another Gorilla Soldier, so I displayed him differently. That's really cool. I like that you can do that. And they're different heads as well.
Did you get Dr. Zaius?
So hold your horses, bro.
Person, hold your horses.
Dr. Zaius. Yeah!
There you go.
Let's go!
Dr. Zaius.
Dr.
I do not like that Cornelius was not reissued. Because I don't want to have to go track him down. But hopefully that they do.
Y'all aren't old heads like me and Unk. I gotta play the clip.
Yeah, let's go. This is so epic. It's so dumb. It's awesome.
It's awesome. All right. Present.
Present. Hey, wrong.
Help, the human's about to escape.
Get your paws off me, you dirty ape!
He can talk. 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 He can talk.
I can sing!
Ooh, help me, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas.
Wilbon's rocking.
Oh, Dr. Zayas.
This?
Dr. Zayas.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're all so lazy. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
What is this?
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Bro, this shit is going to get copyright claims.
Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas.
Can I play the piano anymore?
Of course you can.
Well, I couldn't before.
Oh, God.
This play has everything.
I love legitimate theater.
All right.
I always love when Bart gels his head. Because it's like not
It's,
hair.
it's
Like-
the little hair back, yeah.
Yeah.
That was
and then-
amazing, Wilbon.
Even if
Zero.
it gets copyrighted, I don't care.
Dr.
That was
Zayas,
great.
Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas. I'll just mute that part.
And then lastly, the only one I actually don't know because it was a 4-pack and I haven't seen the sequel. I should really watch the sequel. But General Ursus
Dude.
W.
is sick.
I'm not gonna lie. We were talking about me dipping my toes on stuff earlier.
Hey.
Dipping toes?
I might end up picking up a Mafex Spider-Man.
Ooh.
Are you talking about the classic comic one?
No.
Movie one? Toby?
Did they do a Toby?
I mean, they're doing Toby and Andrew, but actually it is a comic version, just not the classic comic version.
Symbiote?
Here, I'll share it. You can keep guessing. No, it's not Symbiote.
Bro. Not Symbiote, not
$20.99?
not classic comic.
Are they doing it?
Is it Scarlet Spider?
And it's not Toby?
Nah.
Is it Peter Parker? See, I tried that.
Yeah.
$20.99.
That's sick.
Miguel.
I love Spider-Man 2099.
Yeah.
I just think the across it's like way too stylized. The across the spider.
Yeah.
Agree.
I like how this looks.
I
Yeah.
do like that.
If I got in on the Spider-Man line from Apex, I could see myself picking this up.
See, I like Marvel,
It's a
but
maybe
probably
though. I don't
not
really like these peg holes in the bottom.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
And I know it's for the webs too.
Yeah.
What were
I
you
mean-
saying, Wilbon?
I like Spider-Man, but probably not enough to like really get into the Mafex, like all the imports. Like I have one or two, but not a whole lot.
If I,
Okay.
I'm kind of tempted by this.
That looks good.
Andrew.
I love his
Look
suit.
at pull the Toby one up. I'd like to see that.
Sorry to interrupt your pickup, Z-Boy.
You're good. I'm almost done anyway. The next one is for Germ. The next batch.
That fucking he's fucking cheesing, dog. Look at that smile. That looks great.
Two
Wow,
headstalls.
that looks a lot better than the figure arts. I'm not gonna lie.
And he has the portal too, the Doctor Strange portal.
That's fun.
You gotta get the symbiote Spider-Man and then put that Toby head on it and make him do his dance. No, emo.
I might pick up a Mafex Spider-Man
Yeah.
down the road.
Exactly.
Coffee's being tempted.
But
Yeah,
I mean, if you're gonna get a Spider-Man figure, the Mafex ones are typically pretty good.
yeah.
All right, back to Zoo. Wrap it
All right.
up.
So this is for you, Germ. Germ knows this has been in my pile of loot forever. We got. I said I would not get involved in the Lord of the Rings line unless they finished the Fellowship. And they did. So we got Where's?
Oh my fucking god, bro!
We got Merry and Pippin.
Peregrine took.
Love
Pretty
Full
good.
of a
Hold on, bro, real quick. They have. I don't know if you guys know how. I don't know if you guys know how expensive the Mafex #1 Amazing Spider-Man can be.
Stupid expensive, yes.
Ami has a sealed one for $600.
Good God.
All right, sorry.
That's just stupid.
We got an orc.
I have that orc.
Cool.
I like the helmet.
Is that the Diamond Select?
Yep, he's the Diamond Select Lord of the Rings. We got Aragorn.
Bro, I'm about to go back and collect the fucking Toy Biz ones. I got one of them right here.
We got Wilbon's favorite character. Got Boromir.
Boromir.
Fuck you, Mouse.
Why is that my favorite?
I don't know.
Fuck
I just
you,
felt like
Mouse.
saying that.
Okay.
We got the Nazgul.
Oh, that's cool.
When I was opening this, my dad said, "Did they charge you less since it didn't come with a head?"
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny.
Hey, can you put his arms up to see how good that looks?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. This might be one of the worst figures I own because it doesn't do anything. It's just a statue, but that's fine. I mean, I don't need it to do. It just needs to stand there.
It serves its purpose.
Yeah, the sculpt is great on it.
They have an in-game Captain America for $230.
Jeez.
Wow. I didn't know some of the I knew Mafex could get expensive on the aftermarket, but Jesus Christ.
We got Frodo.
Which
Frodo
Baggins. I hate that.
And then
figure. Yeah, I hate his face.
As Bobcat just said, and Jerem was teasing, we got probably the best figure of them all.
Sora.
We got.
Oh shit.
The back.
Where's his cape at? Where's his cape and mace?
Mace is there.
Okay.
Yeah, Frodo. I did not put that on.
I think Hung Doug has the Toy Biz one. I had it growing up, but it got fucking annihilated because I played with it so much. But it had the fucking lights and sounds. Like it would talk and shit.
I just love. I know it's accurate, but I love that this is the same scale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sauron's a big motherfucker.
And Frodo's small.
Good luck getting that Sauron to stand though.
Yeah, it is difficult. I had to
really
fiddle with him a lot. But
does he fit on a Billy?
I haven't tried.
I don't. I think he's too tall.
He barely.
Yeah, he's too tall. I guess he's going. Guess he's not going with my Lord of the Rings figures.
He can sit down. Have him sit down.
Yeah.
He'll just go on my. He'll just go on the detail. It's a shame that I won't be able to put him with my other Lord of the Rings figures.
You get like 3D print a badass throne, like inspired by.
Just saw the top of his horns off.
Yeah.
I'll just cut his head off.
Yeah, just rip his head off.
Yeah.
Hot Toys is doing they're doing an artisan Moon Knight, so a rooted hair.
Oh,
it actually looks really good.
Rooted hair. No.
Yeah, honestly, again, this is not
to brush my Moon Knight.
The Diamond Select figures don't have great articulation. They're not great figures, but visually, like just the way this looks, this is one of my favorite figures I got in a while. He's huge. He just looks so sick. I love the outstretched hand with the ring on it.
His mace does have a little bit of a warp on it.
Yeah, that is a problem. I'm gonna have to heat that up for sure because he does have that limp dick.
The mace needs that blue pill.
Yeah, he's that blue chew.
Yeah,
that blue chew. Fucking hell.
When that line first came out, I was all in on it till I built Sauron, and then I was like, okay, I have Sauron, and now I'm done. Because they just, unfortunately...
I just wanted the Fellowship.
Yeah. You want a representation of it.
Yeah, if they make Galadriel and Arwen, I would be super in on them. Jerem and I have talked about this a bunch. Those are my most wanted. It's weird that they're making... I'm down for it, but they're making Bilbo with a Hobbit character in the same wave, but Bilbo is from Lord of the Rings, not Martin Freeman from The Hobbit.
Oh, so it's the old Bilbo.
Yeah, so I'm down because I haven't seen The Hobbit yet. So I'm down. Yeah.
Well, you're not missing much.
That's what Jerem told me.
Yeah.
But I plan to watch it eventually. I did get the Blu-rays recently, so I'm going to watch them probably.
I
early
haven't
next
watched
year.
those movies since theaters. I mean, I kind of want to give them another chance, but at the same time, it's hard for me to watch a lot of movies right now because, like, my wife doesn't love watching long movies, especially, let alone like a lot of movies in general. So, Lord of the Rings is a tough get in my house.
I understand,
especially the extended editions on Amazon Prime. Or
yeah, right.
It's like the 4.5 hour.
So then I'll zoom through these quickly because they're not that much to say about them. Got Mothra.
Oh, Mothra.
This is the Hiya Toys Mothra. Specifically from the Monsterverse.
Nice. So. Godzilla versus Mothra.
Then
Godzilla.
I got a Muto. To my knowledge, this is the only Muto figure that's ever been released. This is really cool. This is from Godzilla 2014. Sick. I think this is the last Monsterverse monster that Hiya makes that I didn't have. So, well, they're pre-orders, so when they come, they come. But super happy with this. It's a really cool design. And he's a little finicky, or she. I think this is actually the female. But you got to fiddle with her legs to make her to stand. But the only one I haven't showed off.
Her knuckles like a monkey.
Yeah, the only one that I haven't showed off is Ghidorah. And I got Ghidorah a month ago, or 2 maybe. I just haven't showed him off.
Show that off sometime.
Yeah, it's just I haven't shown him off because I haven't put him together. Because his wings
and for you over the holiday.
Yeah, I'll do it. But he's very cool. Then the other Hiya Toys things I got that were not Godzilla. This is from Nate, or not from Nate, but Nate suggested it. For the Cantina, I got little 2003 3 3/4 inch Leatherface with Jessica Biel. So definitely he'll be just standing in the Cantina. Very cool. Fun. I have the Predator currently in my pile of loot. So this is the thing.
What?
I had 4 items that were about to process, and I was waiting, and they did not process. The day after my pile of loot shipped, all 4 of them processed. Yeah. So I don't expect anything in my pile of loot for a long time. So I'm thinking I'm just going to ship these 4 because they just hit, and I'm just going to ship these 4.
I would.
I got Hiya Toys Predator in there, and I also here's the Hiya Toys Big Chap Alien. I haven't opened them yet.
Sick.
But they'll all go in my Cantina. I just love the idea of these little aliens from other franchises.
How much are those? Like the Predator?
$20.
Okay, I might have to.
So a little bit more expensive than a TVC, but I kind of feel like the quality is better than TVC.
If it's only one figure from each to get that representation, it might be. Yeah,
one alien, one Predator, and one.
Yeah,
and one. Cool. So the last thing that I have is just these silly little. Each of these were under $10. Well, like I said, a lot of this stuff was $10. This stuff was under $10. Just little cute little things. I got
goofy
shit. Oh,
Patrick Bateman.
Oh hell yeah!
All for the Cantina. All for the Cantina. He'll be just sitting in the corner or standing in the corner of the Cantina with an axe.
Should make some little headphones for him.
The best part about that is the packaging. The packaging of this, if you cut it out, you get
the business card. Fucking hell.
That's great.
So that is amazing. I love it. Just look at that crisp.
Off-white coloring.
That's amazing.
My God. Is that a watermark?
I love it. That's such a cool thing. My dad loves American Psycho. I love American Psycho. Then to go in my Christmas display downstairs, I got Frosty the Snowman.
Oh, that's awesome.
I love it.
The Snowman.
So that's great. My mom, she was actually a big fan. Well, she is. She's a big fan of those.
The Rankin Bass.
Yeah. So I'm very happy to have that. That'll go straight on top of my fake fireplace that I have. And then, if you guys remember, these were the oldest things in my pile of loot because I got them when I showed off the other 3 on stream months ago. You know, it was 90 plus 45 days ago. So whatever that is. I got the rest of the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory that I didn't find at that day at Walmart. So I got Charlie Bucket.
Oh boy.
Is he going in the canteen?
Yep, I'm gonna put all of them in the cantina.
Nice.
Augustus Gloop.
Augustus. Nice. Put the kids behind the bar. Have them sneak in some booze.
And Veruca Salt.
Oh, that's fun.
So now I have all 6 of them. And to go with it, even though it doesn't make sense because he's not in scale, I'm going to be honest, guys. I did not want this. I said it's stupid. My mom insisted. And she paid for it because I said it's stupid and I don't want it. My mom said, I will give you the money, buy it. And my mom's such a big fan of the movie. I said, all right, Mom.
Oompa Loompa, you know.
Just look at this.
Yeah,
or is that a Mafex Oompa Loompa?
This is like I don't know, the brand's called like Migo. It's Migo. And then
Migos. Yeah.
Look at him. He's just like
they're weird. Yeah,
this is so dumb, but you know.
What is the scale on that?
I don't know.
It's like
he's a big boy, whatever it is.
It's like a 5-inch scale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but the Oompa Loompas are supposed to be small.
Yeah, no.
Here.
What the fuck?
That thing is freaking wild.
Here, Wilbon. Here we go.
What is that, Hot Toys scale?
It's bigger than Cassian.
I think that is like a Hot Toy scale.
That's got to be like 1/6.
1/6.
Yeah, it might honestly be 1/6 scale.
We have a riddle for you now.
It's whatever. And then if Psycho is still watching, for Psycho, I did get a Funko Pop. I got Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei.
So I have my Garrett Cole Funko. So that will go with him. My last pile of loot figure is, I showed this off a little earlier, the Eofauna T-Rex. I was in on Eofauna before they even announced their first figure, when they just announced it as being a company. I have bought every single one of their releases. Love their figures. They're relatively cheap for animal figures, like high end. They're $40 each, which is relatively cheap compared. And love the jaw. Looks great. And if you guys don't know, T-Rexes, whether they had lips or not, that's very controversial. So a lot of people on the West say that they did. And a lot of Eastern scholars, like in China and such, say that they didn't. So usually it depends on how the figure is, where it's made, or where the company is based in. So Eofauna is an American-based company. So this T-Rex does have lips. So when it closes its mouth, there are lips. But PNSO, another brand, they do not make their T-Rexes with lips. So it is, like I said, it's highly controversial whether they had lips or not. But yeah, that's really cool. Scientifically accurate T-Rex. Very different from how they look in Jurassic Park.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And feathers, being T-Rex having feathers, that's something that people thought of that, you know, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. Nowadays, we're saying that, you know, we didn't, they didn't, but yeah.
For a hot minute, they were drinking the Kool-Aid with the
yeah, I mean,
a lot of people, scholars, think that they're just too big for that. That a lot of the small, like we know beyond a shadow of a doubt that Velociraptors, Utah Raptors, a lot of them, they had feathers. We know that.
Yeah,
but T-Rex probably just too big. Tyrannosaur, you know. Yeah, my final pickup. And I started at 4 hours and 6 minutes.
I swear to God, hasn't he said this is my final pickup?
No, I said it was my final,
He just said that about the T-Rex dog.
No, I said that was my final pile of loot pickup.
You said that was your final pickup.
Okay, what is it?
Chat, is he full of shit?
My final pickup is
all right.
Sinestro as a Green Lantern.
Oh, cool.
And I put, like, he's hiding the yellow ring behind his back. This is like he's turning yellow, if you see.
Oh, yeah.
So that's really cool. I managed to get this. Well, I actually had it for a while, but I finally opened it. But I started at 4 hours and 7 minutes, I think. So I did this for an hour.
I think this is an hour. This is the record.
That's the record.
I don't see it being beat any fucking. You're
yeah,
gonna beat it yourself.
No, I will. I don't think I'll ever beat this because the only reason why it was so big is because of the hurricane. The hurricane Big Bad gave me an extra 45 days, and like I said, a lot of people ship their pile of loot when they feel like it, whatever. I always wait 90 days with special exception, and it was an additional 45 days because of the hurricane.
Bro, so had to himself with a fucking 20-minute essay on every figure.
I had an atypically large pile of loot.
Bro had the 135-day fucking pile of loot.
Total runtime an hour 25.
No, because I started at 4 hours and 7 minutes.
Hugh Janus fucking disagrees. Maybe that's on pickups in general.
Oh yeah, okay, that might be. Yeah, you guys did 25 minutes and I did an hour.
Well, I think that's after you doing the pickups, I think we can push Skibbity Crew to next.
Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint chat if you were anticipating Skibbity Crew, but I'm fucking wiped. I would not be able to give a fair assessment of Skibbity Crew and give it the attention it deserves.
I think overall we could just say that we liked it.
Yeah, it's good.
And we'll talk
I would say
about
I'm really, you know what? We'll give it 5 minutes. That's fine. I'm really enjoyed the first 2 episodes. I really enjoyed the world of At-Atten that they set up. And I don't know how much more we'll see of At-Atten going forward in the show, but it's nice to see like a kind of suburban world in Star Wars because we don't see hardly any of that at all.
People said that would be
people living a regular life in a galaxy far, far away. That's kind of cool.
I enjoyed that. I know some people thought it would be jarring, and maybe it was for them, but I thought it was cool.
I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun, and I think the kid actors are better than I thought they were going to be.
The kids are extremely likable. I'm really enjoying them.
I like Neil a lot as
I'll shotgun through. I said it earlier. I love Brutus. I love his design. I love the practical effects. He looks great. I love the Easter eggs, like the little holiday special little thing that was playing. I love seeing the RX droids piloting the buses, and I love that you can hear the Star Tours chime when they're getting off the bus in that first episode.
Oh, really? I didn't notice that.
Yeah, you can.
I'll have to go check that out.
It's slightly different. It's not like 1-to-1.
It's like they changed it a little bit, but it's still the same thing.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah.
I'll say it, Neil, like the actor is doing a great job, but Neil is still fucking nightmare fuel for me.
You don't like how he looks?
It's so jarring, like seeing him talk, but his fucking nose covers up his mouth 90% of the time.
Yeah.
So it's like you can't really see his mouth moving while he's talking. But yeah, it's fun so far. It's it's not blowing my mind or anything, but it's definitely fun. I'm glad it doesn't look cheap. It looks like it's well put together.
It looks well made. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys will necessarily agree with this. I'm not probably my least favorite part of the two. I don't necessarily like that Jod is a Jedi. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
Yeah, what kind of wish he wasn't.
I just don't like that it feels like so many stories have to have a Jedi tied into them in some way, and I don't necessarily like that.
Except
obviously, except for Andor, I think this would have greatly benefited from being something like Andor, not having to have a Jedi necessarily tied to it, but I'll reserve like judgment for the rest of the show.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it's only episode 2, so if it goes forward and it feels very forced and ham-fisted into the plot to have a Jedi character, then sure. Yeah, forced, right? Yeah.
So Dusk, it's the timeline is during the Mandalorian. That's
so after Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, it's the Mandoverse timeline of Mando, Book of Boba Fett, and
they talk about the New Republic in the first episode.
See, this is the thing, Tommy. If anyone watched Tommy's first impression on the Skeleton Crew, he had a great theory, which I think honestly might be true. He thinks that the people on At-Aden, either by they're not telling the people, or they just really don't know, think that they're in the Galactic Republic still. So they don't know about, or either they're not telling the people, or they don't actually know about the Galactic Civil War and everything, and they still think they're in the Old Republic.
No, I'm pretty sure this was in like a description of the show from somebody that they still believe they're under Old Republic rule.
Yeah,
so they're unaware of the.
They use the Old Republic like currency.
Real quick, I'll change my wording. I don't like that he can use the Force.
I could see.
Yeah.
So maybe he's not necessarily a Jedi, but I don't like that he's a Force user.
A Force user.
I don't have a problem.
You can't deny him using the Force. He literally.
I don't have a problem with Force-sensitive people being in Star Wars that aren't Jedi. I think that's actually more interesting. I want to see. I want to see more variety of Force users if they're going to do that.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like I'd like that more.
The more Jedi that survive Order 66, it lessens the effect of it, in my opinion.
I will say I was with you on that until someone pointed out that it's still like 0.1%. Or something,
right? When you look at the raw numbers, there were like 10,000 Jedi, and then there's like 8 or whatever the fuck,
or like
10,
30. Yeah,
right, and that makes sense. But from a narrative perspective,
that's what Coffee's saying is like they keep
it just
showing.
feels like they're doing it over and over and over again, and that's why it feels like it's getting old.
I will like much more if he is a Force user who is not a Order 66 survivor.
I agree. I'm with you.
But I
there.
think he probably will be in Order 66.
Probably. I hope he's just a Force sensitive dude that learned how to use the Force out of necessity, maybe. He just happened to cultivate that skill, whether or not he's an actual Jedi or not.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
If he is an Order 66 survivor, you are going to hear the biggest fucking sigh and fucking eye roll from me that I may have ever put out in my entire life.
I kind of hope. I was gonna say, I kind of hope that they kind of misled with releasing a figure of him that he's not actually like a big role into it. Like maybe an episode or two, he helps him out, but I hope he kind of doesn't become a big key character in it just because of the facts you guys said. Yeah. But we'll see what happens.
Maybe kind of like Carrie-Anne Moss.
I will say, I am extremely not extremely invested, but I am intrigued. I am ready to watch the rest of the show.
I'm invested in the show. I want to see where it goes.
I was pleasantly surprised, and it's just fun. The word "fun" to me describes it. I'm enjoying watching it. I don't have anything wrong with it so far. It's the pacing hits for me. It's just an enjoyable show, even if it wasn't Star Wars. I think just as a show so far. Mm-hmm. But then the little sprinkles of Star Wars stuff, especially like the pirates, that whole scene was great. It's awesome.
Sorry, Fig. I was reading Germ's comment, and fucking hell, Germ, if he's fucking Petra. That's so dumb.
Oh my gosh. All right. He's just using magnets, guys.
Oh my god.
I would say we can go a little more in depth after we all watch episode 3. So next
we'll get into the further theories and all that good stuff.
So far, fun.
I'm sure the plot will have moved along a little bit more, and we can give it better service in terms of a review.
Skeleton Crew was last Monday, but it's not on Monday going forwards, right? It didn't air tonight. Okay. Yeah.
Wednesday, right?
Like I said, I do love certain things. I do love the little Easter eggs, the little callbacks. I love how Brutus looks. I love the practical.
Depending on the schedule going forward, I wouldn't be opposed to doing a Diet Figure Ball like just for Skeleton Crew discussion, and we don't have to do that on the main show, but we'll play it by ear. We'll see.
I guess it would also depend if we actually like it. Like if it starts going down.
Right, if we want to keep following up with it. Yeah.
All right. I think that's a good place to end off on. It was a really good show.
I agree.
It was.
I think Bobka hit the nail on the head, though. It's better than a lot of people thought.
Yeah, I can agree. I was going in with 0 expectations.
I think the best way to go into any show is just to not set yourself up for disappointment or anticipating something better than just appreciate it for what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, boys.
Oh, real quick. I'll say I said this earlier in the stream, but I will be posting in the Out of the Basement Discord my sell list because I got to make up that money from the this big bad toy store pile of loot, right? So if you're interested, I will be posting that sometime this week. So
also, real quick before we go, check out MondayNightFigureball.com.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Merch like this.
I think it was Chaotic Cloud said he got a hoodie and he has a mug coming. Yeah, those mugs take a while. Mine took a good bit to get here, but they're really nice.
Yeah, they're nice.
And I would really recommend the pint glass as well. That's might be my favorite actual item besides like the hat, I guess.
Wilbon, can you break that over your head now like at a bar fight?
Shout out to Replay Gang. If you made it to the end, comment Skibbity Crew.
Skibbity Crew.
Also,
Skibbity
make sure you comment who you think had the best top 10 of the year.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let us know, and we'll put out a community poll as well.
Yeah, and also feel free to drop your top 10 Black Series figures of the year.
I love to read stuff like that.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be reading yours.
Yeah, let us know what y'all think and what you think the best figures are. I think next week we'll do a short segment, but we'll do the most disappointing, I guess. If you guys want
down.
Next week we got Shadow Dragon as well.
Oh,
hey, all right. That'll be fun.
And I think this was obviously an extreme amount of stuff. No, I had a lot of stuff, but Wilbon had a lot of stuff as well. At least for myself, probably you guys as well, don't anticipate getting much in for the rest of the month.
I got some stuff coming next week, but after that, not really
Dude,
anything.
you and I have the Ghost coming in relatively soon.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, but you know what, Wilbon? Is that definitely hitting this month? 100%?
Bro,
I've heard early December.
People overseas already have it in hand, and I swear I've seen a few people say that they're shipped.
I was looking. I was like, is it really going to hit this month?
Maybe since me and you are East Coast people, we'll have to wait till January or some shit.
Yak also tweeted yesterday that 4,000 more arrived in the U.S.
Yeah, so I would say within the month we should be getting it.
All right. Well,
cool.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. If you are watching the replay, hit like, hit subscribe. We really appreciate it. It goes a long way, helping out the channel.
We're trying to grow the channel and get to monetization where you guys can leave super chats if you so desire. But if you wish to support us in a monetary way, check out the merch store.
Yes. We love you all. You all are awesome. Thanks for being here. Remember to comment Skibbity Crew.
Comment who you think had the best top 10 and your top 10 figures of the year.
Yep.
All right, everyone. Later.
Take her easy.
Peace.
Bye.
Take it sleazy.
Cloners, are they friendly?
Oh, it depends.
Depends on what, Dex?
On how good your manners are. How big your pocketbook is.